Oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, for the longest time.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to apologize. I am new to the Discord app situation. My son just showed me how to use it, and I apologize for leaving
Welcome.
up your mic. I
Even worse.
was like, "Oh," and then I heard you say,
Welcome to
"It's
Discord.
the best." I've been watching Dbloc for a while now, and learned a lot. And I've been trading for a long time, and definitely a different approach and a very eye-opening approach. And probably could have saved about 50 to 80 grand so far. I'm like, oh, I was stupid there. I was stupid there. I was like, oh, I got that one right.
Well, I'm sure you'll take what you've already learned and then implement this and probably have some things to share as well.
Well, I'm one of the I'm one of these idiots that's a Doge believer, and I've heard some other people that are in there in the group, and I have lost my shirt on that as well as on some many other altcoins, and for the first time, it's looking bullish in a very long time. I just wish I would have known to get out in December when it was, at 48 cent. And yeah, trying to learn from my mistakes, and right now I'm thinking it could go higher and try not to get burned again.
Yeah, that's the trick. Although, yeah, I mean, right now my um strategy is to try to be more in than out because
Yeah.
of what part of the cycle we're in.
Yes, of course. I mean, that's where I'm at as well. So, um, learning to this and things like that is learning how to use the different times on the the 15, the 5, the hour, the 4 hour, the daily, the 3 day, and getting confluent with all that. That's the most complicated part, and this last portion of the bull run, is my understanding, is going to be the hardest. And so, quick to make money,
Yes,
quick to lose money.
it's been very difficult, but here
I
we are.
I was supposed to be
It's a lot.
making money like I did in other cycles, and this one destroyed me. It took my money and said thank you, bye.
Yeah, it's been destroyed a lot of people.
So I'm hoping things can continue with strength, and it looks like, even though we potentially could go down to get some more liquidity. Overall trend is still looking positive from the looks of it. Before we've had those really exponential, positive ones like we did in November. If you look at the chart, it almost looks like the setup where we have those weeks and then the fair value gap comes in, and the next thing you know, we have the explosion. So it almost looks like that is hopefully what's going to happen, and we'll see.
Yeah, and the money flow too.
Yeah,
Money
and
flow.
so, well, I mean, we just got green lighted money flow on Friday, and here's the thing: as the thing was being signed, yeah, obviously, market makers going to take advantage of people getting in there. Saw some vector candles coming in, and that was quite interesting. And then next thing you know, I was like, watch those market makers take full advantage of these people and pump it up just for a second, drop it down, then take off. So that's exactly what happened, and I was patient about it. I didn't want to chase the vector candle in, and luckily it worked out pretty well. But I think Monday, there's going to be a lot of questions being asked by a lot of people, and there's going to be a lot of people at the workplace that say, "Hey, since regulations put in, what is my 401k telling me that I can do? What are my options?" And I think within the next couple of weeks, that transition for at least a small portion, maybe 5%, maybe 2%. I'm thinking 5 to 2. What happens if it gets to 10? And you take, I am a financial planner. I have a license. I have securities license. I've been doing this for a long time. And I can bring this to my clients now. So I better know what I'm doing as well before I bring it to my clients. And I don't give financial advice. People have to pay for it. And I'll tell you what, I cannot give it on crypto. It is much different. But the main thing is that it exists in the playing field, is my point. And that is unprecedented. And I think we can say what we want to about the charts at this moment, but the floodgates have officially opened, and things are going, we're probably going to see some exponential growth. And I'm thinking things are going to actually, instead of having these huge major dips like we've had and great buying opportunities, we're going to see a big spike. I don't think the 4-year cycle is going to continue to exist. That's my opinion. I think it's already broken. And I think we're just going to have a major push, and it's going to retract and finally become a little bit more so that mimics what the stock market looks like in significant drops. And that's my opinion.
You're the first person I've heard that said it's never going to go down yet this season. It's never going to go back. So, all right, it's a good first start to an actual bull season.
Well, you have to take a look at it from the outside source, and it pumped everything up last November. But the thing is, right now it's summertime. People have gotten burned. They're already looking at Bitcoin making all-time highs recently. They know for a fact there could be a drop, and they saw that drop. I mean, just as quickly as it pumped up that day, it rescinded dramatically. And so they're used to that. Now, if they're thinking that was the peak, however, I think they're far away from being correct. And I think that's what we're seeing right now, is that there's a level that we're building that creates a floor. It creates
building that level. And if you've ever seen Dbloc's chart, and it comes down to literally days, 894 days, this happened. This what you know what I mean. So there's a sequential rhythm when this thing happens, with money coming into the market, with all kinds of stuff going on. But
the M2 very important.
Down to the day of when these things hit their high points, and then usually their low points after. So same for October, November areas, to be happy to take true profits.
Mm-hmm. Do we take profit? You know, the only thing is I've been using this stupid I trust because it provides us and I'm ready to get out of it as quickly as I can. It is absolutely terrible. And I just use that for my Roth. I try to force as much Roth, money as I can into it because we don't know. And maybe we'll see clarity behind the taxation of crypto within this bill. I haven't had a chance to read through it. I don't know how it's going to work. But I do know I've made some substantial gains in the past and I've lost some substantial money inside of that app. And that app is, it is terrible. You cannot set limit orders in a sense, at an advance. Well, you can call it a limit order, a trigger, where if it goes through the level and then it comes back up, for example, if you wanted to execute a price that was, you wanted to get Bitcoin for 100,000, but you only wanted to pay 100,000 if it dropped below the 100,000 and then came back up through the top end of it. So it dropped down to 95 and then you picked it up on the way up. That app gives you no stop losses or trailing stop losses. It's almost to the point where if I don't mind it on the immediate, I can see an account go from 250,000 to 150,000 in a matter of, a day. If I don't sit there and mind it, where other places I can just, put a trailing stop loss. And, that works pretty well for markets that are trending upwards. But when you have the swings like we're seeing right now, we're definitely having some major swings like we did from last night until this morning. We'll find out what happens here shortly, and I think we're gonna have a great awakening over the next couple of weeks. I'm not saying the market's going to boom by any means on Monday, but everybody's going to have to start getting integrated with these retirement plans, and that opens up institutional knowledge, and it opens up. I hate to say this, but institutions are known for taking the money away from their clients, and I hate to say that. It's their objective to make as much money for them, for their shareholders, and ultimately their clients. The people that end up buying these funds end up not realizing what they're buying. So having more clarity in these funds, the whole point was not having mutual funds, not having,
What is
different
that super high noise in the background you got going on?
Yeah, I'm outside. I walked outside for a second to pick tomatoes.
Sounds like the highest pitch bird I've ever heard in the
I'm
wilderness.
I'm picking tomatoes and the birds are looking at me. We've had nothing but rain here.
They're chirping happy. They're happy.
I heard too many people say the 4-year cycle is going to be broken. I've heard it. A couple of people say, but not too many people say they think the 4-year cycle is broken. But super cycle, are we ready for that? Not sure. I know we've got sort of in terms of how he thinks that what we can behave around the 18-year property cycle. I do think property cycle is such a powerful thing that it's hard to sort of think super cycle, right, in that regard, because of the fact that that's close to the time where normally we get a crisis.
Yeah,
it's going to be 4 years from now, but that's just me.
Yeah, I agree that 18-year cycle. If you take a look at it, we had all the other countries have cut interest rates. That's obvious. All the other countries have started printing money. That's obvious. We had a rate decline during COVID that came down, and it trapped a lot of people that need to move, want to move, and they cannot move, even though they have equity built in the house, and an immense amount of equity. And as that transition happens, when we have rate cuts, they will happen. I'm not sure exactly when, but it looks like they're probably happening here in the near future. And so, with that being said, the housing market is going to become a lot of people are going to put their houses for sale, and that's going to overflood the market because people are wanting to get out of their houses. But if you have, a less than 3% interest rate, and you're looking at the interest rates for a mortgage at this time and saying, hey, I want to move out of my house, but even if I was to buy the equal size house, the equal value house, I'm going to sell my house for 500,000. I'm going to move to another house for 500,000. If you take if you take a look at what their mortgage payment's going to be, they haven't moved. They haven't been able to move, and it's going to happen. And it's going to decrease the prices of the houses immensely due to the fact that there's going to be a flood of houses for sale, and the interest rates are going to be less. And I think whoever said just a moment ago, hey, we're going to see, a super cycle in the 4 years, that could be possible. We could see a significant decline in housing prices. It's one of the crises that we're facing with at the moment. But we'll see. Guys, it's time for me to chase off. I'll let y'all chat and I'll listen, but it's time for me to chase off for the weekend, so I'm going to mute it. But thank you guys for letting me join. I've learned a lot from you guys, and hopefully I can help some of my clients with some of this stuff in the future as well.
Nice. No problem. You got some interesting things to say as well.
Have a good weekend.
Thank you guys. Y'all too. I'll always keep the stream on. I leave it running either on the house or on one of the TVs at the house or on my phone on like a small little app. And it's a lot easier than staring at a chart and I can just listen. But I just did the Discord instead of the YouTube. And this is much better. But I forgot about the mic. So thank you guys. And I said, oh, and somebody started singing earlier. So I think it was Lily. So thank you guys. Y'all have a great day.
Yeah. Thank you for myself.
That was interesting. Who was that? Jam guys.
What's up? Yeah, his name's Manny. Yeah, he's cool. Had some interesting things to say.
I thought it was
He's
like
the nanny.
I thought it was like Clive 2.0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
so
yeah.
that swing fail played out. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're talking to him, man. That's what I'm trying to hear. What are you saying?
Oh, I was just saying that swing fail played out. It's just let's see if it because it's supposed to dip right here. I'm on the 15.
Yeah, it's curling. It's curling, and the vortex is showing cells on the upside. So
yeah, I just got a red dot on the 15-minute as well.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
So this should be interesting.
Yeah, I wanted to get on voice, but like I was watching a movie with my girl, but like Fartcoin's looking really good.
Oh yeah,
my long on Fartcoin from today. Oh my god, like. Oof.
What are the fees on Fartcoin like?
Fees?
Yeah, are there any fees on it?
Fees from the exchange, it's pretty cheap. I mean, like depending on how big your bag is. What I like about Fartcoin is when it wants to go in a trend, it wants to go in a direction, it fills it up. It goes. If it wants to go down, it goes down hard. If it won't go up, it goes up.
Like a fart, it'll fill up all the space it can.
Yeah, because from that's their motto. Because hot air rises.
Yeah. That's a good motto.
Yeah, and it's the only one producing chart structure like what it has right now.
Man, I don't want to degen, but I just may have to.
Oh no. Don't degen. Like I've been trading Fartcoin since its inception, so it's like something I'm really familiar with. So it's like my bread and butter. It's where I make.
I'm kind of a Fartcoin aficionado, guys. I don't know if you know this or not.
Nice.
You're a big
Farcoin
buyer,
efficient.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm hedging it right now. I still have my long on because I think that this is. I don't think we're gonna visit this bottom anytime soon. But like I'm doing a short also at the same time right now.
Mm. Yeah, I know.
Short.
When it was nearing the bottom of the market, Farcon was one of the first movers. Like it was kind of leading the market in terms of at least memes. It's one of the first
Yeah.
movers.
No,
It's probably
it's really a volume game.
Yeah.
It's if you want to trade a meme coin, make sure the meme coin has a lot of volume.
Mhm.
When there's a lot of volume in your meme coin, then it starts trading like an altcoin.
for sure.
So that's what you have with Farcoin. It has like more than $1 billion of volume every day. And you don't have to over leverage when you trade Farcoin. It just pays up. It pays up like right away.
Right. Eve's still stuck in his downward channel. Probably just gonna like longer support lines for now and see how we get on.
Yep. Just watching the market.
Coin.
Yep. Careful out there, guys. It's Bitcoin's market during the weekend. If you want to practice your trading, trade Bitcoin. Because the alts are crazy today. Jesus Christ, these.
Yeah, they're very erratic.
Is Dbloc awake already, or is he still asleep?
I haven't seen him.
Well, he reset the stream about 10, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, he popped into the chat too for a second, so he's around. He's awake.
Guys, I changed my mind. Can y'all help me? I've got one more thing. I asked Dbloc to take a look at it, and I'm very interested in seeing what your opinions are on Dogecoin. I know it's run, but it looks like it wants to have its monster run, especially if you're looking on the 15-minute chart. Because I just took a look at Fartcoin as somebody in the group was speaking, and yeah, Fartcoin looks incredibly good. It looks like it. It looks like it wants to roll, and the guys over at
bear flag, so careful. It's
yeah.
underneath the EMAs. You have bearish movement on the EMAs.
So what I was going to ask is this. Let me ask. Let me ask one question. I see that. I'm asking, how much of a drawdown do you think it's going to potentially draw down to before it rebounds, if it does rebound at that? I'm looking for another entry right now. I've already taken profits at the top. I'm looking to re-enter with, but I think it wants to run. Obviously, I watch a lot of channels and I watch a lot of different things. So this is not coming from me. This is from places that I've gathered. And when retail is expected to come into the market, the number one indicator is searches for Dogecoin on Google. And if you look at the analytics and see what people are searching for when it comes to crypto, it's basically the Dogecoin. And it doesn't mean it has to go up, but that's what people are really searching for. And so I know Ilio Trades said things about it. I know the guys over at Crypto Banter, and all these guys are basically trying to pump whatever it is that they're trying to pump, and then they're going to dump it on you at the end. However, right now, crypto retail hasn't come back in, and we're expecting it to come back in. That's why I was making my point, about what happened on Friday. Market makers are obviously going to take charge, but remember, it's summer and people are trying to enjoy themselves instead of sitting in front of the computer and trading. And so
What
with
time frame are you
Dogecoin,
trading on?
well, I trade down to the 5-minute to the 1 hour. I mean, from anywhere from low time frames to, high time frames. But at this moment, I'm looking on the 15 and I'm looking.
Aside from all the information you gave, I mean, like it's basically it's ranging right now. You have you have the 800 on the 5-minute on the 2327. So
Mhm.
2327, that's an area you might be of interest that you might have a bounce from, because at the end of the day, it's still Bitcoin show for the weekend.
Of course.
Another area that I'm looking at that seems to like this area right here at 2191.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a second area.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to
If
look
you're
for bounce
if
from
you're on the first,
sorry.
if you're on lower time frames, I'd say the first area of support, real support, is like between 21 and 22.
Yep.
Repeat that. I didn't hear it. I hear you.
If you're on the lower time frames, I'd say the first area of real support is between 21 and 22.
Yeah. Okay. So as I'm seeing it here, I've got my drawdown expected. Let me go back.
Because
See
it's
where
bear
I
flagging
marked
at
it.
the moment, and it's just banging on the 100 right now, and it's actually pointing downwards already.
Okay.
So you might have a test here at 23, but like yeah, same with Quai, like 21.5, 21.5, 215 to 223, 223.
If I pull it up on the 5-minute, what
That's a
I'm
big
looking at is the 618. 618 lands at 21 4, call it 21.5, but
yeah,
it
21.5,
lands
yeah.
exactly right there. It's exactly where the previous day low is.
Yeah. And the
The
800 is climbing towards the 618 right now. The 800 on the
Okay,
50.
so everything is showing me the exact same thing. So I just know a lot of these things end up getting, front run. Obviously, it's had an immense pump from, if you look at the 15-minute chart and you trace it down, it's been pumping for quite some time right now. you know, with very little drawback. How do I, main thing is, do I get another entry or does it explode and do, you know,
I think
that's
there's a pretty good chance that it returns to 20 cents because that's a big psychological even number.
right,
Yep.
right.
Yep.
So I think if it dips down to 21.5, even if it goes further down, I'm okay with it.
Just don't front run the price because the weekend is not where you should catch a falling knife.
Oh no, I'm going to put a limit order and walk away from it. And if I lose a little bit, that's fine. It will. I don't think it's going to go sub. I don't think it's going to go sub, you know, 20 cents or even that. So I'll set a 3% stop loss below it, and that'll be fine.
Yeah,
I can always.
It goes to about 20 cents, and then if it loses that level, it's going to go lower. But if it holds 20 cents, then it's probably going to push higher.
Yeah, what I do is I put in stacked orders. And so what I try to do is I front run with 20%. If it hits and it goes up, at least I didn't miss out. Then if I hadn't thought, you know, in full thought, if I'm going to put, let's say $5,000 in a trade, what I'll end up doing is breaking it down incrementally. I'll take 20% of that 5,000 and I'll front run it. Then I'll break it down to higher percentages and finally the bottom end of it. So that way I get a really nice price. And if it hits the bottom, then I'm fine because it has the highest portion. It's usually 40%. That way it's like, if I want to get $5,000 in, maybe I end up getting a $3,000 trade in, as it all is being said, but I end up having a great price instead of just one order. You know, if you guys say, hey, if you're going to walk away from it at night and you're going to have a limit order set for if you think the bottom's going to drop to get in on a good entry, or if you're going to throw a short on a high level of confluence where you know there's high degree of resistance, those have worked out great for me in the past. So, all right. Now, thank you guys. I do appreciate that. I'm seeing what you guys are saying.
Are you using leverage or are you on spot?
Oh yeah, I use leverage. I use 50x is generally my train of thought, and it's okay. When I try to do the 50x leverage, that strategy works out great because I'm going to put a small portion of the portfolio in, and then I'll put
on limit order in the weekend.
What's that?
That doesn't worry you? Like, I
A
mean,
limit
it's
order?
a weekend. Yeah, you're gonna limit order your 50x.
Oh, it'd be way further down south.
Because this is a big range. I mean, you have a huge range underneath Doge.
Yeah, so if I put it in right now, I'll also have trading view alerts on my phone. So what'll end up happening is if it drops, like we have a real sharp drop, I'll get the trading view notification first thing, and then I'll be able to look at the phone. If it happens while I'm sleeping, then I'll just put in a stop loss. But by the end of the day, if it ends up doing that, having a laddered approach protects you a lot more. So say, for example, my first one that I put a limit order in for. Are you there? Sorry.
Open mic.
Yeah. So
Gareth,
the first
mic is open.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
the first limit order that I'll place, let's say, for example, let's keep math simple. I'm trying to catch Doge at 20%, at 20 cents. And
you don't
that's
want to wait for a full confirmation before you put your order?
This is if I'm sleeping only.
Okay.
So right now, if I think we're in a bull market and I have to walk away from the phone, and those things typically happen. Sometimes London gets, the best entries. Sometimes we get the best entries, but it rotates. And so if you're sleeping at night and you're like for last night, for example, for where Doge was at, then where it kind of peaked in, I could see the price movement, but there's no way that I was staying asleep. But I also knew the levels there. And sometimes the market makers will swing up just to just to basically hit all the, the stop losses and then reverse. And that kind of, in a way, happened last night.
If you're on 50x, how much are you willing to lose if you're?
Well, what I'll end up doing is I'll keep it tight. That's why I'm trying to share my strategy, and just hear me out. If you end up, your first order is going to be the smallest amount. So if, potentially speaking, let's say it was going to be $1,000 on 50x. That's quite a bit of money. Well, I'm only going to utilize out of that $1,000, $20. I mean, $200 out of that $1,000. And I'm going to put that in a level. And if that level ends up being, say, for example, if it ends up pumping through it, or I should say dumping through it, I'm going to put a stop loss very close to it, because chances are it's going to trigger my next order below that, and it's going to be incrementally less. So on the first order, if I lose out of that $200, $50, I'm okay with it, because I know the next order is going to be a larger order, and then I'm going to put a stop loss there. And if it comes down to the third area, then that's where the biggest percentage of that order is. So I might have lost a few dollars to get to the best price, but that's where my big order is at. Do you see my point?
Yeah.
And I'll cancel it out the following day so I can watch price action.
My
So
worry about your technique is I'm looking at average range for Doge. Yeah, you're correct. Doge is in a bull, as it's doing its bull run, but the average range for Doge right now is at 12%.
Right.
So
Right.
being at like 50x, like that's just a few candles.
Well, the thing is, you generally will have rebounds, and I'm not looking for all-time highs in that range. So if it drops into that, there's a significant amount of buyers that are ready. If you look at the 50, you look at the 50 EMA on the 15. If you take a look at the 50 EMA on the 15, every time since it's broken the 50, every time that it's approached the 50, you see an influx of buyers. Right now, we've had an immense pump, but at the same time, Doge was kind of lacking in its full potential, in my opinion. And it's the front runner, just like I shared about Google. When people start searching, it doesn't mean Doge is the best shitcoin out there whatsoever. It's just what people are familiar with, people with money. And so it's been the old dog in a sense. So people are going to throw money at it, no matter what we think about it. I mean, if Elon hadn't caused all this chaos, whether you like Elon, don't like him, but the main point is that had he not caused all that chaos, Doge probably would be well over $1 at this point in the cycle. And so if you can make some quick money off of it for these bounces, looking at the 15, it seems to, on the 15-minute chart, if you look at the 50, are you looking at it?
Yeah.
If you take a look at it, tell me if I'm wrong, but it looks like it's a strong reaction zone for the moment. Now, obviously, this is where I'm thinking their pullback should happen, because we have a next, a major resistance zone. But as Dbloc was saying last night, we've already kind of hit target 1 and there's 3 more targets above it. So obviously, he wasn't even kind of talking about all-time highs. He was just talking about for the cycle. And it looked like almost below, if I can remember correctly, below that. But those bounces could be very, very profitable from those levels. I mean, they could tear you apart too. But while you're sleeping, it's worth a little bit of a chance. You can swing back later. It's okay. That's the challenge on a 50x leverage, is that if you win, you can win really, really big.
I know, yeah.
Somebody else was talking about 100, 200, and that's crazy. I caught a Solana short a
The
long
other
time.
side of that though is if you lose and your stop loss is far away, you can lose big too.
Oh, of course. So I keep them tight. That's why I was talking about a laddered approach while you're sleeping.
Well, but if it's tight, right, then understand what you're doing. But
Yeah.
if it's tight, then you're probably very likely to get stopped out if you're on 50x.
Oh, of course. So what I do that mindfully, and I try to separate those levels. So if it ends up coming through it, and I'll go through an advanced limit order where it has to go through the price and then come back through it. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because it will bump through it and then come back, basically wick through it and kill you. But, there's risks that you take, if you're sleeping and you're trying to make some degen plays, which it is, it can be profitable and you can lose a little bit. But out of that 1,000 for that bet, all across the board, generally speaking, it's worked out pretty well. And sometimes it's worked out to losing. Worked out to losing a percentage of it.
I personally wouldn't do a limit on 50x on Doge while I go to sleep.
No, it has to be an extreme low level because people will buy it if there's a sharp dip. There's a strong community that will step in to buy it. And most people think that the whales for Doge are the Litecoin miners. And so there's a huge community, and we still have to look at the fully diluted market cap of it and say what's really the potential of its growth that's out there. And hell, I can't believe somebody is going to make a Doge treasury. That sounds idiotic, but there's a few things that the public really doesn't cue into is that Elon has promoted it and has bumped the price and all that stuff, but there is a Doge contract with Elon that has nothing to do with buying Teslas, buying T-shirts, or anything else. But he has it with one of the Falcon X's, and I put a little message in yesterday on the on Dbloc thing, and basically, if you're looking at the Falcon X, his rockets, Dogecoin has a project that has been delayed that is fully funding a satellite that will orbit the moon. There's only one other satellite that orbits the moon. Yeah, we've got 1 million that are going around our planet, but the moon only has one, and it's NASA's, and it's 16, 17 years old. With that being said, the technology that's going into this satellite is going to be transmitting back to Earth 24 hours a day. And if that ain't one hell of an advertising amount, there's something cooking for Doge. And it is merge mined with Litecoin. There's a lot of technology behind it. And people are saying there's no use case, there's use case. There's something there. There's something there that is coming that is going to blow people's mind in the future, is my hypothesis. There is building on it, believe it or not. It is a shit coin at this moment, and it's a shit coin that's gone up, and it's a shit coin that's gone down. But if they put that satellite literally orbiting the moon, it's going to be something special, because it's going to be actually the first funded project that was solely built on crypto. There's nothing else standing out there that has been named one thing that's been built on crypto. It's literally like a satellite that's transmitting information back that's funded by crypto. We've made money off of crypto. Yes, it's going to be the blockchain technology, but has a building been built? Has been one central beacon of crypto? Does it exist if we're not looking on the computer? Well, obviously, you still have to look at a computer for a satellite transmission, but it's literally, you see my kind of point?
Bitcoin, smart contracts. I mean, those things, from what I understand,
You know,
those are the first things that sort of crypto. You could argue that sort of digital payments was done before, like as a I forget was it eCash or whatever it was in the 90s. But other than that, like I'd say there's a few things, but I get what you're saying. There's not many.
yeah, I'm just saying a beacon of advertisement. We don't have the crypto Rockefeller Center, you know, a big sky rise. We don't have something that says this thing, and I won't cuss, is because of Bitcoin, or this thing is because of Ethereum. You know, there's not a people that you've got visual learners, you've got a lot of people want to be able to see what they are putting their money into. If you put your money into one of the insurance companies out there, we've all seen the Transamerica building. We've seen, you know, you name it.
Sorry to cut you off. Chat, alts are a lot of alts are free falling at the moment,
All
following
right.
Bitcoin.
Thank you.
Careful on your trades. If you have longs, keep an eye on them.
All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you guys for looking at that.
Yeah,
And I'll
sure,
maybe
man. And
look
hey,
at my
update us on that trade, dude. Let us know what happens on that trade.
Well, that's going to be a sleeper trade, so I'll have to be awake to tell you afterwards.
Yeah, I hope you don't get liquidated.
That would be a
I
sleeper,
would put
like
a
I said.
50x leverage if it was Bitcoin, but like Doge and the current range Doge has is pretty big. It's like a 12. Each of the ranges Doge has kind of made is about 12 to 15% each. So careful.
Oh, absolutely. I know how to cut losses too.
All right. You have a
All
good
right.
day.
Thank you so much. All right,
See you
guys.
later.
Bye bye.
Hey, I apologize for the F bomb. I was chopping down, I was getting a machete and chopping down a weed, and I gave it like 3 whacks and it still wouldn't chop. It was thick as hell. And I didn't realize the mic was open. So my apologies for that. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. You didn't mean any harm. So
Oh no, I
it was
didn't.
funny too. So it's okay.
It was an F bomb. It wasn't like a little blah 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 and F in this. It was like a
Yeah, it was pretty crispy. Like you
like
meant it when you said it.
when you
You
hear a
meant it
car
when you
crash.
said it.
Oh man, yeah, yeah. It was. I was
Careful on
quick.
your.
I had to.
Are you in a position right now?
Yeah, but I'm in the short taken from that failed swing long.
Good. Nice. Yeah, I'm on a bunch of shorts right now.
The failed swing long, that failed long attempt. The swing failed. Jesus, my brain is absolutely contorted and convoluted all sorts of different ways today. No coffee. I blame it on that.
For those trading Doge, Doge is heading to its 200 on the 15. Next stop is 2364, 2365, something or somewhere there. See? I gotta thank the guy because when he started talking about Doge, I took a look. I saw the bear flags put in a short right away. Does Bitcoin want to bounce from here?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I was looking at that. Where it makes that weird looking W. It looks like an M almost, and then a W,
Yeah.
and then it
Yeah,
just rockets off.
yeah, just invert it. If you invert it, it's actually a W. It's the W we look for continuation. So that thing's gonna drop.
Oof.
Yeah, you can see it, right? It's free falling already.
Yep. I wonder if it's just going to be a bunch of those swing fail patterns, you know what I mean? Or those W fail patterns. We had that last week, didn't we? Where it's just constant dump, dump, dump. Like that specifically.
Yeah. During a weekend, I'm extra cautious during a weekend.
As you should
So
be.
yeah, because like Bitcoin
Except with your lip.
stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got short on Bitcoin. Man. So if I hope Bitcoin makes a higher low That would be great if it makes a higher low after this downtrend.
What I was talking about with this particular downtrend, you see how it does make that the M pattern, or like a failed
Yep.
W, almost like a sideways W, and then it dropped to the M.
Yep.
Now, when it rockets off, like it'll print another one, like another candle, and then it'll rocket off, usually like a candle from that. Like it'll print another candle, go up a little bit, print another candle, it's a little higher, go, and then shoot off, and then make its weird kind of MW. You know what I mean? Where it's not a W because the bottom didn't necessarily touch. So I don't know. Like it's the little surprises that I'm noticing, in trading, like the little reversal of reversals, like meta reversals.
No, for sure. But for now, I'm just like I'm hoping for a creation of a higher low. But
I'm pretty sure we'll get that.
But we are in a weekend trap, and the 800 is just right there. It would be nice. It might want to touch it again. Might want to come back, touch it one more time, then
There's
fly
still the
off.
trap shorts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still there, and even if we get that 800, I don't think we free them.
No, we don't, because it's still Saturday.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
it's still
dude.
Saturday.
No.
We're gonna keep them there until like Monday.
Damn. So you think we're just gonna range, and then we'll hit them up and let them out, and then we'll head up to free the trap longs?
I think ideally I want this to go all the way down to the bottom of the weekend trap, kind of make those trap shorts excited. But what it does is just creates a wick on that 800. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that creates your higher low. And from your higher low, the reaction from the higher low would be the creation for Sunday's move up. So that would be ideal. Like you could see it actually in last weekend's weekend trap. You could see it like before it started its trend. It deviated, created a wick, created a higher low, retested, and then shot up. So we'll see. Interesting. So a lot of the alts, they're kind of creating their high lows right now. It's very interesting. Very interesting charts for today. Right. But
Probably just finish this trade up, and then set some triggers for some buys on that bounce. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna take today off. I haven't really had a day off in like 2 weeks. Play some guitar, drink some energy drinks, probably watch a movie, eat some popcorn. Gotta kind of regroup my thoughts. You know what I mean?
Yep, I agree. I did that earlier today. Did some chores.
Where are you located in, dude?
Asia.
Which one?
Philippines.
Oh, Philippines.
Southeast Asia. The Pacific.
Philippines. Got that
Yes,
lechon?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Nice.
What kind of popcorn?
Sorry?
No, I was saying about what kind of popcorn you eating?
Oh, Pop Secret.
I don't know what that is. I'm not American. But the flavor, really, more so the flavor.
Oh, just buttered, I guess, like butter and salt.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's in America, like movie popcorn. It's movie popcorn essentially. Movie popcorn is this complete standard. What do you guys usually have in England?
Yeah, it's sweet salt or sweet and salt mix, but I like to make it plain, and then I just put like my own chocolate in there, basically. So like you put Rebels, put like sort of M&Ms in there as well for you guys. Maltesers. They put all kinds of stuff.
Yep,
Right
yep,
on.
yep.
Yeah, yeah. And that one's
That's
cool.
my
I like
favorite, sweet and salty.
I'll
My
have some like
favorite.
caramel popcorn too.
Yep, I
Yeah.
love that.
You
Oh,
know,
we
I
got
just thought
toffee
about it.
and
You
toffee.
can get some Sour Patch Kids and throw them in there, and some chocolate and throw it in there, like little chocolate morsels.
You're a real maverick, aren't you? Sour
Oh,
Patch Kids
bro,
in the
I'm gonna
popcorn.
do that today. I'm going to the store right now. I'm gonna go to the store right now and get the provisions for that today. I'll post a picture of it later.
Guys are daredevil, man. Like the only thing I do, I put Ferrero Rocher. You guys got Ferrero Rocher over there?
Yeah, hazelnut.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So Ferrero Rocher in the popcorn, that's one of my favorites. Or like
Oh,
some orange.
cool. That's good too because it melts and it crunches.
Yeah,
Dang,
exactly.
that's the English way.
Yeah.
Interesting. Solana's free falling. Sui is about to break. Careful out there.
I got a quick question. I've been listening in the background. This free falling that we're having at the current moment, would there be any reason because of the end of the candle close? Because we've got 2 minutes due to it. Maybe
Not really. It's just if you look at Dbloc's chart, I mean,
right.
we're basically just ranging within the weekend trap, and we're so we hit the top side of the weekend trap and we rejected, and now we're gonna go to the bottom of the weekend trap. That's basically it.
Well, I'm also looking at dominance. I don't know if anybody else is doing this, but I invert the dominance chart, and when I invert the dominance chart, so instead of having like Dbloc's chart up there, instead of having it at 64% at the top, I'll invert the chart and have it running simultaneous. And what I really look for when I'm trying to do, and this is, forget the conversation we were having earlier about, hey, if I go to bed, maybe this will work, maybe if it doesn't. But when I invert the chart, it's easier for my brain to pick up, hey, the correlation generally, I know there's different varieties, but in general, you know, if you look at dominance, and if I'm looking if I'm looking at the candles of dominance and I put it on a 5 minute or put it on a 1 minute or anything else, and I'm following that when I'm doing 5, 10, 15 minute entries, it usually helps out immensely to have three charts: have Bitcoin running, have dominance, and also have whatever shitcoin that I'm using. Can I use the word shit? Hopefully it's not a cuss word on, but we all use shitcoin on that.
So
Well, whatever shitcoin that I'm looking at. So on TradingView, I'll have three different charts open for each thing that I'm trading. That way I don't have to look back and forth. So if I'm looking at Fartcoin, I trade Fartcoin as well. That's been definitely very profitable. I wish I had gotten some entries the other day. I wasn't in front of the computer to get them, but yeah, it was a rocket ship. Matter of fact, this morning I was watching the Crypto Banter show, and those guys over at Crypto Banter were longing the top of Fartcoin. And so it's probably an hour before somebody said, I guess it was you maybe that said it on this channel. But at any rate, if it's any helpful to you guys, I don't know how obviously your brain, but for me, watching candlesticks and watching them in the reverse order with dominance has been super beneficial, especially for some degen entries.
mm-hmm.
And just
for sure.
watching it.
We watch dominance the same way. It's
Yeah,
our signal for if alts want to make a move. It's our signal also if
what I'm asking is, Yeah, what I'm asking is this specifically. Have you ever watched dominance and flipped inverted the chart, or tried to do it and see if your brain kind of keys into, because when I'm watching dominance literally, increase, it's the opposite reaction. So what I've done over the
Yeah,
past few
we
years
have
is I've just inverted the scale.
yeah
And so when I'm
we
seeing
we
dominance,
actually have a table.
what's
We
that?
actually Dbloc will show you a table that it's like a guide of how we use dominance. It's exactly
I've
the
got
same
a
thing.
Yeah, I've got a
Yeah,
full PDF chart, of if it's doing this and if it's rising and everything, but I've just
yeah,
trained the brain to look at the dominance area upside down. So right
yeah.
now, if we're taking a look at it right now, I've got it literally dominant is going down for the split second, but in my chart it's going up, which is telling me my shitcoin has a probability of going up as well.
It depends on it depends on structure.
Yeah,
Yeah, because see, like you might think that and go back to your chart, and then it's basically just a bear flag.
right,
See that
right.
like that's how a lot of market makers kind of fool a lot of people on a fake breakout. They think it's a bounce, but it's really just a bear flag.
Gotcha. I just wanted to see if anybody out in the community actually inverts the chart for dominance like I do, because I've found it helpful.
Yeah, you can ask chat.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of people here.
All right. I thought I can. Sorry. I'll probably be
All right.
doing this from time to time throughout the day now that I've figured out how to do this Discord. Thank you guys. All right. Bye bye.
Yeah, in a bit. So we forming a higher low there on Bitcoin. It's looking like a potential higher
Oh,
low.
there's two wicks on it, but like it looks like a bear flag to me, bro.
All right, let's have a look. On what time frame?
5.
On the 5.
Because it seems like it's respecting the 5 a little more right now than the 15.
Cool.
And the alts are not agreeing with the move. The alts are like they don't want to support it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's the curl.
I don't typically look for bear flags on a 5 minute, so I'm going to see how it plays out and see how it looks in terms of shape, because the shape there looks a little. It's not quite what I would look for a bear flag just yet. But I mean, I tend to look from a higher time frame, so I'll just observe it and see how it plays out.
Yeah, because there's no volume, bro. There's like
Yeah,
absolutely no volume right now. So the way I'm looking at it is just sideways, complete maybe the RSI of the 5.
Mm.
After completing the RSI of the 5, just gather and wreck people, gather people into this trend, and then continue down to the bottom of the weekend trap. I mean, it's the weekend trap's so near; it's just right there. You should just do it.
I guess that's how they get people, right? It's so close that it feels obvious, and then they fake you out and fake you out and fake you out.
Oh yeah, if you don't know how to like look at structures, those two wicks are just gonna tell you like, oh, there's gonna be an uptrend. There's gonna be a big uptrend. Then a few candles later, the thing's gonna curl.
Right.
See, yeah, you know how Bitcoin is.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we take our shorts from the previous trend. That's why so we can have some distance.
Okay, we're getting a bit of a response here.
4 minutes. That thing's gonna. It's gonna.
You think it's gonna slap it down on the
Let's
the
see.
5?
Yeah,
I
it's a
see.
weekend trap, dude.
Oh,
We
This
don't
trend
know.
line has been holding, guys. Like there's
Yeah.
like from the trap shorts to the low that we made earlier this morning.
So
That's
that might be a
that's a trend line, and
retest. Yeah.
yeah, it seems like it's holding. It dipped a little bit below, but it seems like it's holding for now. It's not.
Yeah.
It doesn't look super strong, but it's not losing. It's not losing the trend line.
Yeah. Also agreeing suddenly.
yeah. Let's see how it plays out.
Yep. I'm gonna give this a little speculative tug. Okay. Yeah, Soul react like oof. Okay. Decent candle on Soul. Farcoin also. Interesting. Yeah, Farcoin, wow. That's a decent bounce. Okay. Sui, Soul. Come on, Sui and Soul. Come on. Push. Looks like a decent trend. Let's see how far it goes. It might just produce another higher low.
It could.
Sorry. Produce a lower high. Sorry.
Lower high, yeah.
Yeah.
Though if you've got the lower highs there and you've got higher low there, then I guess it's sort of the dependent situation. So we have to see how that pans out, where it resolves.
Very interesting trend. Very interesting.
Yeah, the only thing about volume is sometimes it's like can fake you out, right? Sometimes there
Yep.
could be no volume and then people just step in and just like inject it.
Yep. that's the way. Passes the 50 and wins the retest, it'll continue. If it rejects the 50, then go back down.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Wait for candle close.
Oh.
There's your first rejection.
I think we'll properly go for it on the 15, and if we bounce off of the top side or the middle, the actual line itself, then yeah, maybe we'll go back down. But I don't know. The higher low I think is kind of significant. It's the first higher low we've had in a while on Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like all the alts are printing like similar structures, so it's like
Yep. The alts are agreeing.
yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I think the only way this is going to prove to me that this is a continuation upwards is if this makes a higher high.
Yeah, for sure, because it can't. It's just squeezing like in to the middle, and it has to resolve somewhere, right? I mean, we've had a bunch of lower highs, two higher lows now, and then now it's sort of almost doing a pennant.
Yeah, I don't want to join a trend where it's just going to be like 1 to 2 candles long.
I hear it.
But it does look decent. Looks like it bounced from the 618 retest,
Yep.
and then creation of this trend right here. And the alts are
Absolutely.
agreeing with.
Yeah, it's looking all right so far.
What's scaring me though is like from the push up we did earlier, the volume has been waning. It's not an increase in volume, it's a decrease.
Yeah. Mm. So at least they're buying lows. The demand's down low. Down low
Oh yeah,
for some
for
buyers.
sure.
But yeah, I guess they're just trying to push it into that area and just see what happens.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. See anything on this candle will probably decide. It's going for it. Another rejection, and yeah, I guess we're probably gonna go down again.
So does ETH normally do similar to Bitcoin and form like a weekend trap, or does it all just kind of depend on, I guess, Bitcoin dominance?
Could you repeat that first part, please?
I was curious if ETH kind of does the same thing as Bitcoin and typically does like a weekend trap type of move, or if it kind of just week to week depends on Bitcoin dominance and how the market's reacting.
And more so, this depends on dominance. I don't really think it gets trapped in the same type of way, but if dominance doesn't really allow for it, then it won't really break out too much. I mean, if you look
The
through the
main
week,
reason why
go on.
Bitcoin, main reason why Bitcoin forms a weekend trap is because of the CME close. Bitcoin's the only thing that's traded on CME futures, so that's why Bitcoin creates a weekend trap, because the market makers are trying to keep the price perpetuals close to where the CME closed, so that they can avoid creating gaps in the CME chart.
Okay, thank you. That makes sense.
It's like part of what they get hired to do.
So you're going to get a combination of two things, right? You're going to get that, and then you're also going to get the reduced liquidity, where as to why you might not see it break out so much, but there's definitely times you get weekend breakouts as we go higher. Even overnight breakouts as well for a bunch of the alts during the weekdays.
If Bitcoin's stuck in a trap and Bitcoin dominance, like for some reason goes down and a bunch of money start flooding into ETH and other alts, then yeah, like there could always be an ETH breakout independent of the
or vice versa, I guess.
on Bitcoin. Yeah, which like obviously if Bitcoin stays in a weekend trap or it goes up and it takes a bunch of dominance, then yeah, all coins are gonna fall. Like ETH is gonna fall.
So I thought like if Bitcoin rises at the same time when Bitcoin dominance is going up, the alts are supposed to hold, right?
I mean, I guess kind of stable or down. I think it depends on the environment. If they've already dropped, then yeah, they probably hold stable. But if they came up a lot, then I don't know, they might retrace a bit in that case. But really, the golden zone is when you're like, okay, Bitcoin itself is going up, but Bitcoin dominance is going down. That's when you get alts running.
Yeah, sure, for sure. I don't know why, but this price action just feels like LPSY on the Wyckoff theory.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely possible for it to feel that way because there's such little liquidity, right? So whoever's in the market can kind of control it and manipulate it far easier than they would on the weekdays. So
yeah, that's probably what I'm seeing. That actually makes sense.
Because like for example, you can see in certain times as well, like where it will just be constant selling pressure and then out of nowhere just get like a big pump. Like no, we get ourselves Sunday pumps, right? Like or weekend pumps. But the problem is that like those pumps tend to be they'll just revert back towards the weekend trap. Like the bots will just sort of guide it back there and there's not really much fighting it.
What up, everybody? Back from the store. You had some action while I was gone.
Nope. Tried to go for the 50, got rejected. I'm assuming it's gonna go back down. We're gonna see from now. Maybe it might actually take another swing at it, but my assumption is we're gonna go back down a little.
Yeah, I got into the store and I had looked on my trading view on the phone, and I was like, oh, I guess we're going up now. Well, I'm going to get a burger and some popcorn, some candy. But all right, well, that's good for me, I guess. Good for me.
Yeah, I've just been scalping it for now, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm not actually been like sort of keeping the positions.
Yeah, if you
Let's-
find that range, it should be easy as hell because it's just back and forth.
yeah, exactly. So we've got a pennant on a 15-minute for the for Bitcoin. I mean, we've got sort of lower lows, higher highs now. Got two higher lows, sorry, higher lows and lower highs.
Yeah.
Two higher lows and 4 lower highs. On ETH, we've got like a sort of descending channel here. I've mostly been playing the descending channel on ETH. Let's look at that.
If we're going down, do you know when we'll break that pennant?
Let's see.
Like 5:30 or 3:30, or not 3:30, 1:30?
130. What you mean? Say that again, sorry. So what?
Yeah. Just well, if you do the say like you know how you make the little pennants with
Yeah,
the I use the top of the wicks to do it.
yeah, me too.
Yeah, and that's just to cover it. If that way, I know if it's going to wick, that it's already wicked this high. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
exactly.
if you use the extended lines, eventually you'll run into what BJ calls bow ties, because
Bow
the
tie.
extended lines go out, right?
Yeah.
And so you'll have them intersect sometimes. And when they
Yeah,
intersect, it makes an apex right in the middle. And
yeah,
I
correct.
found that, yeah, that apex can do one of two things. It can actually make the price fall right through it or blast the price up.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah,
So
right.
let's the apex I mean the sort of bow tie.
Yeah.
It would
Yeah.
be like 117, 918.
I got 130. Let's see. Well,
130.
technically,
What time
technically,
frame are you looking at? I was looking at. Oh, actually, I got a 5 here. This is on a 5-minute.
oh,
I'm
wait.
looking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have the 15-minute up right now.
Okay.
But yeah, I see about like 130, 145, either that or about 315 ish. Hopefully, that's what and that's I'm saying it's 12:53 right now. So let's go ahead and go by hours instead of time because everybody has a different time.
You're saying when it's going to resolve, basically. That's what you're asking. Like, at
Yeah,
what
well,
time?
if it's going to dip down and hit the 800, like if we go further down, I just want to know when it's going to do it. I just like to budget the time. You know what I mean? Um,
Understood.
yeah, about I'm going to say about 1:45 Mountain Time, so 3 o'clock Eastern,
Mm.
and maybe about 5:30, 5:45. Well, actually 5:45 Eastern. That's
That's
the
what you see.
time. 5:45 Eastern,
Mm-hmm.
or let me hold on. Give me 1 second. It's harder. I don't read military time.
Right.
1400 is 2 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1345. That would be 1:45 Eastern. Well, I mean 1:45 Mountain would be 3:45 Eastern.
Your mountain
And
time, Western time
yeah,
over there, right? It's more or less,
yeah,
isn't it? Yeah.
yeah, mountain time. And about 15, let's see, I'm showing 15:15. So 5:15 Eastern. Huh. I didn't realize for Eastern it's 2 hours ahead of me. So
Yeah. So
military
that's
time's
what
just
I was thinking.
military time.
That's
Huh.
that's around the
That's
time I was.
hilarious. I didn't even notice that. Wow, I am
Yeah,
dense as
like
hell.
5:30, 5:45 is about where it hits the intersection.
Yeah. Okay. So you got that too?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, man. Charting brothers.
Mm-hmm. See how that works out.
Yeah, but I got some Sour Patch Kids, some like not the the chocolate chips, but not the ones for baking, just the ones for mine, the ones that are actually sweet.
Yeah.
I got those. And I got a Mountain Dew drink too. And yeah, man, about to relax, go ham. Hopefully this trade goes down. I don't have to worry about it. Take profit at the reverse it at the 800 and watch it go up
Yeah, for sure.
or
Let's see.
sideways, whatever. I don't care. I just I just want to win this trade.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. For me, I'm just mostly looking for longs in it. Just so any way I can long, then just sort of make a little bit of profit and then really sort of position myself properly is all
Right.
good for me. Yeah.
1400 equals 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suck at military time.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, anything past 12, you just add 1 hour, right? And that's where it gets to. So
Oh
you'll
yeah,
get to.
yeah. I'm just gonna start using 100 hours, like 15, 4,500 hours,
Mm.
1730. It seems confusing to me. It's easy for me over here because I don't have to like convert it to over there. So like if it's 5, I know it's 3. Or if it's 15, if it's 3 o'clock in the morning, I know it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
If it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, then it's 15 o'clock, I'm assuming.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
15 o'clock.
I mean, yeah, most of the time, if people say 15 o'clock, but yeah. Let's see.
It's 1500.
Yeah.
What about if you have a 45 next to it? Is it 1545?
1545.
So just 1545. Okay.
Let's check this. 15 minutes.
Never been in the military.
Also a double top. Oh, you got double top on chain link from Saturday. Yeah. So, let's see. About 14 hours apart. Let's see how that goes.
I heard Cypher talking about like this is like a type 2 weekend trap. I'm curious how often they'll either just like leave one side of the liquidity and not actually like release one side and then go the other direction,
Oh, they've been doing that like
Sure,
the
that's a
past 2
possibility at
days.
least.
The cool thing about them playing like all these traps over and over again right next to each other, it's so repetitive that you can't forget it. Like you have to remember it, or at least be like, there's something about this that seems oddly familiar. So that's kind of like a gift in itself. We may be, you know, paying with our losses sometimes, but it's essentially
If you,
training.
yeah, if you want to see how crazy this range is, turn your time frame to 1 hour. It's a flat line.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was looking at it.
Crazy.
Yeah. What a wick. Check out the wick on that. Yep. Imagine we never go back up and we just come down. Oh,
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, it almost feels like LPSY in that sense. Like they're not really making aggressive moves up and then aggressive moves back down. It's just like, you could change it at any time. But
yeah. It's
that'd be a crazy thing to
ranging
do,
out.
just to tempt people the whole time, make it feel like it's going to go up because
Well,
we're so low and so close to the shorts.
do
But
you
could that also be a mind game?
are you scalping?
Oh, I'm more of just watching, actually. I ain't.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because like when it's doing this, what you can do is you can set your orders. Like you find the range and just set the orders on the bottom for like a buy. Well, I'm not financial advice, but to set the orders on the bottom for like a buy, and then it triggers it, and then it goes up to the top of the range, and that's where you would take profit, and then you would just reverse that, and basically, you can just go ahead and keep on making money during that range. But that's the only, like, other than that, as far as price action, this is extremely non-sexy. It is not sexy at all.
Definitely not.
We have 2 more hours to go down.
You said 2 hours?
Yeah, we should touch the 200, maybe a little bit under, and we should pump again. That's my theory.
The move down, I think, is going to happen a little bit sooner. Maybe like, well, I don't know. It could be actually. Let me see. I was looking on the other side. Do you see that giant wick that is 8 at 8:15 yesterday? Well, it's a giant candle, but next to it has another candle with the wick at 8:30 that goes like down to 117, 245, about
Yep,
247.
that's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, I think we're gonna hit that, and then if we hit that,
That's where my order limit is at right now.
yeah.
Yep,
See, if we were to hit that right now,
that's the previous stop volume candle.
yeah.
Yep,
Ooh, well, if we're gonna hit that spot, we kind of need to go now.
that's what I'm waiting. 2 more hours. We need to touch
Huh.
and start pumping.
It's only hourly on Ethereum. We got a descending broadening wedge. Let me see. Nice. So yeah, I don't know. I think it breaks to the upside eventually. It's just a case of how far we're gonna go down before it does that. Probably we'll get a touch on the hourly 50 at least once before we go up. I mean, maybe we could go up before that, but the last time we touched that on the hourly, we actually got a pretty significant pump, but that was sort of yesterday, and that was during market times, so there's a lot more liquidity.
Yeah, I think we can. This is what we're waiting for, so hopefully we can do it now.
Yeah, so if you're talking about within the next hour or 2 hours, then yeah, I think that probably lines up. Then you could potentially have that touch to 50 on the hourly, bounce off of that, and then maybe we just get a move
I
out
knew
of
it. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
I knew it. I knew it. That's why I said I'm like, we got to do it now.
Oh,
Hell
okay,
yeah.
nice. Yeah, nice. I didn't even see. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
because I was that's what I was just like. Well, if we're gonna go, we have to do it now. Because if I was like, I was judging by the other side because I have a line going sideways, like an extended line from the other side of that trap or whatever this is, around 118, 456, and I have it coming down and sideways. The place it lands,
Mhm.
we should have hit that. Oh, actually, no, right there. Like this is the perfect time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if we were to go down right here, we would tap it exactly where I have. I don't know if it's called angular uh support or something like that, but I have a line drawn right here, and it is exactly like if it would fall right now, it's exactly where it would hit right there.
Careful though, we could
So,
still wick. We could still potentially wick, right? And then it wouldn't have broken just yet, the dependent. But where's the target you're looking for? What are you looking for? You're looking for the where are you looking? You looking for it to touch the 800 or where?
yeah, I was looking for it to touch the 800. I think that it may do some weird like bounce, probably about like 17. Was it 17,720
Mm-hmm.
or 17? One, I can't do it. 117,721. Oof. 117,721. It may bounce from right there. I don't know for a fact, but
Yeah.
it's awfully close to the 800.
117,
Right now,
721.
yeah, it's not, but probably about what, $300 away
Close to 800.
Yeah,
Which time?
that's where we have the CME close.
at the
Which
800 or at 117, 717.
117.17 is 117.17. I thought you said 117.700. So I was
Oh
saying
no,
what?
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
Yeah.
I just it,
117,700 is a CME close.
117,700 is CME close.
It's around there. Yep.
Huh. Okay.
Right.
Well, then I guess the 800 it would make perfect sense that it's going to go there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So on 15 minutes, we got red vector. Switch to red.
I'm just going to stick to 17,500. I think that's a safe bet.
Yeah, I mean the 800 right now on the 15 is 117.415. So I mean around there. Probably makes sense.
117,500. I'll go ahead and take that.
Pennants can fake out though. I tend to notice a lot, right?
Totally.
On a
Yeah.
retest, they tend to blow straight through them quite easily.
I'll be honest with you. I was looking at this move way earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been waiting for this. So, I mean, if it wicks it, that's fine because I'll be in profit. And if it wicks it back up, cool beans. I'll have my order there waiting for it. I get to try a limit order. So that'd be cool.
I'm
Sure.
showing since it went up to the weekend trap this morning. I got that trade and I'm just waiting to go down.
How far are you waiting to go down?
117.3 something around there.
I'm at 117 627. Well, no. I got in at 117 748. But you're in a short from the top?
Yeah, I'm sure from the weekend trap. From the top.
Oh,
of the
okay. Right
so
on.
it's a small trade, but yeah.
Okay. Right on. Let's see if it hits it.
Trust me, I've been waiting all day for this move. And it's coming.
It better not just do 117,550. I'll be pissed. All right, Qui-Gon, are you there?
So almost no one's looking for it to blast through the 800 EMA.
No. So do you think it's actually going to blast past it then?
No.
Okay. Because usually they'll do, and by they, I just mean whatever. The boogeyman.
The man.
It'll do whatever. It'll do whatever you think the opposite of it is. So we're like, yeah, dude, it's gonna hit the 800. It's totally gonna hit the 800. 800, yeah, totally 800. Just blast right through it. But I do find it fascinating that it was way up there, and they brought the price down almost around the time they signed the bill. Well, not they, but the price went down around the time they, signed the bill in and stuff like that. And I wonder if it was intentional to kind of give people a better price to get in. You know what I mean? Because if they see it and they're like, oh, the price is dropping, it's going to be dropping this whole week or whatever, the whole weekend. We got to get in, and they'll kind of FOMO into it, and that'll kind of push it up higher. So it makes sense that we'd come and get the trap shorts and then head up.
If we flash the 800 in 50 minutes, you can say that we're gonna open the door to 113.
If we blast past,
Yep.
Yeah, or 3,000 ETH.
Oh, what a butt.
I mean, we're getting a response here. We're starting to wick, starting to bounce.
Yeah, it did hit 550. I think. Yeah, 117 550, if I'm not mistaken. I knew they do that, man. They always do that.
Yeah, I'm looking at Bitstamp and not Binance. But yeah, it's a big bounce back into the pennant.
I see it. I think that is it.
It's gonna come. It's gonna come under.
Yeah, this is almost like a fake out, right?
Just a retest.
You know what? Don't even worry. I'm not even gonna worry about it. Look at all the wicks on the other side, bro. Like where the trap is. Look at all those wicks.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Can't be scared of no wicks. I'm afraid no, Wick.
I think you guys are doing a great job of trying to analyze this. Something to keep in mind, though, at least from my understanding, is that the algos are meant to keep everything in the trap. So the chances of it going out of the trap today, unless something drastic happens, probably not going to happen.
Well, let me ask you, with the trap tops that are up there right now, because I was a trap bottom when we went up to what 120 or 119, 120, whatever the all-time high is that went. Actually, it was 112, and then we went up again. I was a trap short at 99,000 or 98,000, and we never came. You never came back to get me. I just got liquidated on that. But wouldn't
Yeah,
it be possible to do it the opposite way, to trap the
yeah, but
shorts and then send it down?
remember something. What Dbloc
Trap the longs.
said before that, for example, uh, the market maker now it's in control, right?
Right.
But the only way that they cannot match order, for example, let's say that a group of people, a group of they decide that they're gonna sell, and the market making cannot match those order, then it goes out of the control. So, but right now everything it looks like it's having fun.
So the thing that Dbloc also said, right, is that he did a fractal from like the last few weekend traps, and they were pretty identical. And that meant that we didn't get proper breakouts until maybe like Sunday. Sunday we
Yeah,
got
that's kind of what
So
I was.
Sunday in Asia time, right?
yeah.
That's kind of what I was hitting at. Yeah, I mean, you can analyze it. Hopefully, it'll go the way you want it to, and hopefully, you're winning your trades. But from what I can understand, and I've only been doing this about 18 months, and I'm still learning a lot. But the weekend trap is just that you get stuck inside of it. Now, you might be able to play top to the bottom, and that small range right there. But I guess you got to ask if it's worth it or not. I don't know. But if you're trapped, you're trapped. Been on both sides of that too. So it is what it is.
Well, currently
You can have deviation as well from
in
the
the
top and the
ranges.
bottom.
Oh yeah,
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 you can
sure.
have deviations for sure.
But the algos are meant to push that straight back. You can see the vectors that are going up and the vectors.
They're gonna try to keep it
Yeah,
as
they're
close
meant
as
to
the
push it.
CME close.
Yeah, they're meant to
Okay.
push it back up to CME close near when CME opens, right?
Yep.
So
Right.
it could
So
be a big
Yeah.
deviation, and then whenever CME is getting close to open, they're like, "Oh, okay, well, time to do what we're paid for."
Yeah, exactly.
right. So my theory is like, for example, let's say that they decide they're gonna pump this, right? And we're gonna go and we're gonna clear the shorts on the top, which is like 121, right? By the time that Asia open on Sunday, we need to be again back to the trap or the CME. Now, that huge deviation can happen. I don't know.
So here's the thing: if you want to think like a whale, the whales don't want to spread out their bids on both Saturday and Sunday. If you look at last weekend, that's the perfect example of how you build your leaving of the trap. So on Sunday, you had that deviation, retest, and then climb back into the trap. Heading up to the top of the trap, that's the perfect time to go against the algo. So what you have is like a group of whales that actually outbid the algo and create a breakout from the trap. So doing it on a Saturday is not actually smart. If you notice that the trap, when we broke out all the way to 122 on Monday Asia, it's on that handoff to Asia from Sunday.
Yeah.
So that's the right time. So hitting this floor right now is a good, like, if we deviate, which is good, it creates distance. It gives us enough time to build out of the trap for tomorrow, handing off to Asia on Monday morning, which is when we get the CME gap. So if you want a bullish trend, we have to hit that floor first. And I don't think today is the day that whales should do it. They should do it near a market open, so that when the market opens in Asia, you have this flush of money coming in also.
Yep.
Because if you do it on a Saturday and then a Sunday, this is just gonna fall apart. Like what you just said, right? Even if we bring it to 121, we have to come back to the box.
Right. But remember, the market maker isn't the one in control right now.
No, it's an algo, yeah. It's an algo for the weekend. That's why
Yeah.
it's the best. That's why it's good that it's an algo so that before the real market makers come in, the whales can deviate from the algo at the right time. This is not the right time. You don't want to flush the market with buys at the middle of the range. It's just going to confuse the market, especially on a Saturday. So heading down, hitting the 800, showing the market that we are at a very, very important EMA and create retests there, maybe go a bit sideways, then head on back up exactly into Asia Open on Monday and create a CME close under above or underneath. That'd be great.
What I think it could do is we're probably gonna go for the 850 minutes and stay above the weekend trap for Sunday.
Yeah, that's what we did last week.
Yep.
We crawled out of it starting right now. Like this is the same time that we created that bottom on Bitcoin and then created a deviation, retested the deviation, and then did a slow climb heading into Asia Open Monday, then rested right on top of the box and then flew. We flew from there and went all the way to 122.
Yeah, that's what I've been like checking timing. Like we have 2 hours to do whatever we're gonna need to do, because timing right now it's important, especially the 4 hour candle that we need to close.
All right. I don't know if you guys heard me about a similar trap we had like on the Juneteenth weekend.
No, I don't think your mic. I don't know.
Oh
Maybe they heard you. I didn't
man.
hear.
Okay. So check it out. I remember I was stuck in this trap on Juneteenth, right? And it started on the 20th at about 8:30, and it ran until Monday, and we got out of the trap on Monday at 4:30 p.m. But this trap, it's eerily similar to the one that's currently being played. If anybody wants to take a look at it, or I mean, I can post it, or
Yeah,
I
sure.
can get.
Whichever way. Yeah. Let's see. How do
I just wish I could look at both of them at the same time. I don't know if anybody has the power to look at two charts at once, but I don't know how to do that on here.
I look at multiple streams at once? Let's see. The chain link trying to break out. Got slapped back down. A lot of volume got put into it. Let's see. What else we got here? Dot, they're attempting the same thing. Therefore, you're gonna post that chart, by the way.
Oh yeah, man. I have to uh
No,
log
you can.
onto the Discord on the computer, but
Yeah, you can.
I was just chopping it off, so like all the other stuff's not on there.
No, take your time. But I just want to know where you would put it when you do.
I don't know. I've never posted anything through the free to chat thing. I don't think.
Yeah,
But
you could post it on the chat there, or you can put in. I guess that makes sense because it's like relevant to what we're saying.
yeah, I'm just gonna jump in and out of it because it bogs down my computer.
Right.
So yeah, I'll post it really fast. Then I'm just gonna log out of that one.
Yeah.
Yo, the Dino coins are running.
Yeah, Litecoin's going crazy.
Oh, I didn't even look at Litecoin. I was looking at Dot, AVAX. They're all going crazy. Oh wow, nice. Litecoin, let's go. Sometimes I did rotate some of my bag out of Sui to some of these coins. Yeah, I don't know if you remember me saying it like last night or yesterday or day before that. I think this weekend you're just gonna see money, like old money, flowing back into what they're used to. Some of the old coins. That's why Sui's not. They're not gonna come back with their money and be like, oh, let me get Sui. It's new. They're just gonna be like, I know what Litecoin is. I know what Polkadot is. I know what ADA is.
No, for sure. Yeah, yeah. I agree with the logic. I think it makes sense.
And that was a good spot for Bitcoin for a bounce, I think. So it's 120, maybe. Do you see Tezos? Tezos is up like 80%.
Really?
Yep.
All right, I posted it in messages, I guess on the app. I don't a chat, I guess.
All right, cool. Give me a second. Take a look. Cool. Okay. Let's see.
So I think we may actually be in the second part of the trap if we're
From where?
planning on
What?
shorting.
From what? From what time?
I from What do you mean on the picture you're looking at, or now?
On on the picture we're looking at.
Do you see the second wick down from the?
What the higher low wick?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we're in that.
Okay, so what you think we pump up from here, basically?
Yeah, the problem. Damn, I wish I would have known that. I would have just exited. I should have. I knew it looked familiar. And I think that wick down. I think that was the wick. I'll be honest with you. There could probably be one more run down, just one more, to get to that. Whatever it is, 117,240 or 117,250. To match that other wick. And I think that from there we're probably going up, dude. I'll be honest with you. I mean, can you see the similarities in it? I'm not tripping, right?
Let me see. I'd have to do comparisons. Let's see. So 15-minute. Let me look at.
It's similar as all hell, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying there.
I was stuck in that, and that's why I remember. I was stuck in every single one we've had since Juneteenth.
Okay. So potential pump from there. Yeah. Okay. I hear it. I see the vision. I see it.
The question is right now, since I just found that out, do I exit now or hold it? Because I have a trigger waiting up above just in case. You know what I mean? Like in case I'm not fast enough to get it or something like that. At least it gets hit when it spikes up.
Yeah.
But I don't want anything to actually hit right now. I want one more run down, and then I'd feel better about stuff. Ooh. I think that may have been the wick, man.
Possible. Like alts are pumping.
I'll wait till it confirms. But if it does, then man, timing, eh?
Yeah, for sure. Let's see.
And the worst is when it's standing still like that. RSI. I think we have one more. Oh, dude. Maybe one more leg down. Maybe one more. If I'm lucky, but we had 1, 2, 3, 4 green dots on the bottom side. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one, I already got a green dot. Damn. What a world. Well, I'll say this. There's one saving grace, I guess. There is a wick that's smaller before it hits it. But then again, could it just be the little V-shaped recovery that swing failed? Yeah, I'm going to probably be out. Hopefully they don't pump this candle to Kingdom Come.
Also trying to pump, so I guess they believe in this move up, but we'll see. I mean, if we get a rejection again, then I mean, the alts don't really retrace too much anyway.
But we're out. We're out of the. Well, technically we're not because it hasn't ended. But oh yeah, it's pumping. I'm out.
Yeah.
It's probably going to come back down now that I got out, bounce off the 50 MA. But yeah, there's a green dot on that. I'm not touching it.
Nah, this is going straight to Valhalla. I think they're just gonna rip. They're gonna rip everything. But Bitcoin's not gonna deviate too far. And then maybe
Bitcoin doesn't want to stop, man.
And then Sunday.
Check it out on the 1 minute. The 1 minute is just green candles, one after the other. It doesn't want to stop, dude.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The chat was doing something screwy in here, but yeah, man. Oh man, I really wish that I had gotten that Juneteenth thing quicker. That Juneteenth trap, man, because like I said, it's that's the part that we were in right there. Patterns, man. It's all patterns.
Look at dominance on the 1 minute, and you'll see how crazy alts are going.
That's what I was saying, dude. Market maker can't control alts. Alts are gonna let loose.
If you flip the chart like I do, invert it upside down, it's the alt that you'd actually like to buy. And if you guys don't know this, if you use Blowfin, there's no KYC, but you can actually trade dominance. It's one platform that you can actually trade Bitcoin dominance on. You can long it, you can short it. You can't use like extreme leverage or anything, but you can trade dominance.
Oh wow. I use Bluffin. I never knew that. I just searched it, right? 20x max.
Little helpful advice in this, altcoin season, because eventually we do have an altcoin season. What's supposed to happen with dominance? We're supposed to get a much bigger drop than where we're at right now, and that could be profitable. But at some point, like Dbloc was saying, he even though it looks like a bear flag at the moment, he was also saying that he thought dominance was going to reject and come back up. So, who knows? Right now. So I'm staying out of it.
Hey, Dbloc, how are you? How's your day?
Was Dbloc here?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think Dbloc's here. I haven't heard his voice.
Where's Qui-Gon?
Somebody touched the chart, so I just say hi to him.
Oh, I get it. Is Qui-Gon there anywhere? I want to let him know if he is listening. Thanks for the assistance earlier. You were absolutely right. I had it backwards. I guess this is a better way to do it. Technically.
What's it? Are you talking about the limit orders?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't like doing those because I try to get it on the retest. So I try to get right under it. Like I zoom in, get right under it, and pop it.
Yeah.
Are you using Bluefin, by the way?
No.
I was going to say, because you can, most platforms, if you're trading on your phone or even on the computer, you can basically, I've got a touch screen type of computer. So what I can do is I can touch Like if I know the area where price action, I know I'm trying to really snipe in an entry, and I know that I'm expecting it to, either go down or go up, and I'm right in the zone, but I'm trying to maximize every last bit. You can actually just touch the screen and it will pull the number and place it into your limit order. So say, for example, I'm expecting it to drop just a hair more before it reverses, then I'll go down to the bottom of what I'm seeing as a price action, and I will touch, one that's basically midway through to about 3/4 of the way down, and I'll tap on that, put my limit
When you
order
hit
in.
the order, you hit the
Yep.
order in the order book. Yeah,
What's
you
that?
can do that on you click on the order in the order book. Like, so you have it set on limit, then
Yeah,
you click the
yeah.
order that's in the order book lower.
Right.
Yeah, you can do that on all of them.
And for those people that don't know, so instead of like tapping in and you're trying to snipe in a ultra, you're trying to get a 15-minute candle, to work out for you, and you're really trying to snipe it. Those by the time the price action moves, in this well, obviously we don't have a lot of volatility this weekend as far as those huge swings ups and down. We've been practically sitting in this range throughout the entire 24 hours and stuff with little exception.
Sorry, dude. Like he was having a problem, and I just want to see if you got it figured out.
I hope he does. I was hoping maybe that would help out if he's not aware of it.
No, I know that. I understand that. But yeah, no, this was we were trying to get 0 fees on it.
Oh wow.
And yeah, it that worked. I just checked it on the maker. So on one side it says 0, it's 0 to start it.
Well,
So
yes, I told you if you do a limit order, there's no fees on
yeah,
Mexi.
and but I think that's only on maker. I will still have fees on taker, but at least half the fees, man. That's great. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, dude. Hell yeah, no problem. I'm glad it helped out. Like so you basically what you did was you put a limit order below the price and then you waited for it to hit.
For this one, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, before I would
So
just put it right up, like instead instead of putting it below, I'd put it right above. You know what I mean? Like instead
yeah,
of waiting
I
for
get
it to just go down and then I just be like, it's gonna go up anyways.
that's basically
Like
like a conditional order. But the thing is, if they don't give you the option to do limit, then it's going to execute as a market order. So you're going to pay market order fees if you do a
yeah,
trigger. So that's what the fees are coming from. Plus, if you're going against the funding rate, that's probably the extra amount. So if you're
yeah,
going with the funding rate and you do a limit, it should be 0 fees. Like you won't have to
yeah.
pay anything.
I think I do still have to do the taker fees, but
Well, that's if you're buying it off of somebody else that like so if you did a limit buy at the same point where somebody did a limit sell and they had
yeah,
their set for you, that's when you pay the taker fee. But if you set the limit and somebody else fills it, if you set it first
fills
and
it.
somebody else
Oh,
fills
okay.
it, or if they market sell, then
Ah,
you're the maker.
man, you are truly Qui-Gon Jinn.
I appreciate that, man.
Oh, dude, I feel
Um,
so much better. Ah, lower
so yeah, I mean,
leverage.
I'm glad.
I
I
can
knew
breathe.
it had to be a combination of like user error and
Oh,
like funding rate or something like that. But
yeah, man. I've spent so much money on fees. It's amazing. Like I didn't even know it, you know. Like I swear, bro. I would try to get at least $80 a day, and I'd have to make 120 just to cover the fees for that. So
that's what I'm
I'm
saying.
not gonna be using that
I
high
really
leverage.
wanted to help you figure it out. It's like I've heard your story. You told your story live. Like, dude, you've lost enough money. You don't need
Oh yeah.
to like be you don't need to be like giving any more back than you absolutely have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why I stopped, man. I stopped. I was just like, no. But 35x, not bad. I can live with that. Like 0
Yeah.
fees, and like right now, I'm only down like $2.
You know what
And
else
just
is cool? Is
what's that?
so when you put in the limit order, it showed up on the screen, right? Before it hit.
Yes.
Like it showed up on your chart. So
Yeah,
another
like a
thing you
trigger
can do
order.
is you can set the limit
and then if you do advanced take profit stop loss before you click the open long button to set the limit order, if you do advanced take profit stop loss, you can set your stop loss before you even place the order. So you can set it for like
yeah.
so you can set. I'll show once I get it up on my screen. I'll show you. Like I'll just share my screen because it'll be easier for me to share my screen and walk
Oh
through
no,
it.
I understand what you mean. I've seen it. The take
So
profit, a long take profit, short take profit.
yeah, so you put in
Yeah,
your
yeah.
limit price, and then you do before you click, and then you figure out how much you want to put into the trade, and then before you click open long, you go to where it says TPSL,
Yeah.
and then you click advanced, and then you set it for like you can set it for a certain percent ROI, like drawdown. So if you put your stop loss like 10% drawdown, like cut the trade, then what it does is when that limit price when it gets to the price where you set the limit, it opens the position for you at the limit price. It executes at the limit price, and then once it's open, it automatically puts a stop loss for 10% down. So once that stop loss is there, like so basically your position where the preview of where your position is supposed to open, that disappears and it shows where your position is on the chart, and then your stop loss appears down lower. And what you can do at that point is you can drag your stop loss up until it's like at break even. And if the trade goes into the profit immediately, you can put it in the profit. If it starts failing immediately, you can just drag it up closer and like get out quicker
I was gonna
instead
say
of
another
having
cool
to.
thing with that is that I can actually move it. Like with the trigger,
Yeah,
you can move the trigger order, but it'll just move the trigger. It won't
yeah.
move the actual order price.
It's still gonna. Well, that's the problem is that you can move the trigger order, but it's gonna execute at market no matter what.
Yeah.
So that's what the
Well,
issue.
it will execute like the trigger. I've done it before to where the trigger it executes it like it arms the trigger. Like I don't know how I did it before. It was on I think it was on Blowfin or Weeks, probably Weeks. And I'd put it and it would hit the trigger, but it wouldn't go into effect. Like the price would be somewhere else. Like one time I did it and I think I put the price minus 0 or something like that. And
Yeah.
it
So
hit
like
it,
say
but it hit it and it started way down there.
say you're waiting for like a price drop of 6%, right? You would
Yeah.
put a like a trigger, like or like a limit, like a stop limit or a trigger limit. So like there's the trigger price, and then like so basically when it goes down 5%, and then if you put your so that's where you would put the trigger price is like 5% down. And then if you wanted your actual entry to be 6% down, then you say, okay, the limit price is going to be, and you put it like 1% below the trigger price. So basically you're saying, okay, if the price drops 5%, then open a limit order 1% down from there. And that's how like a trigger limit or a stop limit works. But they're or like a limit conditional. They have different names for them on different exchanges, but they're all basically the same thing. So, but that if they don't offer that on MEXC, that's why I was trying to figure out if they actually have it. If they do, and I figure out how to open it, I'll let you know because like the conditional orders are actually really cool. Like they can be really
Yeah.
useful, but only if. But the thing is, if you do it on limit, so say the price drops 5% and it hits your trigger price, it will then set a limit order 1% lower. But if it never goes 1% lower, it only drops 5% instead of 6. It won't hit your
Yeah.
limit buy, so you won't get into the position. So the trigger price will be met, and it will open open an order. But if it never goes down to your order, then the order doesn't get filled.
Right.
There's another way to also uh, use that and be really beneficial if you're in a descending market and you know that there's sharp movement downwards, then you can set your limits and your triggers just like he was saying, but use the reverse order, meaning that the only way you want to pick it up is at a 6% drop, like if the market drops by 6%, and then you'll pick up the order at the 5%, meaning that it's already descended below that mark. It's dropped below it, and you're wanting to pick it up on basically the opposite side. So if there's a price drop, and let's use a far degree of difference. Let's use 10 and 7, for example. So you would set that same theory for it to be executed at the price, but it has to drop basically 10%, and then you would pick up your order at 7%, meaning that it's on the rise up. So when you see these astronomical wicks that happen, especially on Coinbase, for example, you'll see like these dramatic wicks that happen in a quick instant. If you've got orders that are set way down low, sometimes you get lucky enough. Doesn't mean it's the opposite. You don't need to be in a position. But if you have limit orders waiting, there's a good condition where you can actually put those things to expect that if it wicks down, it's going to wick down by the price. But the only way that you're going to pick up the order is it on the way back up. So it's already gone below the price and it's going back up. The only problem with that is one thing, is that if that happens to you, sometimes those wicks come down in like 1 second and they'll double tap it just for that reason. So you'll have to have stop losses as well. So it's a strategy I've used in the past in the stock market as well with this stuff, and then it does work pretty darn well sometimes. Now, if you look at some charts with, especially with some altcoins that have some significant like wicks in one territory or another, sometimes it's good to place those kind of orders way down below just for a quick instant to see if you can pick up something. If that helps anybody, hopefully that does.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah, try it with $1.
There's another thing with limit orders. Have you seen the style of limit? You can go like post only, fill or kill. There's all these different ones. I think it depends on the exchange, but
Yeah.
the tricky thing that I found out with my exchange only last year was that this is Bybit, is that the limit orders were actually executing as a market order, and I thought it was limit because I wanted the limit fees. I didn't want the market fees because the market fees were higher. So I had to learn that you had to select post only to get the limit fee charge, not the market fee. Because what post only does is it actually puts it up on the book and you become a market maker that way. Whereas when things get executed at market, not limit, you are a market taker. So there's maker and taker fees, and they're different. But if you're lucky enough to be on an exchange where, like Mexi or something, where the fees are so low, it doesn't really matter. But yeah. The thing that hurts the most with fees is funding fees. Like every 8 hours, that adds up. If you're holding a position open for a while, they start to rack up. But yeah.
Which exchange do you guys think has the best limit order styles? I know there was one back in the day that I thought was fantastic. Was iceberg order on Buybox. Buybox is whenever I try and download that to my phone, it flags as malware. So I think that exchange is not a good exchange anymore. But yeah, I mean that and like Oko, basically one cancels the other, where it's like in either direction
Oh
you
yeah.
are, yeah,
Yeah.
you take profit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're good ones, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, these extra steps, like the more.
Yeah, this PA. I mean, it hit the top of that band on the 50, and it sort of rejected off of that, despite the fact that all the else are feeling bullish. Let's see how this one pans out, because I guess if it dumps again, I mean, if dominance is let me check dominance right now. Yeah, were hitting support dominance and we're trying to sort of break through that. So I mean, maybe the odds will still go on despite the pullback on Bitcoin. But I don't really like how it's sort of still hugging the band and not trying to at least sit on top of it.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I'm looking forward to Monday. Start getting some activity, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, so I
I
was
think.
checking out the. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just
No,
gonna mention about the picture I posted.
Oh yeah.
Look at the look at look at it come out. Like it's gonna start flagging.
let's see. BJ posted.
Sushi
Like
just
right
is getting some
r-
big
right
candles.
right after that part where I said, "Oh, there's the dip right there. That's the wick."
So you say pump himself a small flag.
Well, look at the picture. Right after it comes out of that little thing, it starts making flags, and it builds 3 flags, and the third one is the one that has the giant pole.
Yeah, I see it.
You see it?
Yep.
I'm telling you, man. I think that's what's gonna happen.
All right, let's
Let's
see.
go angry mode.
Okay, 581. See overhead resistance. Okay.
And we got a couple of calendar things coming up for the because we've just got the rest of July until the new month starts.
Mhm.
I think there's the advanced GDP report, and then there's the funds rate decision. So we'll hear from the FOMC, Jerome Powell, and that's What are we now? This is like the 19th of July. Well, you guys are Saturday the 19th. I'm Sunday the 20th.
Yeah.
But before then, there's.
If Bitcoin makes a cup and handle here, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Yeah. It's looking good right now.
Yeah, it did what it did.
Hey, did you check the picture I posted, dude?
I think you're talking to Ghost. You talking to Ghost?
The one I forgot what his name is. The dude with that said, if it does the cup and handle, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You saw the picture?
Where did you post it?
In messages. It looks like when it starts coming out of it after that wick, it just starts to flag, and it flags major, bro.
Messages on Discord.
I don't know if it's in free the voice chat. Messages in Discord. I'm on the mobile, so all I hit is the message button on the bottom.
The bubble chat. He's talking about the bubble chat. Free the voice chat.
On free the voice chat.
Yeah.
Where's your chart?
My chart?
Sorry?
No,
Wait,
I think he posted
I put
a picture.
A picture of the Juneteenth trap. I think it's gonna start flagging, or it's gonna start making a pull. Second pull, guys.
The bubble chat, Ghost. If you just look over to the left.
I see it. Juneteenth.
Look where the wick drops down after the trap, and then it starts making pulls and flags.
I see it.
And that looks like where we're at right now. It's that.
This is exactly what we did last week. Also, heading on to 122.
Yeah, this was Juneteenth, bro. Like they keep on doing the same traps. It's fun to recognize the pattern though when you see it and find it. It's like, man,
here quickly. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that's last week." Looks like last week.
Yeah, it's Juneteenth. It's crazy.
Yep,
Well, I
yep, yep.
mean, the one you saw is like, yeah, this one looks like one last week, and then the week before that, dude, I've been trapped in short traps for the past since Juneteenth. Well, actually, no, before that, like I'm every time. I don't know what it is. I gotta switch. I gotta flip. I can't be bearish.
He's bumping, starting me quick.
Alts are agreeing. Alts want to move.
Juneteenth,
He's doing
Juneteenth.
a hell of a
Lowenson.
job right now. Oof.
This is not financial advice, but
I've been screamed Juneteenth about 20 times.
well, it's because someone wrote in the chat, they're like, take a shot every time he says Juneteenth.
NFL.
So,
you should. Well, I mean, unless it's a question to ask, answer, I wouldn't bother reading that. I think. I mean, to be fair, I would. If there's like some stuff that you feel like you could help on. By the way, I hear that they're just roasting everybody. It's probably best to focus on what you're doing.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, but yeah, I don't know, man. Well, maybe this is the second. Yeah, because the polls, it's not straight through. Like they pull and then they pull back a little and they pull and they pull back a little and then flag. So I think if I'm long right now. So
am I, not fully, but I am also.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm short.
I'm long and I'm strong.
I'm short. I'm short, but I'm looking at a double top right now. So.
Ooh, on what?
Bitcoin. Did a double top on
15, 5, 1 minute.
1 minute first, and I'm climbing up back up to the 5 right now. If this closes below, if this does not push above.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good look. The way that it's been hugging that 50 band, and there's been a break above it since well, was it not 12 hours ago? So like a little above. But
I'm fine if I get licked, but I got in on that wick.
It's hugging the VWAP.
Yeah, it's hugging the VWAP, definitely. Just banging on it, up down, up down on it.
But it's staying above it mostly.
It's below it right now.
You guys are checking different time.
I'm on the 5 now.
Oh man,
yeah,
I'm on the 1.
Yeah, I told you guys. Like, I'm shorting it. If I get SL, I mean, like, that's a pretty good distance it has to travel. Moving my SL into break even.
Yeah. Let's see how. Let's see what they do.
It's good to see Ethereum doing pretty well the last couple hours.
Keep it there for now.
Guys, as cheesy as this sounds, I'm honored to be trading with you on this Saturday.
Yeah.
Feelings mutual, man.
The pleasure's all ours.
And you too,
Hell
BJ,
yeah, dude.
and any other ladies that be on here. Feeling good today, and you guys brought the vibes. I appreciate it.
We pumped together. We
Dbloc,
dump.
thanks for the platform. What's up?
I said we pumped together. We dump alone.
Yes. Pump together, live forever.
Okay, I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good. I'm gonna make a shirt. Please don't steal it. Not the shirt, but the slogan.
I'm literally printing it as we speak. It's too late.
I don't know about you guys, but I got pretty wrecked in the like the tariff wars.
Yep.
You know, back in like May, April, and man, it feels good to be back to where I like before the fall, like the level.
Yeah.
Like I'm just, yeah, dude. Thank God. It's a relief.
So I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm pretty far away, to be honest with you. But I think regardless, I'm still getting to prices that I'm I mean, valuations of my now that I'm more comfortable. So
Yeah.
I'll make like if we got time, I'll make it back, man. Like if I don't make it back, it's cool. Like for me, it's just about making enough at this point and actually sort of reevaluating as well. Just like
Yeah.
how much do I actually need?
I feel like
always doing more, right? But there's always obviously at least got to be like a sort of minimum where you're like, okay, if I get this, at least if all my stops are set there and etc., I can just walk away if it's like the top, right?
yeah. I feel like if you lose a substantial amount, like to you, like everyone's got their own prices, right? But the like quitting crypto and trying to earn that back, like in the real world, is going to
Oh,
take so much longer.
awesome.
If
Yeah.
you learn the ropes and like you find a system that works for you, this is probably the best market to like make that back and some if you play it right.
It's basically like it could be, I don't know, depending on how much you're talking about, it could be years, decades, centuries.
Could be
Man.
anything.
Sometimes it could be
Yeah.
impossible because in the end you're earning as well as paying tax on it. So that in itself, right, is, and don't get me wrong, some are paying tax, some aren't paying tax when it comes to crypto, but like in terms of how it works and how it's taxed, for many people it tends to be more favorable than income tax, depending on how much you earn. So I mean,
Yeah.
and also it's the speed at which you're getting it, right? So my cat is
Yeah, the
now that
time, because time is money,
yeah,
man.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you do that, and then sort of money's got to come out for rent, or money's got to come out for your mortgage, or money's got to come out for like various things. But it's like in here compounding. It's like sort of being chipped away by vesting, essentially. At least in that sort of
Yeah.
short space of time, a couple of months, stuff's pumping.
Found the key is like you just got to learn discipline, train yourself the discipline of like following a strategy and being loyal to the strategy.
Have a
For
goal.
lack of a better
Have a
word.
goal. Have a goal. Like
Yeah.
when I started, I was just like, oh, how much am I gonna make? Or how much am I gonna lose? Don't know. Like have a set amount that you'd like to gain for the day. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and gain that and have a set amount that you want to lose or not want to lose, but that you're going to lose. And that's the one thing I didn't have when I started, and I got absolutely wrecked. Like so much of my stuff is gone. But
Oh,
learning,
right.
yeah, but learning is going to be, a way to get it back. It's
Oh,
not
you
going to
mean
be easy, but it's going to be earned.
like like how much you will tolerate as a loss, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like your
yeah,
tolerance.
exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to put my place up like no mortgage or anything like that, but you know
Good
it's a
point.
learning lesson. And look, I'll put it this way: I could have went out and drunken drive, drove drunk, whatever, and
Yeah.
and I would have had to pay all these fees and court costs, and nothing comes of it. This I had to pay a nice amount, but at the same time I'm learning how to do this and I'm not quitting. And
And you're not
that's
risking or
I'm
others.
not what.
You're not risking your life or others by drink
Oh,
driving.
absolutely. Absolutely. I don't even drink anymore. You know? Like
Yeah.
this took everything. Like, well, I mean, this took everything in a good way. Took everything away. Like I used to be an alcoholic like crazy, man. And now I don't even want to drink. Like drinking and charting, no way.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Yeah,
Um,
shorts are printing.
shooting star like candles on the 15
Yeah.
minutes on most of these.
Saw that.
That is good advice. Trying to trade when you're drunk can be devastating.
Catastrophic.
I've tried it and it's not
You know,
good.
did you guys long that fake out?
Yeah,
I
but
did.
I have stops in place, so we're gonna see how it goes now. I mean,
I
the
did. I
shorts,
did. I'm staying in this long. I'm staying in it. I'm
yeah,
convinced it's
the
gonna.
shorts might sound good, but it could well, retest
Yeah,
again.
I shorted that from that wick on the 5. I think this is gonna go to Dbloc's target right now.
And which target is that? Let me see. I'm not looking at his. Where's his
Just the
target?
bottom of the box. Just the bottom of the box, man.
At the bottom of the trap. Oh, well, let's see. Let's see how it pans out.
About 117,500.
I'm
It's
printing now.
possible.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
But if this produces a higher low, I'm out.
I think it's very possible.
Yeah, because it's kicking it. It's just hanging.
Now let's see. Let's see. Still early. Remember, it's the weekend. It ain't gonna move that fast.
Yeah, we got 12 minutes left on this candle.
Yeah.
Maybe higher low at well, that's coming down, definitely.
Yep. Short. That's why short.
117,930. 117,930 should stop
Guys,
this
it's
one.
it's going sideways. Why are you all over trading? It sounds like you guys are getting chewed up today.
I'm not. I'm printing.
No, I'm just having fun. I'm trying to. I want to get into this. I'm not losing much. There's no fees. Let's go.
I mean,
I'm only down $6. $6 right now. I'm good.
If you're long in support and short in resistance, I mean, listen, especially if you're ranging, it's not the most punishing.
Even if you're having fun, always practice proper trading, man. Always put a stop loss and still use a stop loss.
I can
half a percent range. I mean, that's all it's really given today.
While you say that,
anyway.
Exactly. If you look at the alts, though,
it's half a percent. Yeah, half a percent range on Bitcoin. But look at the alts. The range is pretty good on the alts.
You had like 5%.
I haven't really been looking at alts. I don't know. I thought you guys were trading Bitcoin.
Nah.
Yeah. So when I'm shorting Bitcoin, I'm also shorting a couple of alts.
I mean, Link up 3%, Dot up 3.5%. I think Farcom's up like 6%. Litecoin was up like I think 11% or something like that. It exploded.
Doge's range, that was crazy. That was a 12% range. That was really nice. Let's go, Biddy. Bring it to the bottom of the box so I can long you and I can long you.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go down there.
You take it on the first. You know what I mean?
I guess it always could. So the problem with this weekend trap is that CME is already very close to where the trap shorts are.
Right.
CME is already very close to the trap shorts. So if it doesn't make a move up soon, like tonight or early tomorrow or whenever Asia comes in, then I don't know. It's that they might free the trapped shorts and the false move could be down, whatever, and then we get a rebound back up on Monday, and then it comes back down to where we are now. But
what's going on, everybody?
What's going on, Dbloc?
Yeah, just getting to the office right now. What's everybody up to?
Chilling. Saturday.
Yeah.
They're trading altcoins. I'm still on Bitcoin from yesterday.
I'll be right back.
But it's not doing anything. I was really hoping at least my first target would be hit by the time I woke up, but it's so like stale.
I'm glad for now that the market, like how we've come up to the level we haven't just given it all back. Like, well, at least yet. There's still, it seems to be like, holding ground somewhat.
Give it a few more days.
Yeah, we'll see what the week ahead gives us.
I mean, I'm going to guarantee you tonight, there's going to be tons of people that are, meeting socially that are going to be talking about it, exchanging it, showing other people. I guarantee you this weekend, you're going to have some of the highest search results for Bitcoin, crypto, and it's going to be big. Like within the coming months, I think it's going to be extremely big.
Well, I had family members asking about crypto like literally about 2 hours ago, and the last time that happened was like December, and then we just dumped like for months after that.
Yeah, we're going to be going down pretty soon.
I'm pretty sure. This is the first week that all of those laws are in place now. The regulation stuff,
right,
is law. It's been passed. So
you'll see that on the news everywhere, etc. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if any if anything like sort of happens off the back of that, or be in light of that.
Yeah.
As far as like announcements go by like companies or funds or whatever.
Yeah, Dad sent me a picture of his portfolio screenshot. So what I sent him back is I was shorting XRP.
Oh my well, with that said though, we're sort of bouncing slightly on the alts.
All right, y'all. I'm back. My bad. What's the
Yo,
deal? You
what up,
guys
B?
playing with all Teslas went crazy today.
Yeah, so did Link.
Anything with an ETF, man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you guys for weeks now to have that bag sort of set for that narrative shit's starting to pop now.
Yeah, man, let's go XRP.
Tesla's not. Oh my god, that's bad.
Yeah, Tesla's chart was dumb. Rocket.
So what are the big boys that have an ETF like awaiting approval right now? I think there's like Solana, Doge,
Link, Litecoin,
Link, Litecoin, XRP, Cardano.
Cardano.
Yeah.
They get adopted with this ETF already.
Yeah. Some of them feature in like those basket ETFs already, and some have like futures ones,
Yeah.
or leveraged ones.
21 shares in ETF.
But the
Solana's the scary
the
one.
spot ones.
Solana's the scary one because Grayscale owns a bunch of Sol. And we know how that has worked out in the past. Whenever they get ETF acceptance, they just dump off their fund. But the run up to it is going to be great.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that anticipation rally, like we saw with the Bitcoin ETF, like the deadline was approaching. We're like, oh, it's definitely going to happen, or it's very likely. There was a buzz. I can't find where the SEC like decision schedule is for any of these. You know how sometimes you can see those.
There was a calendar
it's gonna
floating around somewhere.
Yeah.
I have to find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Because there is like a final deadline, but there's before that date there'll be different months where they can visit the decision and either like deny it or delay, and they tend to delay as late as possible. It's been like the behavior that they show.
Shah, in that scenario, anything that has a potential ETF will get bidded up. The more ETFs get accepted, the more people will come under the idea that every alt ETF is going to get accepted, and then those will get bidded up. At least that's my hope. There's no good reason for me to be holding this much Litecoin. That's literally the only reason.
Well, it's been getting it's got a good pump, man.
Yeah.
I think the first ETF to get approved is going to be Litecoin.
Let's check the schedule. I'm not sure timing wise who's up next. I would assume if this is gonna pop the way I think it is, that whoever's up next is gonna get accepted. Just gotta figure out who that.
You seen the super chat, D?
Right there.
Samrat
I see it. I see it.
Gura.
Yeah, I'll check it out for you, Sam. Give me a second, brother. ICP BTC. I'm kind of scared of that chart just by the sounds of it.
I was thinking the same thing.
Nah, you know what? It's not that bad. Actually, not that bad. Came down, you found bottoms, you went into accumulation. You have no sweep of the lows, but that's not a big deal. Above it's 50 on the daily. Still has some work to do, but I wouldn't be mad at anybody that folded a couple Satoshis into this if you were planning on holding ICP. Still not out of hot water, right? You need to be glued to dominance right now. The problem that I have is that I'm pretty sure dominance is going to have a relief rally here soon. Right, so most of these BTC pairs are going to come down a bit, which is fine as long as they go up. They can come back down and they can hold their 50, you know, and they can push away. And then this move down could be that move up on dominance. But it's going to depend on timing. Right now, it looks like it wants to pump. Looks like you're in a wick discovery. You probably come up here and try to claim these highs. I like it. I'm interested in what the USD chart looks like now. Hold on. Yeah, you got plenty of liquidations to keep pumping here. Yeah, that's a decent accumulation, bro. That's a decent accumulation. It's really similar to what ETH did before it very similar to what ETH did down here before it went crazy. Right, the only difference is that it didn't have this final sweep, which is fine. It doesn't always have to happen. But it started to break out. Now, it's not as explosive as ETH's breakout, obviously, but it has broken out of its accumulation at least. Let me check ICP USDT. Yeah, nice big chunky daily pattern. Slightly off of a double bottom. Saved yourself from this wedge, which is good. Get that out of there now. And then our measured move from this break. See, TradingView keeps messing up my log. It's fine. Measured move just from this break should take you to about 8.3. You'd be coming to clear these vectors. This would be that push up on Dom that we were talking. I mean, that push up on the BTC pair that we were looking for would give you this vector gap recovery. And then that move down on the BTC pair that we wanted to retest that 50 should bring you to retest your break, right? Something like that. This would be that move down on Dom. Just how it looks from the chart. I hope that made sense, Sam. Is Sui going again?
Yeah, Sui's moving.
Guys, right now it's because I hear you guys talking about alts. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. I hear you guys talking about alts. I'm just worried that it sounds like you're not in position and you're looking to get in position. And I don't think right now is the best time for that, personally. Like if we look at Dom, this thing is holding, right? It looks like it wants to break, but chances are we're going to get a bit of a relief here at some point, which means that whatever alts you're looking at should get at least a bit cheaper. Right? We really want to come in and buy green candles here.
Noted.
So the most important thing to watch is Bitcoin going to continue to move sideways? And is Dom gonna dump? If Dom dumps while we're in this weekend trap, then we'll go look at alts for exits. Right? If Dom starts to pop up, at that point you better hope you already peeled some profits, and then you're looking for re-entries. But for right now, we're at a bit of a standstill. That's why I have this on the 4 hour. I'll change it to the 1 hour. But I don't want anybody to get chopped up with all of this, right? Just be aware that even though we're holding support, this is putting in bear structure.
Bear that in mind.
So today's a day for people who took profit and have runners. You know, today's a day where we milk these runners if we continue to drop here, or we look to cut some of them if Dom goes crazy. So far, it looks like we'll have a continuation.
What continuation of that structure that you've got there of the bear flag?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You said continuation of structure, so I wasn't looking when you said
Yeah,
I
this.
thought you were talking about
No, just on Dom. Right, so this bearish structure that we have here looks like it wants to break down. If we were to get the full sort of measured move from the breakdown, which is difficult to judge on Dom, I'll be the first one to tell you guys that, but just to have something to work off of, you know, that brings me down into my zone where I start to get interested. That being said, yeah. I don't think we just come straight down. I would much rather have a relief rally, have that gas out, and then catch it on the way down. Yeah. Than to catch this down, jump in some alt, and then immediately go underwater because Dom, you know, retests. So I'm being a little patient here. Which isn't hard because we did load up on a bunch of alts that are doing well. You know, we've already taken some profits. They're still cooking. So it's not easy to, I mean, it's not hard to be patient when portfolio is still ticking up, you know?
Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah.
I remember in I believe it was Juneteenth weekend that the dominance was like at all-time highs that weekend, right?
Take a shot.
Was it?
It was at all-time highs, and what happened?
And we were in this like trap as well that weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But that trap broke up, or it went up. Is that why this continuation may be going down because dominance is dropping?
Well, I mean, right now we're just going sideways, right? So as far as Bitcoin is concerned, our price action is consolidating. The only reason we're worried about Dom is so that we can see what the alts are going to do. It's not going to have that much control on whether Bitcoin breaks out or not.
Right on.
Yeah. Now, I would assume that if Bitcoin does break up, come get some of these liquidations, right, before the weekend trap is over. Remember, we can have deviations as long as they don't free. I would assume if that happens, Dom is going to get an uptick. I only see Dom continuing to drop if Bitcoin continues to go sideways here.
All right. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yo, Dbloc, just one question. So to that same point, if Bitcoin goes up
Mm-hmm.
and alts go up with it, Dom would just go sideways, right?
You would hope that Dom goes down in that situation. If they all go up together, also move, but they'll just, you know, it's just a slow grind up. For the most part, they'll be stable. What you want is Bitcoin up, Dom down, alts go crazy. We just want this to break. We want everything to stay exactly the same, except we want this bear flag to break and to come down under these resistances. I mean, for everybody that's still in longs, basically. For all the shorters and for all the people that are looking for re-entries, you want Dom to explode up back up into the 63s. Ahmad, give me a second. The reason I'm not trying to go through too many alts right now is because I'm still balancing like 6 positions on my other screens. So I'm trying to focus up. But as soon as I get into a more comfortable position with those, then I'll look at some else.
Hey, Dbloc, we were talking about popcorn earlier today. It's completely off subject. And I made some. I was wondering if can I push that in the free the voice chat messaging thing, or is that like a somewhere else thing?
Like a picture of it, you mean?
Yeah, we were talking about it today, and I just
Just
wanted to show everybody.
off topic. There's an off topic chat you can just put random shit into.
All right, cool.
I'll be right back.
Off topic chat. If anybody was interested, but I posted a picture of the popcorn that I was eating with the chocolate chips and the strawberry Sour Patch Kids.
Jesus
Pretty
Christ!
awesome.
You actually did that.
America,
You're
baby.
Yeah, that's not the most American thing I've seen all day. So
The only thing that would have been better is if I just covered it with a bunch of cheese whiz. That's American.
Oh my God, what is going on? Like, what am I hearing?
Dude, look, if you want to make anything American, all you have to do is batter dip it, deep fry it, and cover it with cheese whiz. That's
Yeah,
American.
you sound like the Scottish. The Scottish do that over here.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of Scots in America, I think.
Yeah, for sure there will be.
It's great that your country still produces a lot of its own cars, like Ford, Chevrolet, you know, all of them, all of the American ones, man. Dodge.
Yeah.
Australia had two car companies, and they both have collapsed, and they just went away.
Who made the
Sad.
Ute?
The Ute?
Yeah.
Well, Ford Australia. So we had like our own division of Ford. Like it's still under the American company, but it was made and sold in Australia. Like the ones
Yeah.
that we made and sold. Yeah. And then
Like
we
the
had
Mad Max
Holden.
car.
Yeah. And then we had Holden, which was under General Motors, GM. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they're both extinct now, sadly.
So technically the Utes are classic cars.
I guess so. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they still make all of the Toyota Utes and the Nissan Utes, but we import those. They get made overseas, and we bring them in.
Is Tesla showing up over there?
Oh yeah, man. There's heaps of Teslas on the road. Yep. and this other Chinese EV company called BYD or Build Your Dreams. I don't know if you have them in your
Dude,
country.
BYD is the #1 electric car in Asia. It's everywhere.
Yeah, that the
I'm actually
BYD
thinking of getting one.
factory. The BYD factory is, I think, pretty much almost all automated. So it's just all robots building these cars. There's no people in the facility that produces the cars. It's wild. And if there is any, it would be at the very end where they're just doing the quality checks, like the, it's amazing.
The cool thing with like Ford, well, I mean, Ford and Chevy cars, well, any GM cars, as well, was they were easier to work on. You know, you had the like little computers and stuff, but it was fine. You just had to worry about relays and sensors and stuff like that, fuses and whatnot. But if the part broke on it, you could open the hood, jack it up, and change the part out.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
fixable.
easy. Like, it's like
Yeah.
carburetor, throttle body.
Yeah.
You're able just to be able to take it and put a new sensor or fuel air mixture and all that. And like now it's so convoluted. You touch a car, it won't start. You put something in wrong.
Man, knowing what I like, just the
What
sort of
happened?
the culture around that was knowing that American, like I'm Australian, but like even I know that like the classic American cars were just built tough and built to last. It's probably the same with a lot of other countries where production was built for quality and long lasting. But now it's like it's
Yeah.
built to break, built to replace.
Cheapest
Yeah.
cost. You cut the
Because it's
cost,
the
then you
money
cut the
making.
quality.
Yeah.
What was that about? Cheap car? What was that about the cheapest car?
No, I was saying
What I said or the other fella? Yeah.
when you cut the quality or the cost is basically, they're trying to get the lowest cost, and then the quality also goes with it. That's why a lot of the older cars are a lot better because they weren't. They were worried about making good quality because they had to beat the competition. Now it's you need to beat the price, so you
Yeah.
cut quality down a bit when you go for the cheaper prices.
And also not to mention, they figured out they could make way more profits selling the car with replaceable parts, like, and then sell all of the replacements on the market, and people would be having to replace every few months or whatever all these different like plastics and rubbers inside the engine, and yeah.
You see that a picture of I don't know, it was like a 70s Chevrolet or something like that, and it hit a modern car in America, and the modern car was like shattered to pieces, and then the Chevrolet was like
Yeah.
not even scratched.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like
Tell
a
you
green car.
one thing the
All
new
that
cars are good
momentum.
for though. Oh yeah. With that
That
amount of
momentum of
heavy
American steel.
of American steel, yeah. I'll tell you one thing the new cars do have though is really good fuel economy, like fuel efficiency.
Right, yeah,
You
yeah.
know.
They're not gonna be gas guzzlers in the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Getting like
the foreign.
an old classic American muscle car would be like
Yeah,
you
I had
almost have to
a
fill it up
Chevelle and a
every
Nova.
trip.
I had a Chevelle and a Nova, and back
Yeah.
when gas was 129 or 116,
Mm.
it was awesome. Like I could drive anywhere. Like I could drive 30 minutes on an empty tank. You know what I mean? It just I need to put $5 in it, and $5 would take care of the whole week. But now, man, oh, the days of yore.
Yeah. To be
Yeah,
fair with
it's
those
getting
American
costly.
cars as well, like it's, I mean, they had a bunch of tariffs as well, right? And sort of import they made the import cost quite high, so I guess it just sort of forced American cars to be made. And I think it had embargoes for a couple of decades as well, right? Like US still had the Japanese like embargoes like holdover from the 80s when you thought the Japanese automotive industry was gonna take over everything. Or the Zaibatsus were gonna come and just like own all industry like across the planet, like when that was like a legitimate threat. And I think nowadays you guys can import like Japanese cars and stuff nowadays, if I remember correctly.
And they're the ones that made us be more efficient because they came in and made the cars more efficient, better gas mileage. And then
Yeah,
when the
yeah,
price of gas went up, it made it much more attractive because you know you could get around a lot cheaper. And then they started just eating us up with it.
for sure. Well, they did pay for that. All of that they did. All right, the economy took a major hit, and they had that lost decade.
Yeah, Japan is definitely an interesting country as far as like their economy, their productivity, like the technology that comes out of there. It's a different place, man.
For sure.
Yeah. I don't know
I
how they
think
do it when their economy has been like, so dragged through the mud.
Stagnant.
well they were kind of forced to, instead of building on the war effort, they started building on those motorcycles and stuff like that, and they started refining and focusing on the engines. And when they did
Mm.
that, they just surpassed everybody with the technology.
Yeah. Yeah, and they are master craftsmen as well. They make good stuff, usually.
Good morning, y'all.
All right.
Morning.
How's it kicking in the markets?
Oh, XRP's creeping on a come up. Ethereum's doing very well.
Sui's
Well,
15.
even Polka Dot looks like it's about to break out.
Yeah. Polkadot's going. It's doing well right now.
Nice.
Peep that Sui 1 hour chart. It's approaching the 50 right now. Could see a minor breakout.
Bitcoin looks like it's curling for a pop.
Sui's on the 200. Testing it now. Let's see if it breaks through it.
Come on, Biddy. Make me look like I know what I'm talking about.
I have Sui 1 hour approaching the 50. Is that wrong? The 200 is below it from what I see. I don't know. I don't really use EMAs. Quite new at this.
Back on the mainframe at home. Yeah, dude, did you say Solana before? Because that does look kind of cool. How it's scooped on the hourly chart. It's like this. It's
Right?
got this big scoop
Right.
coming down.
Right.
Yeah.
Solana, yum
And
yum.
I mean, you
It's
only have to
producing a new
zoom out on
high as
the
well.
hourly.
Yeah,
But
it's
check out. Look at
produced a
this.
new high. That's a low. That's a higher low. Produced a
Scoop.
new high.
Scoop.
All it needs is
Scoop.
Biddy to agree
And
with it.
scoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's very nice. Yeah, what's it doing on the big picture? Yeah, that's right. You got that real nasty trend line that was coming up, and it lost it. Like it lost it as support, and then it had a big beatdown recently as resistance. But we are approaching it again to come and see if we're welcome to come up on the top of it. See if they'll let us through the door.
Yeah, the good news about Sol is that it's above all of its EMAs right now. So kind of.
Farcoin's moving pretty quick.
Yep. Here are my bets on Friday. Oof.
Let's take a look at Pump. Dang,
Pump
dude, they're really holding pump down. Oh man,
Come on, Biddy, make that flag. You know
I think
you
it's a
want to.
dumpster fire, man. I'm sorry.
I know,
Yeah,
dude.
I
I mean,
feel bad for the
it may get like a quick pop, but it's not gonna. It's not gonna last. You got to be there and take profit like immediately, or just have orders set.
Yeah,
It's just
dude,
gonna
for
come
sure.
back.
Mm,
It's gonna keep
Not
coming
even.
back to this entry at 4 because there's so many people that either haven't taken profit and they're sitting at barely profit, or they don't want to go under that 4 because that's where most people bought at, and it's
I hope
hanging
Joe
right
gets
there.
out of it at least break even. I hope he gets break even, man.
And if
'Cause
it doesn't, like a thing like this is like if it doesn't actually gain momentum, then yeah, it's gonna need to come below to basically capitulate those people that bought in at 4, which it did barely for like a second, and it wicked right back above.
So all these alts are max long while Bitcoin's still bouncing against that band on the 50. Yeah, that's I'm sure that's a recipe for success. Let me see what's happening here. Ugh. Doesn't make me feel comfortable, but if the market believes, I mean, you keep your stops tight as well. You take your profit, then I guess it's not going to be the end of the world.
Nervous. I'm nervous for the GDP report that comes out later this month. Because if that's negative, then that means technically we're in a recession. But even though it doesn't feel like one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
In terms of like hard data, like I think the two biggest data points are like the FOMC meeting, which is kind of baked in, unless there's surprise, like they do end up cutting, and then the other is just earnings. Most US tech stocks are doing their earnings, and so far, every earnings been positive. Like the banks kicked it off, and Netflix was on Thursday, and then I think in the next weeks we'll have like Apple, Microsoft, all the big tech companies are going to report. Those are probably going to be like big crucial days, even more than any other data points.
FOMC matters when, like, more so when he speaks, like when he addresses the media, the press, and they ask questions, because then you can sort of see, you can dig deeper into the tone of where, like, whether he's hawkish or dovish, which means optimistic or pessimistic about the state of the economy, or the state of inflation, or whatever you want to call it. So hopefully there's some language that's like, yeah, we're seeing some progress, we're seeing this, we're seeing it's going in the right direction, rah, 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 you know. Yeah, likely for another pause. He's been receiving a lot of scrutiny, Jerome Powell, lately.
For sure.
He's pretty resilient. If he's like, just business as usual, carry on like nothing's affecting him.
He gets it all the time, to be fair. And I guess now is like the best time to do it is when he's on the way out, right? Like when he's got one foot out the door, you're sitting there just chipping away at the other foot, trying to get it to go, and being like, "Yeah, we never liked you anyway, right?" And then once it starts getting bad, that's when we start crying. Look at people who started crying for Gary Gensler like months after he went. Like, they were like, "Oh, we treated you badly. I'm sorry." Like when everything was going down.
Yeah. I don't feel bad for that guy. I'm sorry.
Oh no. He's a dickhead, man. Like, let's be honest. Like he really.
And if it wasn't him that was doing the the evil, like standing on the back of crypto, like really holding it back, it's whoever forced him to do that. Like I don't think there was anyone behind the scenes. Well, maybe there was, but that Operation Choke Point, that's so evil.
Yeah, real bad, man.
Yeah.
Hold on one sec. It's Maker's doing well. Yeah, for me it was just that I felt like he knew better. But I think the way Dbloc sort of described it when he said he wanted to be part of the industry and the community, and he sort of got laughed out the door. Makes it seem like maybe he did just have a chip on his shoulder in regards to crypto. It's very possible.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, after he left,
Exactly.
right, he could have just been like, I don't know, maybe he can start his own sort of company, coin, whatever, when it comes to crypto. Maybe he still will. You never know.
No,
Bills
Bitcoin's
these
coming
days.
down.
What was that, sorry?
Bitcoin is just coming down back to retest.
Yeah. Shorts back in the green.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wonder if it's gonna hit
definitely.
that. It's gonna hit that little point at 117,500.
Don't you just love the weekends where everything goes all flat?
Yeah, you
Flat
see
and
what I meant
rosy.
when I was talking about that it hugging the band like that. It's like it's never really a great sign when it's like sort of doing that and all the alts are just running.
Boom boom.
Now let's see.
Imagine it just wicks up.
Possible, but
just
it also
erupts
could
to
start
100.
I check all the alts.
100.
Those candles going up, they were all vectors.
Yeah. Everything seemed like it was setting up just in case like this thing starts to
Yeah,
dump
it was
its.
setting up for just to hammer down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Yo, I got this short on Fartcoin way up here. Oh
Nice.
my god.
Very
Let's
nice.
go. Let's go.
Dude,
I've been
Avalanche,
waiting for-
Link, Bitcoin Cash, they all had a really good like last few hours there.
Yeah, for sure.
That's cool. Good old Link. I was in Chainlink like last year. Not anymore.
Really?
Not that I don't
Yeah,
believe in it. It's just like, oh, yeah.
When it moves, it will move, man. It will move like big.
Yeah. Yeah. There's so many like good projects that I wish I was in, but I don't want to spread too thin, you know?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this responds now on the next candle.
Let's just break it, Biddy. Let's go down. Let's go. Target's right there. It's right there. Come on.
Check the memes. So slow right now. Probably due for a good old reset. Cool. It's good to see that the the memes are just, kind of doing what the top 8 is doing, and that's just relaxing after the last week's like action,
Right.
Just chilling.
I re-added to my
Don't feel like I've
Bitcoin
missed
long right there.
Come on.
Hey guys, question: when you pull an anchor VWAP, do you anchor it to the beginning of the current session you're in? How do you use it?
Why is good with the anchored VWAPs? I don't use it.
I usually anchor it from like the low of a trend. Like I'll try to be like, okay, was that like the low of the trend before a reversal or before some sideways or consolidation? I'll anchor it from the low of the trend or the high of the trend, like whatever the highest candle was before it reversed. But I mean, you can also anchor it from like high volume candles and stuff. But yeah, doing it at the beginning of the session, I've never really done that. Like Bitcoin doesn't really have a session. I mean, I guess I could see how it would work on the stock market, but whereas like Bitcoin is traded 24 hours, I don't see how there's like a session you do. But I usually either do it from the high of a trend, what I suppose is the low of a trend, or like, you know, you could also do it from like a high volume candle that ends up being a local pivot. That's how I usually use it. If it falls through it, then like probably, so like say for instance there's a downtrend and you anchor it from a point that appears to be a pivot from the bottom and the lowest low of the current trend, like so far. If it stays above that, then it could be indicative of a reversal. If it falls back below it, then it could be indicative that that trend hasn't concluded and that it's going to continue down. And you need to find a new low. And then the same could be said about like the top side. If there's something you suspect as like the high of a current trend and it pivots, you can anchor it from there. If it makes it back above it, then it could be indicative that the uptrend is going to continue. If it rejects from it, then it could be more indicative that the trend has in fact reversed and that you're going to continue going down instead.
Okay, that's
Boom,
very
boom, boom. Yo.
And
Yo.
has Zeusy popped in? Has Zeusy popped in the last like 5 days?
No,
Negative, Ghost Rider.
No, just okay. Hope he's all right.
same.
Maybe he's on a holiday, like on a vacation.
Sir. Come on, break through this. Break.
What line is it on right now?
618 of the trend. It's on 117675. Come on, let's go. Yeah, my alts. Yeah. I love it when Bitcoin dumps and you're in a short on alts. It just goes down really fast with momentum and speed, man.
When it comes, and I'm not saying this is anytime soon, but when the bear market comes, and I know Kwai knows this too, but the conviction of a short that you can, you know, have confidence in, like it's a lot easier. Because sometimes longs
It's like you
are
just
so
set it and forget it.
tentative. Yeah, longs
But I
are
mean,
so
it's
like
also like
cautious. Like it's cautious growth most of the time.
I hope it can
Yeah,
show
and then
up like
people
that.
put their
Big candle.
stop losses really close. Like if it breaks the trend line, it's like it just dumps because everyone puts their
Fear,
stop loss
man.
right below the trend, and it just like nobody wants to buy if it breaks.
What do they say? Fear is a more powerful emotion than greed. Like it makes you, yeah.
I mean,
it's a more,
probably.
I mean, it just depends
Guys,
on the person, of course.
sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Have you seen the Bitcoin dominance? It's going up.
Yeah, that's what Dbloc was saying. We're gonna
Yeah,
get a
yeah.
Exactly,
reverse.
exactly
I
what he's
guess
saying.
that's relief, really.
Yep. Just to point that out.
No
Yeah, no
worries.
good point out. Yeah.
The ebb and the flow of the market.
Yep.
I mean, is it really
Tell you
going up?
what,
It looks
man,
like it's
go out on the daily on
struggling.
dominance, and it's yeah, it doesn't look pretty for dominance.
I don't see
I hope
Bitcoin
that
daily.
the
up
beacon
right
can
now.
show like an angry candle right now.
Yeah, man. As long as Bitcoin dominance, if that just dead cat bounces like for the next 4 months, I'll be happy.
Is James Wynn on a trade right now?
He was short the last time I saw.
Well,
Wow.
Kwai, that rising
Bitcoin is
that
short right now.
that rising wedge we were looking at on the dominance
Yeah.
chart, it played textbook. Like
It hit
not
the measure move.
impressively. Not quite yet, no. But it did fall out the bottom of it, which is, you know, that's something. But man,
That is something.
that bear flag there on dominance, that was beautiful. Not to mention all of the other like flags and pennants along the way that played so well. See, this is what a bear market's going to look like. Like when we get flags and like rests along the way of a dump, like getting into a short within that, like it's like very high confidence, you know. And the thing is, it's so hard for the market manipulators to wick back up and stop you out when it's truly crashing because everyone's running for the door. Like everyone's just dumping at the time.
For sure.
So, but that's
Yeah.
many months away, hopefully. Those environments. Yeah.
Go and make that lower low. Let's go.
But yeah, it certainly changes your psychology for like a good 12 months when the bear market hits, man. You
Great.
become accustomed to being
Question.
like pessimistic. Yeah, man.
Sorry, man. Question for you. What's your target for the top?
Oh, yeah, that's it's very hard. Like, do you mean top for Bitcoin?
Yeah, top for the bull market.
Yeah, okay. Well, for Bitcoin, I
Yeah,
was
yeah, for
targeting,
Bitcoin.
I
Yeah.
was like, my original targets were around 200, 220. But
Okay.
now, as I'm seeing, like, yeah, like considering and taking on the fact that there could be a lot of rotation thanks to the new, you know, like the ETFs coming out and then the legislation around stablecoins and that, it could change that and stunt Bitcoin's like all-time high potential, and maybe it's more down like around the 150 to 180, like similar to, I guess it's similar to D-Block's targets, you know. But
I'm around 170, 171, 172.
yeah. So I guess my bullish case, my like really bullish case is 220. My more conservative and like me trying to be realistic is 150. But yeah, man, it really could fall anywhere between those numbers. Who knows? And you know what? The wild thing is, I don't know if it's going to happen this time, but in the past, people had realistic targets that were well beaten. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
in the past, like prior bull markets, people, especially that 20K all-time high on Bitcoin, no one was thinking
Right.
those numbers. No one was like,
Yeah,
because
it was a multiple.
yeah, it was crazy.
I
It was a
remember that
huge
day.
expansion. Yeah, it just ripped.
I
It's
think
like
there's
it's
a
not
nice story
stopping.
here that I remember when Bitcoin was probably under $100, and I didn't pay attention, and then I saw it again at 3,000, and I didn't pay attention, and I'm here right now trading at 117,000.
Yeah, isn't it? It's crazy, man. I like, yeah, just reflecting on the price and the journey Bitcoin's been on it's incredible.
James on Chains
I
asking a question. Did anyone answer that, by the way, in through the voice chat?
Oh,
Saying, hey, is the Golden Cross still an event we put quite a lot of weight into? It used to really signal the start of a bull run. From what I understand, though, from Golden Crosses, I mean, it tends to be that you rally into the actual, like the actual Golden Cross itself, like into it, it forces it to form, and then from there, like you've kind of already had the meat of the move, right? Like with Death Crosses, it's like, don't you typically like dump into Death Crosses and then sort of rally after that? Unless anyone else has a
Well,
different take.
it's I just think of it as an instant. I mean, it depends on which time frame it's on, but with the 50 and the 200, that is a pretty indicative one of like the 50 crossing like under the 200. Like that would be like a death cross. You know what I mean? And it would be for whatever period of time that you'll be able to see it. If you like put an MA cross, you'll
Yeah.
be able to see it cross and you'll see it dip down. And then it'll make like those V-shaped things, those V-shaped recoveries, or even the swing fails. If you look right there and have an MA cross, more than likely the moving averages are crossing right there.
So with a quick insight on the golden cross and death cross. So when the cross occurs, it's because the price action that already happened. That's what makes the cross occur. All right. So
Yeah.
it just means that when the cross happens, that it means that the shorter term trend has started to outperform the longer term trend.
Correct.
So typically what happens is it can be indicative of a reversal, but typically like what happens is you get the golden cross, so price is starting to appreciate more drastically than it was in the longer term trend. And
Yeah, it's delayed.
after the golden cross occurs, typically like more often than not, you'll see the price fall down back into the golden cross, or maybe even test either the 50 or 200. Like sometimes sometimes even the 200 if the 200 is further below. But it will fall. The price will actually fall and retrace into the golden cross more often than not, make a higher low, and continue the trend back upwards. So, but then with a death cross, the opposite is true. So if the 50 crosses below the 200, then and the price, it's because the price has already likely fallen below both the 50 and 200, and it's enough to get it to cross. So the drop was more drastic over the last 50 candles than it was over the last 200. So the short-term downtrend has started to outperform the longer-term trend. So that's why the death cross occurs. But then there's often, like more often than not every time, but more often than not, there's a rally back up into the death cross. It then rejects from either the 50 or 200 and continues the trend back down. It does depend on what time frame, like the higher the time frames you're looking at, except like past the daily, it's a little bit too lagging. But before the daily 4 hour, 1 hour, it's a little bit too indecisive. Like it's not like it's not as definitive as like the 1 hour, 4 hour, or daily. So it
All
really
right,
does
guys.
depend on what time frames you're looking at. But yeah, there's usually it's because of the rally up that the gold cross occurs. Usually there's a pullback into the golden cross, and then it continues up. The death cross, it occurs because the trend fell already, and then it will rally back into the death cross and continue down.
It's definitely a delayed indicator. Like it
The
doesn't mean
the
that it
angry
happened.
candle is right there.
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, like because there was a golden cross yesterday, it means we're gonna pump to Valhalla. That's like usually not how it works. Like it's not like it's not like the golden cross is an instant signal of we're gonna pump immediately from there. It just means the trend is sort of like it can be indicative that the trend is changing, assuming it holds either the 50 or 200 on a retrace afterwards.
Break of structure and a change of character is about to occur because it's reversing from a heavy trend. So usually the cross comes after the fact, not during.
Well, it hit the 117,500.
I mean, to get that confirmation, you want to see that mean reversion back down to the moving averages. And if it tests it successfully and doesn't fall through it, then you've got your confirmation. Okay, the more long-term trend is reversing back to the upside. But anyway, I gotta go. I just wanted to say that real quick. I gotta go to friggin'
Hey,
dude.
Thanks,
setting
guys.
shower, but I'll
Good
be back later on.
Yeah, it was a good explanation.
All right, well, it hit
Ghost,
the target.
when you're taking shorts, are you shorting into the Bitcoin bottom range right here of the weekend trap? Is that where you're kind of taking profits on your alts once it hits that area?
So for me personally, I mean, I was just looking at the structure that ETH is providing, and also looking at Bitcoin. And yeah, basically, if from when it was hitting sort of the top side of the EMA 50 band, that's where I was sort of exercising caution. And I was also looking at the descending channel that ETH had, and basically I was just longing the sort of bottom range of that and shorting selling the top side of it.
To the guy asking about taking profit, during a trend like this, like especially during a weekend trap, if Bitcoin doesn't reverse, I don't take any profit yet. So I wait for Bitcoin. Like that's sort of been my formula during a weekend trap. So if you took your shorts and you're gonna get these wicks, don't fret. Just look back to Bitcoin. Just look at it, and if it's not ready to reverse, and hold your short. Like a lot of your and watch your EMAs. Like for example, right now, Sol on the 15 is on its 200. Right. Oh, well, it's below the 200, and but on the 5, it's about to get to its 800, right? So I would probably take massive profits since the short's not a long trade. Like I would take profits on the 800 of Sol, and I would keep eyes on the other trades when it hits the EMAs. But as for me, as long as Bitcoin's just pointing down, just hold your short. Just watch Bitcoin. Don't change the course until Bitcoin makes a decision on what to do. But yeah, I mean, like for a lot of the alts that I entered on a short for Sui, Soul, Fartcoin, like I took my initials out already because I'm over 100% on each of the trades. So I just want to make sure I keep my initials safe. So everything else on the chart is just profit at this point. Everything falling. Damn. Let's go.
Yeah.
Love
Discounts.
it. More dry powder for me. Now I can buy. Now I can buy. Now I can buy my spots. I'll be back, guys. Gonna set some limit orders. Here we go. Oh, we're already near the 800. Let's go, Biddy. Kiss it. Come on. Let me check the 1 hour. What does it look like in the 1 hour?
It looks like it's going to do a V-shaped recovery. It's got that build.
No, if you look at the 1 hour, it's actually just retesting the 200. So it's good.
It's going to come back up.
Good looking chart. Yeah, this is a good looking chart. If you look at the 1 hour, perfect retest of the one of the 200 EMA.
How are the liquidation heat maps looking?
I'll check it right now.
Let's
right?
check.
Yeah.
Bitcoin can deal with a whole bunch of liquidity fairly close by. Like if it gets down to like 115,800, it'll clean up a lot of longs. And that's not
On the
far. That's not that
3-day,
far away.
ooh, there's a huge okay, guys. I think we're gonna go lower.
Big
Lower.
pocket?
Yeah, there's huge liquidity at 116 from 116 600 all the way to 116 700. Huge. About let me check. How do I?
Yeah.
Well, if we do that, then that means the trap shorts get freed and then we just drop, right? So if we do that now, like that would be surely be like too early for that to happen at this point in the trap, right?
So we might.
If we start. Also, if we start heading for that liquidity, that's where the shorts build up, and then we get the reason to go up.
Yeah.
When they stack heavy,
exactly.
you know, the yin and the yang. Yeah.
So we might produce a wick that will lick 116 600. It's pretty big. It's about a couple 100 million stacked on top of each other.
Yeah. Wow, XRP's got like lots of liquidity pockets above and below, but very local. Like, you know, people are doing this at high leverage. People are positioning in the current consolidation on both sides, like very risky. Like, yeah, it's wild.
I'm guessing we bounce some head, all right, but at least for now. Let's see. Let me check the Bitcoin chart again. I'll say. Well, I mean, we've
See
not
that
hit
gap?
the.
See that vector gap right below?
Let me see.
It might take it.
Right. Let me close this. Psychological low as well.
I think Bitcoin's done.
Done how?
Should it be coming up?
Done dumping or done as in this?
Oh, it's not done.
this
It's not done. It's not done doing what it's doing right now.
Yeah.
Wait, a reaction. Just wait for it. A lot of the alts, the good news is a lot of the alts are in their really good EMAs right now. Sol is on the 800 of its 5, but it's under the 200 of its 15. If Sol closes and makes a lower low, it might go all the way to 169. Let's see. Interesting.
Man, I would love to go into the command center at say like Binance or Bybit and just see what kind of metrics their all of their algos and the market maker, like all the all the tools at their disposal, so that they can, I'm sure it's all automated, but yeah, just seeing what kind of data they have. Perpetual contracts, man.
You think we're gonna free the longs, or when you said 116? Did you mean?
We were just talking about the liquidation heat map, but you do have right like here. You have a reaction right here. This is the 800. So Bitcoin's reacting off of that. But I would for sure wait for this candle to close
Confirmation.
before.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for a candle like that, I'm totally waiting.
I don't wanna catch this falling knife. If it wants to grab that liquidity down there, I'm gonna lose a lot of money.
Does anyone know the settings that or where he's put the settings for his heat map on his screen there for Dbloc? Like Dbloc has, I think he's got like an indicator that shows his
No, for the
liquidity line.
liquidation. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
He's got it in. It's at the bottom. If you scroll down, it's the liquidation levels indicator channel.
Okay, cool.
Down in education.
Thanks, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the way he has it set up. Looks He has shown me before. I just forgot. Education. Okay. Liquidation levels by Leviathan.
So Bitcoin going down, DOM going up means alts go down. I love it when Dbloc brings out that guide.
Because not much else needs to be said, I guess. You know what I mean? Learn your lesson.
Yep. Yeah, this is a pretty fat bounce.
Yeah. Let's see how this one plays out.
Yep.
Could try and sweep that wick. There's usually some kind of attempt to sweep a wick normally. But it's good bounce so far. It's looking good, yeah.
Is it a vector? Oh, it's a vector. Great.
Yes, stopping volume potential. That's a crazy wick as well. So I mean, how long we got left? We got a minute. Let's see.
Check the 5. That candle's a vector, man. It's a pretty solid vector.
Yeah, the 15's a big vector. So
Yeah, and the 15 is a vector going down, right? Oh, it's a vector going up as well. Okay.
Going up, yeah.
So that means the market maker is defending that level, right? Like he's
Because the weekend trap also starts at that level.
That's too close. Yeah,
it means the algo is kicked in. What's going on, y'all? I'm back. My bad. Yeah, algo's just kicked in a bit. That's all. Surprised they didn't go after the rest of some of this vector though, since they were already down there. They probably will.
I want to go down, grab it.
Hey,
maybe they still can.
In that liquidation levels by Leviathan, is that the one that where you were talking about like show or hide the dead bodies of the liquidations or something?
Yeah, you can turn on hide filled levels. There's a ticker on it that says hide filled levels that gets rid of the dead bodies.
Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, I see it now. Thank you.
Yeah, right here. You just uncheck that.
Yeah. Nice.
Those were fun. That was a fun short.
Every time I uncheck that, I feel like it should play like that slow funeral music, like that trumpet, that sad funeral trumpet.
Yeah. 21 gun salute.
Moment of silence for the Bears.
Yeah, there's a slight. Here's the reattempt there to try and sweep that wick.
Guys, what I'm hoping and praying for here is a false move down this week. Not that a hope has a lot to do with trading, but if I could make it happen myself, I want to come grab this target 2 already with our false move down, and then have a 3-day up to hit all-time highs with. If I could snap my fingers and make it happen, that's what I would do.
Listen, you don't need to snap your fingers. All you gotta do is just step away from the charts for a little bit.
How long has it been since that happened? You know?
Since what happened?
That scenario you just talked about, the false move down.
Oh, we've had a couple doozies. False move down. I think maybe it's been like 3 weeks. Yeah. No? 4 weeks.
I haven't been around and seen one.
Yeah, it's been 4 weeks. This was the last time. We came down and we dropped that false move to 109. And then we got the false move for the week, the continuation to 97. And we never looked back from there. That 3-day up took us to a new level, is what I'm hoping for here. But even the times where we've had false moves up and 3 days down, we've still managed to close higher, right? False move up, 3 days down. Midweek reversal was obscene that week. And now we're sort of trapped out in the same place. Right, we're in this range that we created up here above 115.
Is it easier to trade in that scenario?
Either way is fine for me. I mean, I prefer longer longs, pause. So for me, a false move down is perfect, right? Because it gives me a good 3-day swing into the week. But the only thing I love better than a nice long 3-day trade is a 3-day retracement that I can compound on. You know what I mean? So either way, it's a W. It's all about sort of anticipating what's coming and getting out of the way of it.
Right. You want to have dry powder if we're going for the false move down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and if it's more than likely that the false move is up, then you want to be in position at the lows of this trap, preferably at the trap shorts, right? That would be the ideal place if this thing was to fake move up.
Dbloc, I have a question about that. But if we make another daily weekly low, isn't that invalidation of the trap?
I'm sorry, what was that?
If we create a new low right now, is that is it that an invalidation of the trap?
No, it would be an
Like,
early false move.
oh,
Right.
okay.
We're already Saturday past US session. So for me, the way I run it is the first signs of that false move are gonna come after the US session on Saturday into the US session on Sunday. Right. That 24-hour period you should start to see sort of semblances. Our excuse me, our trigger for the false move is when one side gets freed or the other. Right, so if we did drop here and put candles underneath these trap longs, then I would have to play it with the intention that the false move is down. Now that doesn't mean that if price comes down, because this is what's happened the last couple of weekends. Let's say price comes down and frees those and comes back up. Doesn't mean the false move is over. Right, the false move has an expiration date on it, Sunday night, Monday morning. So what we've been seeing is we've been getting these moves that have signaled the false move. Then we've come back into the weekend trap just to put that actual move in and then do the 3-day. Right, this is sort of what I'm looking for. A good example of it is what we did last week.
Copy that.
We came out of the weekend trap here, freed those trap longs. It was early Sunday, right? Signaling the false move up. Then we came back down to the weekend trap just to put in that high, just to put in the real move after. Right? We did exactly the same thing during this weekend trap. Freed the trap longs, came back down, put in that top, then dropped. Did the same thing this weekend trap. Freed the longs,
But also,
came back, put in the top.
sorry. So let me ask you something. For example,
Mm-hmm.
the right now Bitcoin dominance is pumping, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Bitcoin itself, the price is going low. I mean, yeah, it's going low, right? Uh, does that chart of the dominance affect what's gonna happen like now?
It doesn't affect what's going to happen with Bitcoin, but it affects what's going to happen with the alts. Right?
Okay,
If you were watching your alts when we took this drop down and we caught support, I don't have to tell you that you bled a little bit on your alts there, right? Across all the alts. So that's why we look at our sort of cheat code here. If Bitcoin remains sideways and stays sideways, then dominance is going to determine on what happens with the alts.
But for example, right there on that wicked trap for last week, we never create a new low. We always say with that trap short, we never went under.
Where was that? On which one?
On last Friday. If you go back to your chart on last Friday,
Mm-hmm.
we
Yeah.
never created a new low. We
No, we
always
had
stayed with that.
yeah, we had a deviation out of the trap. You'll have deviations to the top and the bottom, right? But the deviations will go far enough, but they won't free the shorts. Usually they're liquidity sweeps, right? Market maker puts you in such a tight range that what happens that the degens that are alive that aren't trapped in either the long or short are now shorting this thing above, and they're longing it below. Right? Every time it comes down, every time it hit the top, you get more longs, more shorts, more longs at the bottoms. Then eventually price will come down and sweep some of those, but without freeing these guys. Remember the motivation, right? The motivation for this is important. It helps make it make sense. When CME closes, right? That's where our CME closed that week. Market maker's job is to make sure that price doesn't deviate too far from CME so that it doesn't leave any huge imbalances on Sunday when CME opens. The way they do that is by taking these guys, is by taking the more aggressive bulls and the more aggressive bears and taking them out of the game. So these guys aren't wrecked. They're in positions, but they're stuck. They're all here. These guys are going like this. Not high enough to take profits, not low enough to get out of position. That helps bring down the volatility, that helps bring down the volume, and it makes it easier for market maker to stay there. Now, what happens when these guys come in, the guys that didn't get trapped, if they get too frisky, then market maker will take them out too. Right? But it's all for the motivation of keeping price as close as they can to that CME. And then if it gets away from them, right, which it does on the weekend trap sometimes, right, CME gets away from them. Typically, when Asia comes back in on Monday, they'll fill that gap.
So is it true that in that, see that circle that you have there that says trap shorts,
Mm-hmm.
If there's not enough, like because I would imagine that the people that took shorts on that spike down, that went underwater or got liquidated on the way up, maybe that would deal with a lot of those positions.
Yeah, you that's why we like the good traditional trap, because in a good traditional trap, there's not enough space between for either one of them to get wrecked. Right? Like everybody's position is open because price is sort of price is sort of floating right in the middle, right? The problem here is that when you have such a tight one like this, it's a lot easier to free the trap shorts. Right? So to your point, my original trap longs was up here. Right? After doing some of the math, because of the move down, most of these guys got freed. But by freed meaning they got liquidated, right?
Yeah.
So these guys, so then I think that this second attempt here to trap shorts was the attempt to make sure that it was closer to the actual weekend trap. And if we want to decide between those two, like if we're trying to decide, okay, which one of those is the valid trap, then I fall back on volume. You see the difference between the volume in these trap longs and the volume in these? Right? Way more people got trapped in this range than they did back here.
Yeah. Buying the dip.
And then the same on the trap shorts, right? You see the amount of people that got trapped on the trap shorts. You got your two volume spikes on each trap long and trap shorts. That's sort of like a sign that I look to make sure that I'm looking at the right areas.
So when you find a pocket of trapped positions, when the market doesn't go down to free them, is that because they've already been dealt with for the most part and it's not worth going to that level?
I look at it like a cost benefit analysis.
Yeah.
Right? They go towards the bigger bag. And then the other side inevitably gets liquidated with that move. Right? So one side gets freed, the other side gets liquidated.
Yep.
A lot of it is subjective when it comes to figuring out the motivation of it. Understandably so, right? Because we can't get into the heads of the market makers. I operate off the idea that greed is the motive. Right? If it's a job, it's a for-profit business, greed is the motive. Most money for the least amount of money spent. And that's how I sort of develop my motivation. I'm sure there might be other people that do it differently, but for me, that just makes the most sense.
Somebody need to move that plane because it can just stop right there.
So weekends like this, you really have to focus on alts, or else you're just going to be trying to you're just going to be trying to pull blood from a stone. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
not enough meat on the bones. How many metaphors I can squeeze in? Not enough. The juice isn't worth the squeeze.
You beat me to it.
There's another one.
You know. Not only that, it's not worth the stress as well. For like getting in stock and whatever.
Yeah, get your weekends back, bro. That's why I got on early today, and I was like, look, I'm gonna knock a bunch of stuff off of my list of shit that I have to do. We're just going sideways. I'll pop in if anything looks drastic. But
Yeah, I set alerts on XRP at the high boundary and the low boundary of what seems to be a range over the weekend, and neither of them have triggered. So we've just been, stuck between. There's been no drama, which is good, I guess. Waiting for the Monday. Waiting for the headwinds of, or at least like the influence of the stock market. See what they're thinking. The big,
yeah,
the big brother.
you said the mic volume's low though. I reset. The Discord volume should be fine. Everybody's mic is reset to normal. Was it my mic or was it Rick's mic that was low? I swear I got my head around that volume issue. Don't tell me it's back.
You know what's going to be good, man, as a tool when they figure out like an equalizer that is controlled by AI and it just automatically levels like to the same decibel, so that you don't have to do the guesswork. Or like,
I mean, the two things they should have on channels, right? And they sort of have it on stages a bit, but it's like there should be like a temporary mute all button for like any of the moderators, like for when you got to get a point off.
Yeah, I got one.
Like,
I've got one anyways. That I can hit.
Yeah. Fair.
Like a decibel target setting. So like, let's say you want to target, you want to see. I'm not familiar with what levels are loud and quiet, but let's say 5 decibels. That's probably pretty quiet.
Everybody's saying that.
But if you set it,
But I'm the one
Yeah,
that's
like if
loud and
people are
everybody's
below.
low. Hold on, maybe if I can just
Oh,
let me
yeah,
put my
yeah,
mic
sure.
down. Hold on. Mic check, mic check. Is that better, you two?
Neutral bud.
Now it's saying it's too low. Let's try 90. Mic check 1 2. Who is this?
And it could be people's devices too. Like if someone's listening on a computer or someone's listening on a phone, it depends on their hardware, like whether their speakers are pushing it out enough or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure, guys. Discord volume's all the way up. That's why I turned mine down to sort of match, because you guys were saying I was blowing them out, but their volume's all the way up.
Are you on OBS? Using
Yeah,
OBS for streaming?
Streamlabs. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Do they have levels in there that you can tweak?
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I've got the
Yeah.
audio capture all the way up, and then I've got my mic dropped down about 25%. Let me try. All right, Discord, say something real quick.
A B C D E F G.
Is that better, yeah?
That's my sound
You
check.
Of all the sound checks, that's great.
Just ring off the alphabet. I know the popular ones. Mic check, mic check, mic check.
Yeah, I know, Sonny. I made on Discord right now. Everybody's mic is stabilized, so if somebody's loud or quiet, it's on their side for sure. Everybody's equalized now.
Pretty sure I turned myself down a little bit when you asked me to.
I think what happened was with the volume problems we were having before, everybody was trying to compensate on their side, and then once I made everything right, then everybody still has their position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Dbloc, how we feeling on these alts, champ?
Good, man. Saved a little bit of pain there. I thought we were gonna get a bleed off.
Did you end up jumping in and going ahead and deploying, or are you waiting, or what's your deal?
On alts?
Or you already had
Yeah,
the
no,
exposure?
on alts I'm good. I'm only waiting for one more step for my alts, and that's coming down to my in bubble here on dominance. This is where my micro caps live.
What micro caps you like? Give me a couple.
Oh man, I don't even know if it's responsible to say it on YouTube. They're so small.
I'm not gonna go crazy and jump in, but I'll look at them because I'm in a few myself. You look at base at all? The base ecosystem?
Yeah, I've been looking at some stuff on base. Most of the stuff that I'm holding on base is higher market cap stuff. Most of the lower market cap stuff that I'm looking at are AI agents, to be honest with you. And then a couple gaming projects. Guns is pretty low. Guns is like 40 or something right now. But that's, I wouldn't consider that a micro cap. Micro cap for me is like underneath 10 mil.
You look at Aerodrome at all on base?
Yeah, I like Aerodrome. Aerodrome is probably the better utility project on base if you're gonna go utility.
Yeah, it's
Probably
got
go
the
like
most
a stack,
TVL.
like a meme utility stack, like a Toshi Aerodrome or like a Brett Aerodrome, something like that.
Yeah, there's a few, man. I mean, there's a lot of lending protocol. It's vast, man. The Coinbase venture capital has a lot. I mean, there's hundreds, man. It's kind of nutty when you look into it.
It's the onboarding too, because they've all got access to that Coinbase wallet now, and they're dropping that to call that AI
All right, good.
wallet
So
where you don't have to even
you do
think of
got
your seed phrase and shit like that. So they could be
you
onboarding a
do
bunch of people.
you got your ears to the street. That's good then. I was hoping that you were privy to that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, I was watching their little thing the other day. Their YouTube channel only has 3,000 subscribers, man.
They said they want
It's
to
crazy.
onboard 1 billion new users by 2026.
Well, you know what's crazy
I
too? If
call
you look
cap,
at the
but
way.
I'm willing to give them the shot to try. That's a lot of
Yeah,
people.
for sure. For sure. But, I mean, it's Coinbase, man. And the other thing is that you have former Federal Reserve employees that are working under that umbrella right now. And we already know if you have your ear to the street, which I think you do, you know that Coinbase has the regulators in their back pocket, man. So
It's all the
it's
same
it's
people.
kind of crazy.
They've had SEC in there for the
Exactly.
longest. It's not a mystery why Circle did as well as they did. In my opinion, Circle's always been the U.S. digital dollar sort of pilot program, and they entrusted that to Coinbase a long time ago. You don't become the largest. You don't become the largest crypto exchange in a country that's actively trying to destroy crypto without having somebody in your back pocket.
Yeah, it's weird how they shifted their thing, but man, what an opportunity. I'm over here thinking you're I was under the assumption that you were waiting, and I know you've been around, so I'm thinking, what is he waiting for, man? What exactly is he waiting for?
I mean, so far the wait has helped, right? Like, remember, I'm
Yeah,
buying
for sure.
things. I'm buying things with BTC, not USD. So the USD
Right.
value means nothing to me. It's the BTC pair that's important, and the BTC pairs didn't even start moving until Ethereum, until ETH BTC took off. So that was like my sign.
Yeah, it depends though, because a lot of these things have jumped tremendously off the floor, but from the broad spectrum, absolutely.
Go look at the best
You know what was
the best performers. Go look at their BTC pairs. They're really not far off the bottoms at all.
Yeah,
you,
that's
you know what was
amazing too.
a big hint crazy when we were looking at you shared that link to the coin or the base announcements they were making when the bills were just getting passed and they were already announcing all these new services. It's like,
Yep.
whoa, they are dialed in.
That's
Like it
because
was
they.
all like they knew. It's like they knew what was going to happen, or
Oh yeah, because they did.
yeah,
Because
they
it's
had
all
it
one
all
cabal over
scheduled.
there, man.
If you have a project, you don't waste good news at the wrong time. Right? You don't
Yeah,
waste
it
news that
was.
can provide a good catalyst if the environment isn't right for it. And these teams will hold on to their good news for when things start to look bullish, and then they'll just start rolling them out, rolling them out.
That's why I'm so excited for this week because this is the first full week we have knowing that these bills have been passed. It's like what else is going to come out of the woodwork?
They definitely do wait a lot. I mean, yeah, you can see the way that they even load up news and stuff like that when markets bullish or bearish.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, if there's one thing to live by, right, it's that half the things that people do in this market, they'd be in jail for in TradFi, man.
That's
Like
why they're
the
here.
concept of insight. Yeah, exactly. They're probably like Madoff is probably there with a tear in his eye right now,
Oh my
thinking, "Man, I
god,
wouldn't."
bro! I could have. Oh my
Look,
god, I could have went crazy.
right?
Madoff is like, I could have went absolutely crazy.
Shit, what they do in TradFi is way grittier. They just know the loopholes, man, and wait till these loopholes start to come out. I was reading something about staking and the way that you could divvy things up in order to bypass these laws that they're legislating in order to duck capital gains. It's incredible. It's gonna get. I mean, when you talk about smart contracts and the way that this technology works, it's gonna it's gonna make the loopholes in TradFi look like nothing, man.
I always laughed at that stupid ass idea they had about taxing unrealized gains. Did you guys think for one second, for 1 second, that we're not gonna figure out the incentives on that and completely destroy that plan? So what? Anything you
Yeah.
hold for less than 100 days or 365 days. So what? We get rid of it earlier. just the dump offs, bro. I can't even imagine the amount of sell offs that we would have during tax time would be amazing.
Oh, dude, that would totally throw the whole market dynamic of the way the markets work, like making people pay tax on unrealized gains.
And then people are like, well, it's only for
Oh.
people that had over 10 million. Well, I don't have 10 million, so what do I care? And it's like, you know who does though? Your boss. Your boss's
Yeah.
boss.
The market movers.
The guy that owns the
market
store, the
movers
guys that
who
run the
exchange.
market, the guys that trade against you, the
Yeah.
whales that are constantly crushing you. Yeah, that affects them.
And they're
That
gonna
was
pass
just
that
another.
over to you.
That was just another fear narrative to get people out again. That's what they
It's
do. They're good at that.
unenforceable. That's you gotta use common sense sometimes when it comes to this shit. There's some of the shit that they float that is just 1000% unenforceable.
Yeah, it's all tactical too.
100%. And also, I mean, now they've been talking about unrealized losses, right? If you had unrealized gains, and then they'll be like, "Well, I don't know about unrealized losses."
Bro, I will listen. I am going to take tax credit for every bit of my unrealized loss. If you're taxing my unrealized gains,
Oh my days.
I would. You don't want to see my tax report at the end of the year. I'm claiming all that shit.
Yeah.
They're gonna roll that forward for 150 years.
Oh man, I've got some brutal years under my belt, like overall net loss for the year. Like total involvement in crypto, I'm good, but there's some years that are just ugly, especially the early ones, man. Oof.
The amount of people that don't take advantage of that, though, right? You wake up one morning, you're 60% down on everything, and it's like, oh shit. It's like, bro, just you sell it and you buy it back. Right? You sell it and you immediately buy it back, and then you claim those losses. Not only do you claim those losses, but it has the magical power of taking that damn negative off of your shit. That's psychological of watching, seeing yourself underwater that much. Chalk it up into your taxes, man. Keep it moving.
Yeah,
These
the
rich
UK got
people
that
are
one.
getting money off of all of their losses, man. There's no reason why you guys shouldn't be taking advantage. It's the law, right? Till the law changes.
Oh yeah, I don't owe no taxes no more.
In Australia, you can roll over your losses from previous tax years. So if you're
Yeah,
just
they do
losing
that
the
here
whole
too.
time, you bring that with you. And then if you have a really huge winning year that like dwarfs everything,
Declare
you can
all the losses.
offset with all of the years of losses that you've had. Offset that. Yeah.
Yeah, the UK
I don't know
got
if
that
that's the same in the US.
I don't know. Is it the way in the US?
You can only roll over about 4K here.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 to 4K.
Mm.
And then it rolls over year after year.
What's
So if
the-
you lose 40 for the next 10 years, you've got, 3 to 4K off your taxes.
Okay.
What's the
'Cause in,
UK like?
in
You were gonna say?
Yeah, you can declare it the same way in the UK. The thing you can't do though is bed and breakfast, and which is what Dbloc is describing. They got that one out of here pretty quick. I think in the 90s they got it out of here. Basically, you can't just like sell and rebuy back.
Yeah, we call them wash
which is-
sales here. They're trying to get rid of it in crypto. They've already
It's hard to
started
do
to
it in
float
crypto
around that
because-
idea. That's pretty easy to do. You're
mean,
down
it's fine.
50%. You got 100 Bitcoin. You're down 50% on it. You sell it. You buy back your 100 Bitcoin. You haven't lost a thing. You still have your 100 Bitcoin, but you get to claim those losses.
So I think the thing that probably makes it pretty difficult in crypto though is, well, for them to enforce, is that, I mean, you have Bitcoin and then you have wrap Bitcoin, and those are separate assets, right? And then it's the same thing with like a certain synthetics. And then if you put that down on at least in the UK on like certain tax returns, I mean, it is a different asset, considered to be a different asset. So it's
Yeah,
like,
that's true. That's interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, there's ways. Like I said, bro, it would take us all of a week to figure out every loophole and every sort of way around that.
Yeah, and then when the HMRC, the IRS, and I don't know what the Australian version is sitting in the listeners, right? And they're like, okay, tell us more, right? Like, I just
Yeah.
think
The ATO, the Australian Tax Office, yeah.
the ATO. See, it sounds too close
Yep.
to ATF. They come in with the guns, they boot in the door.
Hey, those IRS agents don't play. Those IRS agents are strapped up. Field agents? Yeah,
What?
Oh
those
my
So
god.
guys.
what,
Those guys come
IRS
with guns.
is that the Internal Revenue Scheme or something?
Yeah,
Or
might as well be. Internal Revenue Service.
scheme?
You don't remember when Trump got elected and he said, I'm gonna start these tariffs. We're gonna go out and get all the money back." He said, I'm gonna call it the External Revenue Service. I was dying, bro. Like, we're about to tax everybody.
Just dragging people in the street. Your taxes.
The tax man.
We're putting in our psychological ranges here, guys. So we're setting our psychological range or our mean reversion for the next week. Typically, what market maker tries to do is to bring CME close, which is right here, within those psychological ranges. It works as an insurance policy against them not being able to close the CME gap. Because the psychological ranges are such a strong mean reversion, if market maker can set the psychological ranges to sort of market maker can set the psychological ranges to encompass CME gap, then naturally the price action throughout the rest of the week will come down and close that CME if they're not able to. Like an insurance policy on closing that imbalance. Doesn't really mean much for us now. Psychological range stops stops forming at 3 o'clock in the morning. So we've got from now till then to crawl back above and try to get this CME gap inside of here. Usually, if things are going textbook, the psychological range will be set inside of the weekend trap. Right? The whole thing will basically encompass the weekend trap. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, question. Even though Bitcoin is stuck within this weekend trap range, Ethereum breaks out, that could also send the altcoins breaking out as well, right?
Yeah, so I just like how the last couple weekends we actually have volume on the weekend, which is refreshing.
I see Ethereum wants to take this high right now, and I'm seeing a lot of these alts following it, but Bitcoin's kind of stalling out right now. According to Dbloc's chart, it could actually break out, I believe.
I have a green dot on my RSI Stoke or Stoke RSI. So I'm actually already long.
Yeah, I'm long too. I'm just wondering if there's a potential chance that as we get out of this New York PM window, we could push all the way up until Asia.
With what these alts are showing, um, it's very exciting to say the least. Just it's a little glimpse, little flash in the pan for now.
Yeah, if you pay attention to Bitcoin dominance, it's definitely falling a little bit. I would like to see it fall a little bit further, but it's looking good. Ethereum has a lot of energy right now.
Yeah, we're at that point, man. We're in that window into Q4 where you should see some activity for sure.
As gut wrenching as it is, because I'm playing like a bit of a more of a swing approach to XRP, not just like the intra week or intraday. I want to catch the expansion, right? So, but at the same time, it is gut wrenching seeing it go to really impressive numbers and then walk back like a fair chunk. It's like, oh man, I can see how people capitulate at it. Like they tap out and they give it up. And it comes down to conviction. Like how convicted are you in seeing XRP like really go into price discovery, not just like 10% above or 5% above previous all-time high, but like I'm talking double digit, like
Oh yeah.
40, 50, 60% higher or something, or
Yeah,
more, 100%.
I noticed XRP isn't everybody's favorite exactly, but what's interesting about it on the macro is you're sitting above previous all-time highs right now and building support. So it's definitely
Yeah,
noteworthy.
100%. And how many altcoins are doing price discovery? Not many. Solana achieved a new all-time high, XRP, but we're still waiting on a lot of them, or most of them, to even recover the damage of the bear market or like, the recent crash
Guys,
that we
check
had.
Pepe. Guys, check Pepe. I think this is Pepe's. I think it's Pepe's turn.
I'm watching Pepe right now, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I think it's Pepe's turn. Let's go.
Hey, to the guy that was mentioning Coinbase's YouTube channel, do you know what that's called? I want to do some research
Yeah,
on
it's
that.
just called just base. But the compelling thing, just to expound on that a little bit further, like I said, they only have 3,000 followers. I'm sure that was 3 days ago, I think. So by now, there's probably more because they sent out a notification to anybody that had Coinbase wallet. But it's just really interesting to me that it's so low key, and that's where my ears kind of perk up when things are kind of under the radar.
4,000 subscribers. That's the one.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
And that's Coinbase.
4.41.
So tiny. What the hell?
Yeah, I know that
And
it's something that's definitely interesting that they're that little, and Base should theoretically compete with any other exchange when you're talking about the American market with regulation. So could be very, very early in the Base
and
ecosystem.
What's
the
the name of the
interesting thing
cabal
about
you
that,
mentioned?
Say again?
What's the name of the Coinbase cabal you mentioned with the micro caps?
Oh, so if you wanted to look at that, I would just type in on Google, or you can use Chat GPT if you want to be sophisticated. Just type in base ecosystem and maybe ask top 20 total value locked, and you would get a good synopsis of the whole tree.
Yeah,
But
I
there's
use ChatGPT Archetype. I got you.
oh yeah, me too. I use it maybe a little bit too much, but the thing about the Coinbase ecosystem is that it's pretty vast. So if Coinbase Venture Capital is um, they're diversified across all of their angel investing that they've done across all of these blockchains. So there's many, man, is what I'm saying. hundreds if you look at the list. But the way that I would kind of go about looking at them in terms of from a speculative scope is looking at the total value locked to kind of look at the market leaders in that ecosystem.
Sure, sure. Yeah, no, it's good advice, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate you sharing the alpha.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Ghost, was that you that mentioned Pepe?
Yep.
Another quick point, just before we change the topic real quick. That base YouTube channel, they're not a new channel either. They've been around since April 2023. Like, that's more than 2 years. And they've only got 4,000 subscribers. Interesting.
I have
They
a
knew what they were
checklist of
creating.
I have a
They knew what they were
checklist of
creating. They
big
were doing it behind the scenes.
Sorry, go ahead about Pepe. My bad.
No, you're good. Do you have a measured move on that, Ghost?
Wait. I'll send it over. Because usually I have a checklist of like each of the major memes per ecosystem, and I tick Bonk because Bonk had its run, Toshi had its run, and I went through it and I was like, oh my god, Pepe is the only one that hasn't run yet. So I put a big bag. I longed it just a while ago during the dump, and I saw how it was holding. I was like, oh, this thing's gonna run.
Yeah, whenever I typed in Pepe, or whenever I opened up the chart, I guess I'd drawn something at some point, and it automatically was on the daily.
Mm-hmm.
And
You know what else is creeping in the background that has been a star performer in prior moves has been dog whiff hat. That as a meme, like
Yeah, hasn't run yet. Yep.
that is
Whiff
still
is
down in the
one.
value.
Yep. I agree.
So if that manages to get back to its highs, like just a full recovery would be 350% from where it's at right now.
To the guy asking about Pepe, we have to break through 135. If we cannot break through 135, take profit because it's going to come back. If we break 135, we go all the way. The next stop is at 1395. Yeah, 1395. Then if you break 1395, then we're going to be chasing the 1435.
There is no doubt about it, though.
Money shifts into low caps. Do not sleep on Sui meme coins.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, because that's a new playground right there. The Sui.
Yeah, do not sleep
Yep.
on this ecosystem, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to pop. It's going to explode. I've been watching it closely.
If you look at the entire history of Bonk, this thing has been known to pump pretty hard. You could argue that it's done it like at least locally already. Don't know if the top's in on this pump, but yeah, it's if you can get it down in the troughs, like when it goes back to its dips, there's like fairly high potential of another pump that's going to come, like just a matter of time kind of thing. Because like a lot of memes, like you'll see impressive pumps from the past, but it's been quiet for like 2 years or more. Like many months, and there's just no activity. But Bonk, this thing gets lifted like every couple of months. It's crazy.
Yeah, Dbloc was showing yesterday. I think he said he sees the next measured move to be around like 6,500, 7. So basically a 2x.
It looks like
Oh,
the
yeah, on Bonk.
800. It looks like the 800 EMA on Pepe's daily just started to show, like in the past week. It's underneath us. I just noticed that because the 800. It's so small. At least on Binance Perp. Or no, actually, this is Binance Spot. But yeah, that 800 just started to show.
as long as we're over our EMAs, that allows your altcoin your coin to fly. If you have a lot of EMAs above it, then it has some work to do.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way it looks. Don't get me wrong. I just noticed that the 800 just showed up like within the past week.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Rick, I'm on your screen right now. When you have a chance, look at Lofi. I think you'd be quite impressed.
Oh yeah, like its chart. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'm just checking like because Coin Market Cap has a memes list, like it's just like a memes column, and I'm just seeing like what's kind of like on top, the top tens at the moment. Yeah, right. SPX 6900.
Yeah,
Filecoin's there. Okay.
SPX is solid, man.
Yeah.
Crazy
Is,
community.
Go ahead, Ricky.
WIF used to be like way higher in this list, but it's been shoved down because of the newer flavors coming through.
It'll have its day. It'll have its day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big
It'll take
meme coin
turns.
caps act like altcoins. Also, there's a rotation, so people make a
Yeah.
list and just like see where the money's going, and then you check it out. So bonk's done, and next, what's next? And you keep checking it until you find the next one that's gonna run amongst the big caps.
Well,
Pepe is the
yeah.
one I've been waiting for Pepe, because when Pepe moves, oof. When ETH whales and ETH maxis like buy their Pepe, oh, they buy
What
a
was
lot.
the one you wanted? What was that one you were asking about, dude? You were asking me to check it out? LOFI? Okay. Yeah. In crypto, LOFI. I've never really looked at a LOFI chart before, but hopefully this is it. I'll just do the Maxi one. Oh yeah.
It's pro. I'm
This is
telling
the
you,
one that
it's
came
prime.
out.
This pair is prime. This is going to pop this pair.
Yeah, it's definitely
Watching
down.
them
Still,
closely on Twitter. Yeah, they're good. Good team.
had a couple of basements. The cool thing is this second trough is higher than the previous, so that means there is like demand stepping in to a degree. You know, you're getting that higher low, that the start of that W setup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Swee's gonna look for a new high also. He's gonna go for the 200 again. See if it breaks it.
I see Ghost Sui going up to the PM window of yesterday's high, 3.9200. If it cleanly
Yeah.
breaks that, we're gonna retest the high of New York before the drop. Basically $4, you know?
Yeah,
$4 to 4.06 is my range that I'm gonna take profit on
nice.
my Sui.
You see that double wick on the wave right before this one? Right on top of that. That's our enemy right now. 3.85. We need to get above 3.85. We get above 3.85, then Sui can do whatever he wants.
It did it, but then Bitcoin went down to retest all that liquidity, right? To sweep that
Yeah, but it's
liquidity.
a wick. It's not really it's not a retest that it won. So even though it did hit the number, it doesn't count. It has to be, yeah, the candle has to come over the 200 EMA on the 15, and then retest the 200 EMA and then hold it. If it holds, then that means continuation. Then we can hit that 4.6.
Also, it's
Go ahead,
very
go ahead.
correlated with Ethereum. So when Ethereum breaks this high right here, I think Sui is gonna take off.
Yo, I'm so up on Ethereum right now. I got that bottom
Dude,
on Ethereum. Go
ETH
ahead.
is checking a very important line right now that I can see. Like if it gets the bust, like if it pops that, that'd be interesting. To
Where's
get
it?
like
Line coming from where?
like I don't know if you're on my screen or not, but this is coming from 17th of July, and it's like this ascending trend line that was acting as support, and only just recently it dropped below it, and right now it's revisiting it and seeing if it can break up on top.
Yeah, I can't check screens right now.
Watch some of these low caps on ETH too. Some of these low caps on ETH, like there's one that comes to mind with a beautiful setup, Cody, COTI.
Oh yeah, dude. Cody, when ETH bounces, Cody bounces the hardest. Always, it's a cheat code on ETH.
Yeah, Cody's kind of a hybrid too because it's affiliated with the Cardano ecosystem as well. But the chart, just from a technical standpoint, it looks fabulous, man. Looks absolutely spectacular.
Yep. ETH whales, that's their cheat code. Like when ETH bounces, they get on Cody as well.
There's also some crazy partnerships that Cody has with the EU that are worth looking into from a fundamental perspective.
Hey, now that it's kind of quiet, guys, you guys mind if I ask a couple of educational questions?
Go ahead. Everything that we've been discussing is educational. Go ahead. What up?
No, I'm not saying that. I just had a couple of questions on. I've got like on my 15-minute chart for XRP, right? I've got like I've got 5 SMA lines. They're all like above the candles, like kind of facing down. So is it safe to say to go like for a short, or should I wait a couple of candles? What do you guys normally do in that situation?
Take that question. XRP guys, come on.
Oh, I don't trade for me.
Definitely one short XRP in this.
Yeah, I don't trade XRP as well.
I trade XRP
Well,
fluently, but I would be very careful with it in any position when you're on lower time. I mean, if you don't, that's a layered question, man. I know the chart very fluently, but I wouldn't be don't be overconfident in any decision on any trade. The reason I say that is because it sounds like you're kind of figuring it out right now on futures, so just be careful.
Yeah. Well, I just mentioned XRP because I was looking at that chart. I didn't specifically, I'm not specifically trading XRP. Just use it as an example.
I got you. Yeah, for me, for what I do, there is no entry on XRP right now either way. I'm long from about $2, and I've been longing it the whole way up, but I wouldn't be looking for longs here, and shorts on that thing right now. It's a tough call, man. I think there's better things maybe to trade right now, just because it's been so hot, and the market makers have been definitely hunting for stops on that thing. So just be careful.
Yep. XRP market makers are a cruel bunch. They're like Sui. They don't like anyone to be on the trade.
They savage, cuz.
Yeah, dude. They straight up savage. Dude, when I open an XRP long or short, I don't put a stop loss just yet. I let that thing run.
Gang.
Same with XLM. You gotta just let it chill,
Gang, gang.
Never kind of scalp XLM. Just let XLM chill.
Yeah, you just gotta create that distance first, man. Just like don't get itchy.
No, I'm not. I guess.
struggled
I guess
when
what
I
I'm
was
asking.
Oh,
Look
go
at
ahead.
XDC and XLM at the same time. Have
Wait
all
up.
three open
The guy's asking a
You're gonna
question.
trade XRP.
What's your question? What exactly is your question about XRP?
It's not about XRP. I guess what I'm asking is a general rule, like the SMAs and stuff. If they're above, the candle and kind of pointing down, do you normally look for a short? That's basically what I'm asking in general.
Just play risk. You just keep your risk management tight and look for have your setup and look for invalidation. That's too, in my opinion, it's too broad of a question if you're basing it just off of MAs. There's too much when you're talking probability, which is the name of the game here. There is no one kind of signal is the best way I could put it. I don't mean to answer vaguely, but I wouldn't use MAs. This is just me personally, just as one indicator, one indication. I'd look for many things, and
Yeah,
especially if you're on lower time frames, right? Like if you're looking at MAs on the 1 minute, you change it to the 5 minute, they're completely different. You change it to the 15 minute, they're completely different. So you can kind of get like over analysis paralysis when it comes to that, in my opinion. But just have your
And you can
invalidation tight.
and you can find a
Um,
bias as well,
yeah.
like which is dangerous. Like if you're bullish and you shouldn't be, or vice versa, if you're bearish and you shouldn't be, you can find a time frame that is like an echo chamber for you. It's like, oh yeah, but it's below this, so I'm gonna short it. Like, which is dangerous. Like it, because yeah,
Yo,
MAs. they're good, but they're not like a
Yeah,
like a
they're
one-stop
not.
shop for making trades.
Yeah,
I don't think. Yeah, yeah.
they're
Hey, you know how
more
you
of.
were saying like? So go ahead. Yeah, they're
Oh, go
more
ahead,
of
Rick.
a.
My bad. My bad.
It's my delay. I'm so delayed being in Australia. But yeah, you were
Nice.
saying before the market makers in XRP are brutal. I found that when I was trying to trade Ethereum back in 2021, I just could not get
Yo,
something working. Like it was so hard. They
yo,
are savage.
yo. There's a reason why I only started my ETH bag this cycle. Because last cycle I did not understand how to get into that coin. I
Can I
got
answer the
so pissed with
question
it.
about XRP?
Oh,
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
All right, so here's what I'd say, right? Before you start looking at EMAs and SMAs and all this stuff, look at your market structure and your price action. That should always be the king. That should trump all, right? So before you make any decision based on any indicator, always resort back to your price action. If your price action aligns with your bias, then you use SMAs, EMAs, whatever it is, Bollinger Bands, to verify that bias, right? Use it as another level of confluence, but do not trade based off of any sole indicator. That's my advice for you.
Yeah, sound ethics. Well said.
That was awesome. That was yes, that was
yeah,
awesome.
that is a good. Yep, I totally agree with that. It's market structure, trend lines, and lines of support and resistance are fundamental. Like that should be your foundation for analysis. Like
And
that's the starting point.
market
Yep,
structure is king
structure.
too, like you were saying. I think that
Yeah,
that's very
yeah.
important. But also another point, just to piggyback on what you're saying, if I could add my 2 cents, uh, the lower time frame you are, the lower probability you have at anything executing effectively. So if you're on the 1 minute, it's less probable than the 5 minute. If you're on the 5 minute, it's less probable than the 15 minute. So the lower down you go, the lower percentage likelihood of anything to play out.
So in other words, you guys are saying go on the higher time frames, just wait for the right play.
You go
Depends
for
on what you're trying to
Oh
do.
yes.
you go on the higher
Wait.
time frame first.
Yeah.
You check
Your
the
risk,
general. So
well,
you go on up.
your risk should just be a lot tighter the lower time frame you are, right? Is the way I see it. Like if you're gonna scalp, then your risk should be mitigated in that, accordingly.
The way I
Try
play
it.
the low time frames is that they are used for really sniping and pinpointing your entry, but you should be getting your overall perception of the market off the higher time frames. Like that's how you know what the climate is, And then
I think
only when you've just made a
tell him what.
decision,
Yeah, we should
you
tell
go
him
you go
what to
down.
do.
Yeah.
Like try this. Like for example, if you want to trade XRP, go on the 1 day first. Look at the EMAs. Is the 50 over the 200? Is the 13 over the 50? And is the general direction of the entire chart in terms of the structure of the candles, is it moving up or is it a downtrend? You know how to use trend lines?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So do it on the 1 day first, because that will tell you honestly, okay, XRP wants to correct. Like if you draw a trend line, or XRP it still wants to go on an uptrend and hasn't broken the trend line yet. You have to prove on the 1 day, at least the 1 day, that the general direction of the coin you want to trade is heading where you think it is. Then you move down to the lower time frames if you want to scalp and trade. To be honest, anything lower than a 1 day is a scalp. Like if you're doing 1 hour, 15-minute candles, those are scalps. You're looking for bottoms to long, you're looking for tops to short. So I suggest you do that on the coin that you want to trade right now. Like what are you eyeing right at the moment?
Well, right now I'm looking at XRP, and don't get me wrong, guys. I mean, I do go on the daily time frame and I do my support and resistance lines. I don't just rely on the SMAs. So I do look at that stuff, but then I do go on the lower time frames. Like you said, I try to snipe, but not really successful at it yet.
Yeah.
What makes you attracted to XRP versus something else? Just asking. There's no wrong answer.
No, I don't know if you were here yesterday. I was telling you guys how I had 13,000 XRP stolen from my exchange, so I'm kind of pissed off and I'm trying to get it back this way.
You don't need to do it just XRP though, right? You could get that elsewhere. Remind yourself that. I'm just saying, if I was I'm putting myself in your shoes, thinking you don't want to isolate yourself in terms of opportunity.
No, you're absolutely right. I should look at other coins.
Yeah, maybe there's a better opportunity elsewhere. You know what I mean?
Also, my friend, never revenge trade. I know it's a hard loss to take, but you gotta take it on the chin. You know, if you start
Yeah.
revenge trading, you're gonna make some irrational decisions. So the best thing you could do
Yeah.
is have a short-term memory, come back to the chart tomorrow, and just
Fresh.
start fresh. Right?
Yeah.
Build that bag up. Forget about the loss, and you'll overtake that loss eventually.
Yeah.
I know it's hard advice to take, but that's just the truth.
The
No,
way
you're
I sort
absolutely
of
right.
interpret the way I interpret the market is like I feel like there's a dynamic of two important categories, and that is confidence, like things that are of that you can put a lot of more faith into than say the more risky, speculative, scary ones, but as a trade-off for performance or horsepower. So if you're trying to like hit targets of gains, you're gonna get more like XRP doesn't really have the horsepower a lot of as like even Dogecoin has more horsepower than XRP as far as like pump potential, like as
Gas in the
far as
tank.
performance goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So but that's not to say that XRP is bad because it's the third largest. It's got a lot of fundamental things going on in the background right now, as we know. So
Yeah,
yeah,
and
that's why I'm in it.
all that we know too, XRP could be, just to keep it in perspective, XRP could do something completely ridiculous right now and just melt up for no reason. That's always the case though with anything. So or it could
True.
dump
Yeah.
too. You know what I mean? It could dump.
Yes.
So there's no real
Yup.
reason you're just looking for setups
Yeah.
from what you're trying to tolerate in terms of risk and what you look for when you're trying to look for entries.
Yep. Yeah, if you're trading down on the 1 minute and the 5 minute, you you can't afford much tolerance, like because if you know what I mean, like it's a very sensitive environment to be trading in because it's so noisy, So you can't afford like drawdowns on leverage when like that's why scalping intraday is hard mode. Like that is the hardest thing to do. I can't even do it very well. And I'm not saying that I'm amazing or anything. I'm just saying like I've been doing crypto since 2018, and you would think by now that I would have become like pretty good at the micro scalping. But dude, it's hard. It is not easy. And yeah, I've learned to back off. The market is volatile enough to to make gains and just to survive and keep your chips because you don't want to give all your chips up. You won't have anything to play with. So slow it
Amen.
down. You don't need to amplify the danger. The market is dangerous enough. Yeah.
No, you
I'm
guys
even.
are absolutely right. Thank you for the wake up call. I just have to train myself to be
It's
more
all good.
patient, which that's the
Yes,
problem I
dude.
have right now, I think.
Patience is the key. I've even learned just in the last 6 months about it's conviction because the market's going to throw days at you that really test your conviction, like on an idea, and you'll tap out early. Like look at the Dave. I don't know if you heard about Dave Portnoy with XRP. He sold 2 weeks ago and is like, you know, he's punishing himself, or the market's punishing him for making that decision because look where it went. He just missed out on a huge markup on XRP.
Yeah, sometimes
And he
those
was just,
days, sometimes those days turn into weeks, turn into months. That's where the
yeah.
conviction really comes back into play, you know.
Amen.
Yes. Yep. There are gut wrenching pullbacks, and it's only the the real stoic
position holders that will ride that out.
Gang.
Drawdown's another thing. You like drawdown. You don't want to mess with that because getting drawn down, that's scary as hell because you don't know when it's coming back. That's like when you have to make a really tough decision to either cut it and look for the proper entry that you should have waited for, or you're going to realize you could get stuck for a long time, and that's opportunity cost right there. That's a huge waste of time just sitting in bags. No one wants to do that.
Excuse me, could I make a suggestion here?
Yeah.
Okay, this man said he got his XRP stolen from an exchange. Is that correct? If I'm hearing him
Yes.
correctly?
Yep. From Uphold.
Oh God, that's where my sister's on. Okay. Anyway, that aside, so I'm going to assume that he bought XRP at a much lower price. Would that be correct?
33 cents average buy.
Yeah. Well, that ain't gonna happen again, sweetheart. I hate to say it. So here's a suggestion you might consider, because that is very unlikely to come back in this market unless there was some great black swan, but it could potentially be in the bear market. So if you just took time to trade something else, and the profits from that you just set aside so that when the bear market is here, then you could buy back XRP at whatever that reduced price is, 90% down, which is typically the case, and build it back that way, because I don't think mathematically you're going to be able to do what you want to do. Even if you were to knock it out of the park on some of these trades, 33 cents to what? It's $3.45 now, something like that. Yeah, that math doesn't work. So just again, something.
That's
Yeah.
very sound advice. Very sound advice. Yeah, and you don't want to chase the. We all take losses too, just to kind of bring humility into the spectrum. We all take losses. Any market participant. You don't want to base what you're doing now though based off of that as well. Even though I think your head's in the right place. You want to make money, which is why we're all here.
Also, be careful with your expectations of the discount that the bear market's going to give you, because maybe XRP holds above $1 and you won't get that 33-cent XRP
I
again.
totally
Or even
agree.
$2.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
going to be the case. I don't think 33 cents is ever going to come around. So that's going to be really difficult for this gentleman to try. I mean, revenge is one thing, but taking a step back, like I think he's doing now, and looking at the overall picture, saying, okay, that was then, this is now. How do I recoup, how do I recoup in another way? How do I attack this from another angle? And that may be what you guys are suggesting. Trade different things, set those profits aside, and just say, whenever we are in the bear market, if he still even wants to do XRP, then start accumulating those tokens again. So thanks, guys. Appreciate y'all.
Good to hear
Thanks,
you
I've never
everyone.
seen
You're-
him like this before, so it's a little intimidating, but I might just shout out more often. But go ahead.
That's perfect.
Don't let these hooligans intimidate you. Tell them to shut up whenever you need to. What's going on, everybody?
I'm good at that. Trust me.
Yeah, I like being told to shut up.
Thanks for the advice, guys. You're all right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, hon.
And well done for anyone that speaks, because I know how when I first started in Discord and there's an audience of hundreds of people and the Discord stacked with it is nerve-wracking. So it takes a lot of courage and confidence to speak. Let alone be confident in what you're saying too, or the questions you're asking. So yeah, don't be shy.
Thank
That was
you.
sound.
Don't worry
That
about
was sound.
it.
That was very sound
Yeah.
advice too. It sounds like a savvy vet speaking. So even more than that, it was very sound advice.
And not
I've
advice,
got a few years
just what we would do.
off.
There's no advice going out here. It's just what we would do.
Thanks again,
Right.
guys.
Same thing.
Yeah. Well, just yeah. Remember
Do
not
you
to
remember?
not to let the haters or any kind of like trolls get the better of you. Just yeah, focus on the people that are actually uh giving good, positive, and constructive feedback, that kind of thing. Because they are out there, like these haters and these like people, these trolls. Like you just gotta
The
try to
trolls.
stay on track. Don't let them get to you.
No,
Just
I'm a well-trained vet. I've been there since Saturday Night Live with Doge in this place
Oh
with you
yeah,
guys. So I just don't talk a lot. That's all. I listen.
that's cool, man.
just real fast. Is it doing a reversal right now on Bitcoin? I've been away for the past like hour of the charts. I haven't really seen anything.
Bottom of the trap, top of the trap. Just making our way back up to the top of the trap right now.
Oh, cool. Well, that's cool. I guess sometimes you just step away, play some guitar, eat some food.
Good time to do
It's
it on
nice.
the weekend when we're trapped. Great time to get stuff
Yeah.
done.
Total cereal.
Let me change to push to talk. I just got to work and I don't want you guys to like hear any noise, like radio noise or whatever.
All right, bro.
What
Sorry
are you
if I'm
talking,
bleeding
beef?
through. Sorry if it's like bleeding through, is what I'm saying.
It's all good.
There we go, all fixed.
Big
What are you
Cap's making
talking
their
about?
move. Let's go. Big Cap's making their move.
Hey
Sweet, we're
man,
going
watch out for
soul.
Rentner, man.
Oh yeah, that's gonna have its day.
I'm freaking loaded on these things from the lows. I mean, not only spot, but I got some nice futures positions too. So, amen.
We've managed to push that psychological high above CME close. One motivation to take care of. I'd like to see it a little higher though.
Dbloc, what do you think about XRP?
Looking good, just like the other ISOs.
Russian, right? It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's still correcting a little bit off that target 2 hit. Looking at
Oh, you took
maybe
the
a
trade?
0.5 retracement, 3.2, 3.5, something like that.
You were long on it?
No, I didn't take the XRP trade. I was in XLM.
Gang,
That
gang.
was just TA I did for somebody online.
Nice. Yeah, XLM's been outperforming as usual.
Gang, gang.
And old H bar, and then you got Algorand. I mean, all these things, man. Beautiful.
Like freaking Jurassic Park. All the dino coins.
Yeah, they're making they're making a lot of people upset. I know that much. That's all right though. They'll get over it.
Making me happy.
Hey. Yeah, man. I mean, the sentiment on these ISOs at the lows was chef's kiss.
Yeah, it's no. I was saying that we haven't seen an alt season without Litecoin. Actually, Litecoin and XRP are two of the canaries in the coal mine. Yeah, ETH Classic's push tends to be more of a function of ETH BTC moving though. You still got a lot of whales that decide to push ETH Classic around. I'm just not in their group chat, so I don't play. Unless you're in that whale group chat and they let you know when they're gonna start moving that thing, I wouldn't take too many risks. You'll be sitting in that shit forever.
Look at that chart. Dbloc looks so clean. Hits the 800, retests within the box.
Probably
time.
reject off
Let's
the
go.
200 on the way down. Just getting squeezed in.
Yeah.
Well, they wicked down a little past the 800, but it only took a little bit of that previous vector. I missed that on milking that, but anyway.
Like I said, not a lot of meat on the bone here, guys. I don't think you got to go crazy about missing the, you know.
I think we're gonna retest again though.
We're talking, what, a 1% move?
Yeah.
Bottom and top for the most part, less than that. This is a really tight range, guys. For the most part, they try to set the range 0.5 above and 0.5 below CME. So this is a bit of a tighter range than we're used to. Bring in some clicks. Next 3 days are going to be really important for the macro. For both for both total and for Bitcoin.
How pretty does total look, though? I mean, you've been around. You know what time it is.
Total looks good. Total. So, total market cap, right? We popped up above. This is going to be important here. We don't want to close. We don't want to close the weekly candle underneath the support. Right, so no weekly candles underneath here. This is if we want to avoid retraces. This is what we're trying to map out here, right? So I'm going to draw your attention to the RSI real quick. So this entire move up, right, we've been running the risk of this bearish divergence. So pay attention to that trend line. Our target 2 and our target 3 are right coming up into that trend, right? That's from our last 2 peaks. Remember, there's no resistance up here. All we have is spider lines, fib extensions, and forward-looking trend lines. The reason that I think this is important is because this next weekly candle is going to be crucial, right, for our RSI. We need to break above. If we can break above on the RSI, then this move will continue, right? If we reject, then we're going to have some issues. If we reject this RSI, we're going to get retracements on total, and Bitcoin for the most part. But this is for the alts. This is important for the alts. If this retraces, your alts are going to give back some gains. If we pop up, your alts are going to push to another level. All right, so I'm going to be closely looking for rejections here, right, on both total and on total 3, which is a little bit more important for your alts.
So you looking for a retracement, or are you looking for full-fledged breakout?
Well, what I'm looking for isn't as important. We're looking for is trying to figure out that we have the right data point so we know what's happening when it happens. If I had to throw my hat in the ring and say what I think is going to happen, I do think we get a retracement. Nothing big, nothing severe, but I do think that we pull back a bit. If you look at Bitcoin, put a naked Bitcoin chart. That's not a naked. It doesn't matter. Either way, same deal, right? Our continuation here is going to depend on Bitcoin holding this break of the RSIs. In real time, we're up against it. So just focus on that. We've got 3 days. Well, we've got a day and a half for the weekly candle to close, and then 3 days to have a better idea of what's going to happen with. But that's what my decision is going to be based off. If we can get above on the RSI, then I'll hold on. If it looks like we're going to reject, then I will take some profits. Because my problem is if we reject that, excuse me, and we don't hold above, right? This is that line that we need to hold above, that dashed line. If we don't hold above, we're going to end up giving back some more gains, probably all the way down to 104. If that doesn't hold, if 112 doesn't hold, right? 112 is that breakout that we need to hold. So I would rather try to maintain that with a bullish RSI, right? This is when we get our bullish momentum flip on the weekly, popping up above this level. We look at the daily, we've already gotten it. And if we look at how the daily was set up, we've already gotten those breakouts. We're testing those local highs, but it has to go into the weekly, or it's got to follow over into the weekly. I'm not trying to freak anybody out. I just don't want to sell you Moon Boy dreams when we're at such a clutch point.
So what do you need to see to go ahead and be fully convicted?
This weekly candle close, I want to see the weekly candle close above. I want to see us turn that into support. And I want to see the weekly RSI respond positively to it. And I also need to see dominance correct. At some point, guys, dominance is going to correct. Right? There's no way that this thing just goes down in a straight line forever, or we're going to get a pushback. What's going to be important is what Bitcoin is doing at that point. If Bitcoin is pumping, then we're good. That would be the best case scenario. We pump on Bitcoin to try to get above ATH. Dominance pops up to like 63. We get to ATH, money rotates into the alts. Dominance puts in a dead cat bounce and then comes down into the numbers that we're looking for.
What would surprise you right now?
Time-based capitulation. A sideways move for 2 or 3 weeks stuck in this range. Just killing people's sentiment, completely driving them crazy, not knowing what to do. Quick liquidity sweeps down out of that range to shake people out. That would surprise me. Because time-wise, I don't think we have the time for it. And I think enough people have already been shaken out of positions to where that's not a motivation at this point.
Amen.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Hey, BJ, your chart looks awesome. Looks like an hour to play out. If it breaks out, it looks like 18.5.
Is that V chain?
Nah, BJ's chart just got a apex triangle. It looks like it. If it does break out with volume, it'll hit 18.5. Says about an hour to play out.
On what, Doge? Or Bitcoin? Oh, you said 18.
Guys, look at Litecoin from that bounce. Jesus.
ETF narrative, man. One of the easier plays.
Dbloc, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Based on your knowledge, how can we measure? Because the bear market is not gonna start at the 4-year cycle, like exactly at the point, to the T, right? So I assume that it's gonna start maybe a couple days, maybe a month before, right?
Why would you assume that?
Because the market needs to surprise everyone, and they're gonna put their position to short the market, right?
It's possible. I mean, there's always a surprise, right? Last bull market surprise wasn't time-wise. Last bull market, we timed out when we were supposed to. The surprise was that we got a 50% dip before that last move up. So instead of getting a blow off top, we got a double top. Right? That was our surprise for that.
Right.
But as far as timing goes, I'm not fading timing. The timing of the cycle for me has been one of the things that's been more steadfast, and I've ignored it in the past and paid for it. So
You're looking at August, right? August, September.
August, September, October is my exit.
So, Dbloc, you think with all the inflow that we're getting into Bitcoin, you don't think that would change in the future, or at least for the next cycle?
Yeah, if they weren't playing the game with us, right? But if you go look at some of the Van Eck or some of the BlackRock sales material that goes out, they explain the 4-year cycle pretty plainly there, right? They explain Bitcoin as a cyclical asset unless you're planning on holding it for an extended period, 10, 20 years or whatever. So what I would assume is that they've been watching us for the past 10 years and really don't have a lot of motivation to change anything. But the amount of money they can make keeping things exactly the same, you know what I mean? I mean, obviously there'll be some differences and we'll look for them, and not everything is going to top out at the same time. Like if you wait for that Bitcoin top to sell your alts, you're going to get screwed 9 times out of 10. Right? Because they'll usually top out before. Some of the more speculative alts will top out after. But so far, the only thing that's got me questioning timing is the fact that we haven't had any rate cuts yet, and that we're still in QT. It'll be very interesting to see if we get into September, we get into August or September, and we get those rate cuts and they end QT. I mean, at that point, the liquidity engine is completely turned on. I mean, I do have a thesis. I do have a thesis that they could be trying to push this forward to coincide with the real estate cycle topping out at the end of 2026. But there's no evidence of that yet, right? I'm just looking at the way things are lined up, and it seems like there's a lot more gas left in the tank.
What do you think about Bitcoin making new highs and going into expansion before easing?
Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin hasn't cared, right? Bitcoin has chugged along this entire time. There hasn't been any excess funds floating around the system for people to jump on your favorite shitcoin and shit like that, right? But Bitcoin has just gone up and to the right. I mean, shitcoins have moved, coins have moved, but they're not sustaining their pumps, which means all the money that comes into them just comes out and goes into something else, right? It's just cyclical. Bitcoin has been off and to the right. As far as I'm concerned, being in QT is more bullish for Bitcoin Like meaning the next time that we go into a bull market and we're in tight QT, I'm probably going to be 95% Bitcoin after seeing how dominance reacted to that shit.
Yeah, Bitcoin is still risk on though. When it comes, at the end of the day, it's still risk on, and it rose and went into expansion during or pre QE, not during QT.
Well, I think that's a bit of a sign that we're turning the corner.
Absolutely, I agree, and I think alts are going to show that as well. I just think that it's more due to the ISM and other things that are kind of still on the back burner. I think it'll all you see it playing out right now. Bitcoin dominance, you look at the timing, it's still right there. I mean, we're right in the shelf that it should be. Second half of the fourth year of the cycle.
Going to be interesting is when we get cuts, because the amount of money that circulates, people don't understand. Like when rates get cut, that means that institutions' debt to service ratio goes down. Right, the amount of money that it takes for them to service their debts goes down because the U.S. dollar is dropped. Right, so the U.S. dollars we're already seeing that. So what that means is that it costs them less to pay off their bills. They have more money to invest, and they go riskier, right? Which inevitably rolls downhill. Household income goes up. Blow off top comes in when everybody comes in and just slaps the buy button at the end of the shit. Timing is going to be really important.
There's another wave of this too that I think is important to explore, is the way that they're navigating these central bank digital currencies. If you look at the way that they're collateralizing them 1-to-1 to the dollar, if they come in and plug in these stables the way that they want to, this is easing as well. They're digitizing QE. I think a lot of people are missing this right now. I'll leave it at that. You could do your own research on it. Use Chat GPT or whatever. But there's other ways to inject liquidity, and I think QE naturally will progress into the digital age as well.
We've been in stealth QE already since they announced that QT was slowing down. They immediately went to buying bonds. They've already drained the
We've been in QE
TGA.
since Silicon Valley collapsed. In reality,
I would say right about after Trump got elected, when they finally drained that TGA, that 882 billion was the first real injection that we got, and now that has to be refilled.
These stables will be 1-to-1 though, backed by bonds. This is QE. People are missing this, man. I think it's something that really needs to be looked into. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. I mean, the numbers we were talking about it the other day. The numbers that they're talking about with these stables being injected into this ecosystem, it's kind of crazy. I mean, it's a little bit of theory in there, but we'll see how it shakes out.
No, I mean it's just common sense, right? Without this, we were sharing $4 trillion. We were sharing $4 trillion. The pool now opens up. The pool opens up to $13 trillion of available funds, right? Immediately on chain. Whether they get used or not is a different story. But that's just a huge bump to liquidity.
It's going to be wild, man. It is going to be wild the way this shakes out. I'm excited. Let's go. Either way, man, it don't matter. The playbook is there. We've seen this already. That's the best part. There's no real surprises. Maybe a little bit the way they write each chapter of the story, but no real surprises. Unless you just get World War X that pops up out of nowhere, then that'd be a completely different thing. But I don't think that's happening, man. At least not yet.
Speaking of World War 16, where's Zeusy? Because he says similar things, man. I love how he uses that.
I love that guy. He's funny, man. He's funny as hell.
Yeah.
Me and that guy get along. He reminds me of myself, man.
I haven't heard from him. It's been like 5 days or something.
I know he has some killer entries. Me and him were talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, total 3, total 2, pre-expansion. A lot of things to be excited about, man. If we're gonna have a cycle here, can't be reiterated enough, man. Risk management and just the historical nature of these indexes.
Man, it kind of highlights how wild the global financial crisis was because, like, yeah, there was like little hints here and there, like whatever, but the collapse was like just brutal. And like to the people that were positioned confidently, like we might be now, it's like, gee,
Just goes to
just the
show you
house of cards
what
effect.
cycle
Oof.
knowledge can do, though, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Because 18 years ago was 2008. 18.6 years before that was 1990, right? SNL scandal, huge downturn on real estate. All you literally had to do was
Yeah.
count 18.6 years. That would have took you right into 2008 financial crisis. You would have maybe not held on. Maybe you wouldn't have bought the 7th pre-construction condo in that high rise, you know?
Yeah.
Bro, I have friends that
Or
got
maybe
so
more dramatic.
incredibly wrecked, bro.
Well, the most recent one from memory, the tariff stuff, like I wasn't ready for that. Like I walked back a lot of unrealized gains, like because I was still convicted, still confident, and I didn't bob and weave that shot.
Yeah.
Like I wish I had, but that's all right. It's experience, it's practice. But yeah, like thinking about COVID, like all the people that were building into crypto prior to that, really disastrous pullback. It's like there was a crowd that took advantage and bought the dip on that, and then there was a crowd that freaked out and sold at losses and whatnot.
Listen, let me tell
Right,
you.
that's the way I see it too.
Don't
It's like you
don't
saw
let anybody.
C19, right? Meltdown. If that's as bad as it can get, and then you just V-shape recovery, like what is anybody scared of, man? Unless you're over leveraged. If you're over leveraged, you're scared of your own shadow. So it doesn't matter.
Excuse me. Don't let anybody lie to you when it comes to COVID. The only way you had money to buy that dip is if you were on the sidelines because you missed entry. When we came down to about 6K, right? And
Yeah.
timing wise, this all worked out perfectly. But this time-based capitulation that we had here at 6K, over a year for the most part, right? Almost a whole year. The amount of people that were convicted that that was the bottom, out of control. Out of control. They all lost everything basically at this point, probably capitulated out down at these bottoms, right? Then we finally start to come out of the mess, right? Everybody's hype again. You start to come out of the mess, and then you go into 50% drawdown, over 55% drawdown, right? So let's assume that you took profit, right? Let's assume that you took profit. At this point here, after that 50% drawdown, after finding support, on the resistance you were supposed to, probably entered. If you didn't enter on the break of this and the pop up, you're probably all in at this point. It's rockets. And then COVID. So where does the money to buy this dip come from? This is why I have that 15 to 25% dry powder rule, specifically because of this day.
Yeah.
It sucks sometimes, and listen, as bad as it sounds, getting to the top of the bull market and having 15% to allocate that you never got to, what that means is that things went extremely parabolic and your bag is looking amazing anyways. But just having 15% of the dry powder to throw at these kind of days it makes all the difference. This was just nasty work. Like it was like, not that it shook out, it's that it shook out after a shakeout.
Yeah.
And that sentiment hit was crazy. Felt like that.
That was scary as hell. There's no way around it. If somebody tells you they weren't scared at that moment in terms of just life, man. I mean, not even just the market. That was. I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again in our lifetime. If you ask me, I mean, I think that was a once in a lifetime type of thing. I don't think that happens every 3, 4, or 5, 10 years. It just doesn't, man.
Yeah, Cole, I
I
got
don't
you.
know,
Hold on.
man. COVID 2 might be around.
Let me go
COVID
back up
35
for
cooking,
you
huh?
real quick. This is
It might be though.
dominance on the weekly.
Man, I'm ready for a golden age. You know, screw the fear. I want growth.
Yeah, and that's natural too, right? I think it's okay to
Yeah.
have that on the other side of the fence too, to be,
Yeah.
objectively aware of any danger, but and have your risk mitigated, but also the possibility that we may be going into a period of growth, man. I mean, we just climbed out of a pretty hectic time. I think it's good to kind of have
Yeah.
both sides of it as possibilities as well, and I think everybody does, but you don't really hear that, right? I said earlier, I was talking to somebody, I forget, and I was like, if I had to guess, it's less than 5% of people, right? 95% of people are in the camp of a recession has to happen, which I think that there's definitely smart people that think that too. A lot of very smart people, but if I think there's maybe a 3 to 5% percentage of people that think recession does not have to happen in the near future, and I think that that's kind of like the Goldilocks zone, in my opinion, in terms of sentiment and psychology. Because when you have 95% of people so sure of things, we know how that goes.
I think definitely when it comes to the wider markets and TradFi, etc., right? I mean, there's a reason why they have this saying like the market stays irrational longer than you can stay solvent. People try to time it and they usually get it wrong. Same thing with the property market crashes. But in the end, like these things do tend to be inevitabilities, right? Like, what's the longest we've gone without recessions?
It's
Or
all
crises?
expansion and contraction,
Yeah.
right? The money flow will always expand and it will always contract. And while
You'll
it
find a reason.
contracts, we go into turn downs, right? But to his point, yeah, they've been screaming recession for 3 years now. Right. So if you would have
Dude, longer than
acted
that.
every time somebody said that we were about to go into a recession, then you'd be looking pretty sick right now. Cole, this is the supply resistance that I'm sort of so excited about, right? This is that spot in the chart where things sort of went off for us. So being able to get back down underneath that and hold is why I have my I'm in bubble down here. This is when I'm fully committed to whatever alts I feel like buying. Right, I'm not restricted anymore by, in my opinion, the fear of them losing 30 to 40%. For that, though, to really lock that in and feel comfortable, I need an uptick here. Right? We've got to fix some of that. There has to be a corrective move. And then from this point forward, I'm loading up alts. Micros. I've already got my major alts that I want, but, more micros.
Yo, Dbloc, what was that timeline you said? It was 18.6 years? Every
Yeah.
18.6 years?
Yeah.
Oh, that's like coming up, all right, next year?
2006, 2007, end of 2006, beginning of 2007. There's a couple. I mean, it's not to the date, right? It could be a 3-4 month. Remember, this is what we're talking about are debt cycles and mortgage cycles unwinding.
But in your opinion, it's sometime in the next year or so.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying I have that theory. The way things are looking, the way that they are resetting all of the metrics that we use to figure out bottoms and tops, right? We've seen so many bottom of the bear market metrics above 100K that it's crazy. So for me, what I'm saying, I'm keeping the possibility open that they're going to try to push all of our cycles, all of our bubbles, equities, and crypto into that time to where they all pop at the same time. Right.
That's the Gann lunar cycle too, right? The 18.6.
It would make more sense, in my opinion, to keep the party going as long as we can if we know there's going to be a some sort of drawdown, which is why I'm looking at metals so heavy, because I'm running it forward another year from here when I'm sitting with crypto profits in my pocket, when everything is topping out and the only thing that looks decent on charts at all are metals. at a time where we're supposed to be increasing manufacturing in this country, at a time where we're obviously making a global effort to get as many rare earth minerals as possible. In my opinion, metals are next on the list. So I'm just trying to stay a cycle ahead, right? I'm trying to stay like a cycle to half a cycle ahead of what's going on. W super chat. I'll try, Sexton. It's a dirty game, bro, but trying to make sure everybody gets to the top of this thing safe.
You know damn well how this shit shakes out, though. It's gonna be tough, man. It ain't gonna be sunshine and rainbows.
Well, there's 1 million people trading. As long as the 5,000 people on the Discord don't get caught up in that mix, then I'll consider it a W.
Gang,
Can't save everybody.
At least they'll have the blueprint. At least, especially if you're playing super safe, at least they'll have the bug in their ear, so you won't feel guilty in that case. I see what you're doing. But ain't nobody listening, man. Ain't nobody gonna be listening. You know how they get.
He's looking kind of spooky in a way on the 15. Let me see this. It's they're probably getting up. I mean, it's on an uptrend anyway, but those two wicks at the top, and in a way, it sort of looks like it's almost forming. I don't know if anyone else sees that.
You looking for a breakout, or what are you looking for?
Not really looking for it. Well, I'm just sort of looking at it really, rather than looking for a specific pattern. But like an M just sort of sticks out to me on that.
What chart are you looking at?
Sort of Ethereum 15 minute. I mean, I'd love a breakout, but I mean, I'm just looking at it really. You know what I mean?
You're saying it looks a little toppy, is what you're saying?
Yeah, a little bit.
I got you.
If everything else is sort of drawing up, then I guess it's probably
very choppy, man. Very, very choppy.
Do you feel like an M was forming there at the end as well on the 15?
Yeah, I mean it can if you keep this lower high and you come back to your 50. Then yeah, right, you'll be looking at an M pattern here. But you do have to kind of check your bias a little bit because we are in the process of putting in a large W.
Right.
So it's all about invalidating that, which means closing candles underneath 352.
Okay. Yeah, in the end, the higher low is significant.
But as far as short time frames go, hold on, let me put this one. As far as lower time frames go, right, you see how you're like bullish momentum, bearish momentum, bullish momentum. This chop right here is horrible to trade through. There's no strategy in the world that's gonna give you an edge in this sort of chop. That being said, though, we are watching for them to lose bullish momentum here again, which would be dragging that 13 underneath the 50. And then we'd be looking at that M pattern. That would bring you down underneath your invalidation. You would invalidate that W if that played out.
Okay, no, thanks.
ETH BTC look like very similar. All right, so the real question here is, are we flagging out on ETH BTC? Because this would give us a continuation basically across the alts. This would take dominance down past that resistance that we're looking at. Already broken out. I already broke out. Yeah, EPTC looks good. I don't think the alts are done, man. I don't think the alts are done, but I am very wary about dominance. Like, it's really hard for me to think that this thing doesn't give some sort of relief rally. All gonna boil down to that. Serious resistance where we're at right now, though. I'll be right back.
Jeez, volume on ETH looks good, man. Weird.
Yeah, I'm really liking this volume on ETH as well.
The boy ETH is moving, but we are bumping into that same thing that we just rejected off of like a bunch of times, right? Or for Bitcoin. So I guess we still got to be a bit wary. Because that ice has basically just been, well, near impossible for Bitcoin to break. The bots are keeping it nice and tight.
even though Bitcoin's in that range, ETH can just run on its own, right, and pull the altcoins up with them.
It can, yeah, it can. I think it's like if dominance starts to climb with a Bitcoin dump, then yeah, like we'll see a pullback. And like big Bitcoin dumps, I guess, tends to do that. Made a new low on the 5 minute there on Dbloc's chart, so let's see.
Hey, Dbloc, are you there? Or is anybody there?
Lots of us here.
I'm here.
Perfect, perfect. I've been wondering, checked the liquidity heat map on the 1 month timeline, and it says that we have a lot of liquidity down. Is it possible to go down to like 111 or 109?
I mean, eventually.
Yeah, it's certainly always possible. It's just a question of like how soon, and are we going to go up before we go down?
Yeah,
After sort of
that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, yeah. Just sit and wait for next week, I think. And I personally am not too sure. I'm just sort of playing it all by ear and all short term for now.
Yeah, I'm thinking like it might be. At least I think that it's really not probable to like go to 150k and then come down to 109. I think that we're gonna first see 109 or 111 after we get a large push up to like 150 or above.
I mean, it's also very possible that what Dbloc described, and it wasn't what he was predicting, but just what he would like. He said a dump down, the false move being a dump, and then we go into just pushing towards all-time highs after that. Problem is like we're I mean, basically in price discovery, right? I know we've come down from it, but once things start pumping, you don't really know when it's going to stop. Like there's like short-term like stops we can predict along the way, but if they're going to just stay for a short amount of time and then blow through them, kind of like what we did like once we passed 110, or even what we did when we
Yeah,
came off the bot. We just kept pumping, like pumping to flag, pump flag, pump flag. So it's tough.
yeah. But where did he say like where is he expecting a dump if it happens? And I really hope it does.
Some of the other guys were around when he was talking about dominance and potential retracement from that. I think they might be able to better explain it if Dbloc himself isn't here to explain it, or you can just wait for him to get back and explain that. But I think the other guys could probably explain that a little bit better than I could.
Yeah, because this looks like a flag, like where we are now with a weekend trap right under the 200. It looks like a bear flag, and maybe it's a sign that we're gonna go down. But with all the good news, it's really weird.
It's the weekend. Like the weekend is just gonna be full of weird moves. Like it's trying to. I believe that it's trying to confuse us. Like we still haven't gotten down to anywhere to free the trap shorts, and we're down that way. Technically we bounced. And yeah, man, I think it's all, just kind of, I don't think we're going down right now. I think we're just ranging and chilling.
No,
It's
I
just
mean like
eating up people's.
Monday.
I'm sorry?
I'm thinking about Monday. I'm thinking about what happens Monday or Tuesday. You know,
Oh,
when
okay.
the volume
Oh,
goes in.
yeah. During the week, don't know. Don't
Look
know.
at Dbloc.
His targets are on his screen right now, and you can see them.
Yeah,
the targets are on the screen for sure, and they do tend to play out. But I think I mean, brother there was talking kind of even larger sort of time frames than that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You're talking about
exactly.
like
exactly.
109, and that's not on there. That's so
Yeah,
like
yeah.
109 is pretty hefty. That's a hefty number. I mean, I would have said yes, definitely, or even 88 or 80 when we were at 112, but we're way the hell up here. You know what I mean? It would. I mean, I don't see us going all the way down there and then coming all the way up just to come all the way back down later. It doesn't make any sense. I see
I
us,
mean, yeah,
ranging,
yeah, I understand.
probably going up, ranging, probably going up. And then everybody who's right here gets left here. Just like I got left at 88 and 98. You know what I mean? Like that hasn't
I
been,
feel you.
and so that's what I think may happen because it's all these traps, man. It's almost like the same ones. I almost fell in this one too, but I just decided, you know what? I just won't take the trade, and I got out of it. I technically wasn't in it, but I was in it after it bounced, trying to go up. But until it was confirmed it was a trap, and then it was like, oh crap. But no, we even like even that wick that came down and bounced off the 800 on the 15. Uh, like even that one, that's like perfectly set where that was already called before. You know what I mean? So if we were gonna free him, we would have freed him. That would have been the perfect place to do it, I think, or even to go down or keep on going down. Technically, we are still going down, but
Yeah, but it's not
uh,
like a big move. It's a small move.
yeah, well, yeah, but they can change it anytime. That's the thing. Like when we went to 112, that was instant. That was 4 minutes or 5 minutes or something like that. Like that was a fast candle. It's large. And they can happen in split seconds. So could it happen? Absolutely. Is it probable? Probably not right now, but it's a definite possibility. Anything's a possibility with this, especially in this
Yeah,
market right now on
I'm
the
saying
weekend.
that I'm saying that because I see on the 1 month liquidity heat map. I was just checking it, just I was
Yeah,
bored,
for
and I
sure.
saw at 107, 800 million liquidation leverage at 107. It's really green, really yellow, and I mean it's at 107. It's a really low price for where we are now on CoinAnk Dbloc. I checked on CoinAnk. There are some buy walls there. Wow.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but I just saw a video of Sailor saying that the days of the bear market for Bitcoin are over.
What did he say?
Pretty
Sorry?
he so this interviewer was like really hounding him on the swings of Bitcoin, and he's like it's different. He's like the bear markets are done for Bitcoin. I thought that was, I mean, it's Sailor, right? So you got to put it, but I just thought I haven't heard him say something that
Yeah, yeah. That's it.
that strong before, right? So it's, I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
I hope
he's
he's right.
that's something a grifter. That's something a grifter would say. And to me, Solo isn't like per se. I don't think he's really a grifter. I think he likes I mean, there's a bunch of things I could say about him, but grift is definitely not one of them. And most of the
Yeah,
things I
he's
say
not a
about him are
hopium person.
exactly. So like it's interesting that he would go there. I could see the sort of potential logic behind it, which is essentially all eyes are on it now. Legislation's been passed. It's just going to keep going up because people are going to keep adding and adding and adding like gold. But I would never buy into something like that personally. That's too dangerous to buy into. Way too dangerous.
I mean, they will try to push it down. I
Yeah.
think he's trying to claim that people will just buy it up.
Yeah, exactly. And there's a look. Maybe we will see sort of shallower pullbacks potentially. The pullback. I mean, the target I'm sort of thinking is based on the the hash ribbons, the 5-day hash ribbons, which is around 77K, right?
Wait, you
Usually on
think
hash.
we can go down to 77K? Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's bear market. That's bear market bottom, like bear market bottom target.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah, usually 5-day hash ribbons is a pretty strong signal. It tends not to break that. What might happen sometimes is you know, it will hang on 1 second doing so.
But that will happen I think in 2026 at least, or we'll have at least until 2026 to just go to the moon and then come back.
Right.
The only thing that's going to prove or
trying to
disprove
find a
it
video clip.
is going to be time, unfortunately. So the question is, what decision do you make, right? Like, do we take the risk that what's always been isn't going to be anymore and just stay in position? Or do you play it as if it's going to be a traditional cycle and then stay vigilant, right? Don't go away. This is not going to be the bear market to sell your shit at the top and walk away and come back in a year. You might come back to a crazy surprise. But to de-risk, you know what I mean? To de-lever and to de-risk and to take away some of your exposure at the tops just makes sense until we figure out how it's going to play out. For me, it's going to be very simple. For me, if BlackRock doesn't sell off, right? If they don't join the party, then we're going to have very shallow retracement.
I have one question, or I would like to ask for some advice or an opinion from you, if I can.
I have lots of opinions. What's up?
So, as a strategy, I was thinking that I'll like keep trading with leverage until like Bitcoin goes to a certain big price, like I don't know, 150, and then I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna close all my alts and try to invest the leveraged money into spot because I believe in Bitcoin.
Yeah, turn it into something real.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, that's the plan, right? That's, in my opinion, that's the only effective way to use leverage long term, right? Is to take those gains, those levered gains, and then realize them into, you know, hard assets.
Yeah.
Being very careful not to lose it all, obviously, in the process.
I was one of the victims of OM. I had all of my positions in
My
green,
condolences,
and
bro.
I left one without a stop loss, and I got liquidated.
Bro, I don't even know if a stop loss would have helped in that situation. I guarantee you there was plenty of stop losses that got skipped on that drop. That sucks,
Yeah,
bro.
probably, yeah.
It's not very often that you see one of the top runners in a narrative do that. Right? It's always like some low cap shit. But OM was arguably first or second on most people's list for RWA narrative. So I know that I know that hurt.
Yeah, but we still go on.
Yeah.
Never stop fighting.
Which is why it's like it's a fine line between having too many positions and not enough. Right? And we have to talk about positioning too, because that's important. But people that are all in on one position, you know, or like have super conviction. Like I couldn't have argued with anybody that told me they had the utmost conviction in OM. Now imagine if your entire portfolio was there. You didn't diversify at all. Like that's
I don't
sickening.
even want to think about that.
Yeah, that's like
exactly.
Dude, I swear he talks like a CIA agent sometimes, Michael Saylor. He's like, we've got international, you know, state actors buying Bitcoin. And I'm like, actors? Like, what is this?
Dude,
that man is a freaking genius, man. Sailor's a genius, man. The people that were clowning him at the lows, oh my goodness, the whole space was destroying Sailor at the lows.
Sailor
Like,
be
y'all don't get it,
interesting
man.
to he'd be interesting to talk to behind the scenes, like you know what I mean, like in his friend circle when he's not so like uptight.
He's a nerd, man.
And
He's
I mean,
freaking
I
nerd,
wonder how
which
he
is cool.
really gives it up. Like, you know how he gives it up on like podcasts and shit, but in his real life, like I wonder how he's like be funny. Because I know my persona is different. It's not even the persona, it's just my volume, I guess. Yeah. So I can imagine like him just cussing his friends out in the group chat after they didn't listen to him for the third cycle in a row, like just going in.
I noticed he's been a lot more chill lately. I don't know if it's just he's going through the rounds so many interviews that he's just like, I gotta spice it up a little bit. But you do see him smiling a lot more.
Bitcoin's at 117K. Yeah. He's trying to have a hard day. He just can't. It was like impossible for him to have a bad day right now.
He's super humble though, which I think is important.
I mean,
he's a smart guy. If you, like the stuff he was doing decades ago, like when he was talking about certain like Apple investing and Apple and how the iPhone will change the world and all this other stuff. Like
you saw
has
that, right?
really
When he was
interesting
shilling the iPhone back in the day and people wouldn't listen to him either.
Dude, he went in on Apple. He went in on
I'll be right
Apple
back.
when nobody was on it. And he just did it again.
100%.
Dude's a genius, man. I heard his whole story a couple years ago, and I'm like, how do people ever shit on this guy? I really don't. It's kind of like with Elon. It's like, how do you shit on this guy? Most 99.9% of people don't have the freaking shit stain on their drawers on these guys. Like they're incredible people, man, that went through extreme adversity multiple times.
I think the thing about Saylor is, from what I can understand, at least with the public, with the things that he talks about, he's kind of largely apolitical, and I think that kind of insulates him a lot more than like maybe an Elon. You know, not that he's actually apolitical, but like in terms of what he talks about publicly. I mean, I don't know about any of what he believes in, and I've listened to loads of his interviews and stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a really good point, man. And he doesn't break character on that at all. Like I can not figure him out.
It's funny the cycles that people go through with politics, right? Like you go from not caring at all, feeling like it doesn't affect you, getting a little bit of money, realizing how much it affects you, getting a nicer bit of money, realizing, okay, I really need to start paying attention to that. And then you get to a point where you make so much money that it doesn't matter anymore.
Right.
Like you're so far above any of the effects.
100%.
Especially when you're in Bitcoin, you don't have to be political at that point. When you have your net worth in Bitcoin, your political position is Bitcoin. You don't need any other position.
I mean, until they start legislating it to the point where you can't use it properly.
I don't know if they can even do that though, brother. What are they gonna do?
The planet is a big, beautiful place, man. There's so many amazing places to live.
I mean, this is a country that confiscated gold. I mean, well, they didn't confiscate it. They basically said that you have to, we buy your gold at market value, right? Like forced you to do that. It wouldn't surprise me they'd do anything like that. I don't think they're going to, but it wouldn't surprise me if they did.
Yeah, it's back to the enforceable, unenforceable sort of argument. Like, would they like to? Yeah. Could they enforce it? Not if you self-custody. If your shit is on exchanges, they could very easily do it. One deal with the exchange, boom, hit one switch. But yeah, if you're self-custodied, you're sort of insulated against all of that shit. That's the beauty of it, right? That's one of the selling points.
How much, I mean, I'm sure of the supply does BlackRock own?
Wait, how much do they?
5%.
Yeah, there's your control system right there, and it's only going to grow. Go ahead, brother. I think I interrupted, or me and you jumped in at the same time.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. No, it was I was just gonna say. I mean, all of those things. I'm very, very like convinced that would have been factored into like the creation of Bitcoin itself, right? Like looking back on history, especially if it was a cypherpunk situation, like some people theorize, but it's a bunch of people sitting down who, have a good understanding of finance, or at least the history of finance. Like they would have definitely looked into okay, well, gold could be seized, right? Let's have a thing that can't be seized. And this is literally like the big selling point. I think the one thing about outlawing it, right, where we're talking about how like a BlackRock can control and all the rest of those things, that's very true. But all that will do is, like you said, like just sort of push self-custody even further. Like the fact that there's an option is like a bad thing in a way for them, because with gold there is no like alternative, right? You acquiesce or just get thrown in jail or whatever they do, right? Kick the door down. But there's no other option, right? It's either you buy the IOUs or
it would be
that's kind of it.
It would be suicide. Like right now, I mean, you heard Trump say it. Trump literally out of his mouth says something I've been saying for months here. He said that stablecoin bill ensured the dominance of the U.S. dollar and its place as a stable reserve currency for the next 30 to 40 years. That's when I said the president of the United States should never say something. The president of any country should never admit that they even for a second thought there was a chance that their currency would no longer be the, you know what I mean? But anyways, whatever. It's we're ensuring that if this is the future and this is the asset that all assets in the world are gonna have to be repriced against, and that asset is priced against the U.S. dollar, then it would be suicide to do anything to make people not. Literally all they can control is if you can turn it into fiat or not. Right? But that would be
the way
suicide.
that they're phasing out other stables? You see the way they're phasing out other stables over the next 3 years for for dominance for USDC? That's another thing for the Coinbase narrative. Over the next 3 years, they're phasing out. They will literally. Y'all thought legislation was harsh before. Wait till they start cracking on every stable outside of USDC because there's a phase out program for the next 3 years for every other stable. It's crazy, man.
100%. They have to, and they were definitely going to. I mean, for the Great British Pound stable coins, like Binance got rid of those like last cycle. Like they're not trying to even have them there because the government's like clearly going to be like, well, why the hell is this there? Like we didn't okay this. And
but what
USDC is like I mean, some conspiracy theorists a couple of cycles ago would be like, I don't trust that shit. They used to call Coinbase snitch base. They say USDC is a government honeypot and like it can be traded. All the rest of that. I don't really
in a way, not a honeypot, but it is 1000% a project.
Look at Wintermute too, though, and Coinbase, the way that they're affiliated, the biggest market maker on and Binance. I mean, man, the breadcrumb trail is there, man. It's all there. It's beautiful though. It's good that we get to see that with the blockchain at least.
Well, what I want to point out is that in 10 years from now, 15 years from now, when what we think is going to happen happens, somebody's going to ask you where you were when Circle IPO'd. When you finally got the opportunity to buy some Circle, knowing what's coming, knowing that they have the edge on all of this and that they're probably set up to win and too big to fail at this point. There's a reason why I'm holding as much Circle as I am. I've got Circle on automatic buys right now.
I'm gonna tell them I was sinking
regular people can't buy IPOs.
Into friggin' whatever, man, like pump.fun or whatever. I mean, anyone who basically says they lost their money on that is gonna be like, yeah. So why didn't you buy Bitcoin? I was like, well, you know, pump.fun said I could have made a lot more money. 10+ years on this thing.
Yeah, something like that, right? You can't just go buy it.
That pump.fun thing, man, that's a whole thing in itself. You see the logo of that thing, man? It's a freaking prescription pill. That is crazy, man. The marketing is incredible.
There's a lot of like there is
in
those kind of places. Yeah, basically that.
XRP IPO.
I can't show it too hard because that's like pre pump.fun. I mean, I was really shitcoining in the trenches, right? But it's just not a sustainable way of doing things compared to like a Bitcoin or just
and it was very
compounding.
Little too. Same thing like you said, it's very little.
Look at the psychological
like
thing,
some kind
though.
of group buy shit you got in.
How psychological is that, though? Making a prescription pill the logo of something like that, man. I mean, you think about the
Because to buy IPO,
menaces.
you gotta be worth like $1 million in assets or some shit, right?
You talking? Wait, is that to us or?
I think you got an open mic, yeah.
Another conversation.
Yeah.
The absolute menaces behind the scene of that project, though, man. I mean, are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? The way the business has been conducted over there. Oh,
Listen, 1% of the 1% were making real money. It was gambling in a way. I never considered what I was doing years back to be gambling.
Making lower highs, bro. What the fuck?
Oh,
his mic's open.
Where is he? Let me see.
I got him.
I guess he can get gulag. Okay, cool.
Gulag.
Yeah. There was it was like when stuff was. I mean, it just is what it is. I think that space has just matured, like to the point where it's not as profitable anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like before, ultra low caps, early narratives, capital rotation, like it works a lot better. Like DeFi summer and before that, but now it's just not really a place that I think works anymore. And I think next cycle will get even worse. Well, maybe it won't get worse because it'll probably get like clamped down. But if it doesn't, it will get worse. But it'll be even less profitable.
You remember they had people in cages on there, bro? That were like, pay me to break me out of the cage. You remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Wait, break me out the cage. Where was that?
Those live streams, that was the weirdest idea ever, yo, when they dropped those live streams.
I don't think I saw it.
That was a crazy moment, man.
Yeah,
Crazy moment.
Dude on there talking about buy my coin or I'm gonna unalive myself, all types of crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, that stuff is crazy.
I
Wasn't there a
was
guy
waiting to
that
see
and then he
stuff
said
going on.
this one, there was a guy who said he did that and he came back and said, yeah, I was trolling.
It was begging, yo. It was just online begging.
Yeah. Oh, e-beggars is the group chat. My group chat loves that term. Because before, because there was guys in my group chat who'd be like farming airdrops, which I learned off of them as well, and that was actually like really profitable for a time, and then obviously that became far more difficult, and then like to the point where by the time they were doing the whole point system, because I mean they had to start doing something because they knew SEC and all these other places were going to throw these guys in jail, so they started to say, oh, you have to work for it now. You can't just sign up for something and get an airdrop that's worth thousands. Now it's like, oh, you've got to do this to get points and that to get points and blah blah blah, and yeah, and then everyone in the group chat started saying, "Oh, I'm e-begging today. I got to do some more twerking for some points so I can actually get a pittance."
That was the worst, bro. Having to post shit on Twitter or like shit on Twitter and
it was awful.
Tag people. I was just tagging random people I didn't even know.
Oh, I get it a lot as well. Whenever I had it on my account, to the point where I have to block people or just like lock the account or something.
So like it sucked because we did airdrops with the group. So I had a list of like all the free, because I mean honestly, right before airdrop season happened was the first time that the alts took a really bad hit and everybody was like upside down on their portfolio. So I was like, all right, airdrop season came around and like, it's a good way to just add a little dry powder, guys. Don't, you're not out. There's ways to make money here without having to spend any. But so I had to go through with all the steps on all of them, bro. My old Twitter is completely destroyed. It just looks like the biggest garbage ever. You can imagine, right? Because there's so many different projects. You can like, repost, and all this bullshit. It works though, right? It's not free money. They're paying you for impressions on their socials.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the free money era was like ICP
faucets,
and that.
Bitcoin faucets and shit like that.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Where you would just fill out a captcha and trickle satoshis.
Oh my god. Or I mean, no, even Uniswap, like it's because you gave the chain that traffic, right, that you were giving it. So you did actually put something in order to get something out. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was free money in the sense that we were always using it, like at least back then. But it's not free money in the sense of like you had to do nothing. You did have to do something. But
yeah,
man, that was
even the better airdrops, right? Like the better airdrops where you have to do the lending and the staking, and then you do your cycles, right?
Yeah.
Borrow one place, lend in another, and that you're just increasing transactions on the blockchain. You're making them look like a better buy to investors. That's what you're getting paid for.
For sure. Man, you see that Uniswap one? Oh my god! Like, I remember telling my friends, right? I was like, because it's the same group chat. I was like, yeah, listen, Uniswap, this is like the biggest DEX. We should hold this, right? I saw them in there saying, how many PS5s is this? How many I'm gonna get you some Burberry, some Givenchy. I was like, come on, man! Like, seriously, guys, we could wait we should wait. And then when this thing went from like, it dumped, right? It went from like $6, I think, on when we got the airdrop to like 3 or 2, and it pumped to like $40. And they were like, "Oh my god, it's $40! Who would have known?" I'm like, bro, it's Uniswap. What were you expecting? Like, of course it was gonna go up, but yeah.
Hey, Dbloc, you were saying that you were doing that on your old Twitter account?
Yeah, I had like a throwaway that didn't have I think there was maybe 30 people on it. So like I didn't want to use one that I had friends on that I was gonna like spam people with, you know? So I just picked like a shitty one and then just ran it into the dirt, bro.
So can you explain to me how that works as far as its consumption? Because I cannot tell the difference between those and the scams.
You mean
Like,
on the airdrops
just the
themselves?
appearance. Yeah, just the wording and
So what I
the
did,
verbiage and
yeah, what I did is I only got involved with airdrops that were from projects that I was already sort of looking forward to. Right. So what happened was after XRP got that okay from the judge about how they had their release, right, their fair launch because they were airdrop, it opened up that airdrop narrative, and not just for money gains, but just for a way for you to get your coins out without stepping on the SEC's toes. So everybody was doing airdrops. So it was cool because you'd have a list of coins that were about to drop that you were already interested in, and then they'd announce like airdrop campaigns, and it's like shit. I was planning on buying this when it dropped anyways, you know? But if you go on Twitter and you just put airdrop, you just search airdrop, you're gonna get toasted, bro. A lot of those things are fake. A lot of those, yeah. First thing, you want to make sure it's an actual project that people are sort of looking for. You want to make sure that what you're getting, even if you can't sell it, if you get it and it drops to zero, you at least have something that you want to hold.
so right there, I want to hold you right there. So
Yeah.
like if someone is doing the research on which ones are legit or not, wouldn't you think that that person would already know that an airdrop is coming and they don't rely on Twitter people to tell them that the airdrop is coming?
No, you're not looking on Twitter for people to tell you that an airdrop is coming. The people that are on
So who's the
Twitter,
audience?
the people that are on Twitter shilling airdrops for the most part is because so like when I get involved in an airdrop, there'll be like a list of things to do points. And one of them is like repost. And if you repost every day, you'll get 5 points towards whatever airdrop.
Okay, that's the question I have. Does that work for a marketing strategy? Like when you repost,
I
right?
mean,
You
it
get
does.
benefit from it.
People are kind of dumb. It does work. It brings up their engagement. It when you have 1 million people doing an airdrop and each one of them has to repost something or tag you in something at least once a day, it sort of ensures that you're going to be on trending. You know, it does move you up in metrics. And what it does is people like me that come on and say, hey, there's this new project, let me see if it's legit. I'll go on and I'll look and I'll see all of the comments underneath. Now, you're smart enough to look at the comments and see that everybody's posting a period or a question mark or yo or LFG, or you can tell it's just to fulfill the requirement. It's not real engagement, right? But to somebody who's not paying attention, they look and say, damn, that last comment got 1 million, you know, and they're all smiley faces and rockets and shit like this. You know, people are excited about this when you don't realize that they're really probably just farming an airdrop. So for me, I'm like, don't buy the airdrops. Wait for the release. Wait for the price to go down. Wait for everybody that got the free airdrop to sell it, and then that's when you buy the actual coin later if you're interested in it. But if you want to get involved with the airdrop, then you do it when it's free and you just take your free coin and, you know, avoid pre-sales. Anything that you've got to put your money up front for something that hasn't come out yet, unless you're 1000% convicted. Like, unless you got offered a pre-sale to guns or some shit, you know, something that you've been waiting for years. But, you know, pre-sale is a desperate move to get money, right? When somebody does pre-sales, for the most part, it's fundraising. They want to make sure that they lock in a certain amount of gains on this launch in case they launch and it's a complete flop. At least they got the pre-sale.
Also, it's like it's diminishing returns as well, right? Pre-sales as a concept in crypto has been around at least since 2018, 2017. And back then it was like a larger risk, but in terms of am I going to get scammed or not? But the returns were pretty large because it was a small subset of people that really could even get into them.
Yeah,
as it became
everybody's
more and
playing
more
that game now,
widespread.
bro.
Yeah,
Look,
exactly. Now it's like more saturated.
during altcoin season, it got so bad that there was literally like just lists, like interactable lists that just went out, and you would just literally click one, do the airdrop, click the other, do the airdrop, click. And it's funny because I got accused of shilling and trying to shill the community and scam the community for getting them into these airdrops and shit, right? When nobody put up any money. But the crazy part of the whole thing is that if you're really doing airdrops to make money, telling people about it does not help you. Shut up. Don't tell anybody.
People.
The less people, the less people split the airdrop, the more you get. You don't shill
100%.
airdrops as a way to make money. This doesn't even make any sense, right? You're hurting your own pocket by doing that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So it doesn't even work. And the other thing as well, with with airdrops as well, it's like, man, I don't know if anyone's even going to bother with that now and whether they should or not. I personally wouldn't do it again, but I know the one thing I had to do was like have a sort of airdrop email account, because sometimes they'd have you want to sign up to, whatever, mailing list or whatever, and an airdrop like wallet, because I definitely would never send any of that to like my actual wallet.
Nah, hell no. And always have a sort of ghost wallet that you're using to interact with all of these apps.
Yep. Because you interact with the wrong thing and you get drained.
Yeah, for sure. Just enough for gas fees, man. You're doing free airdrops, you don't need any money in your wallets. At the very least, sometimes to get your payout, you have to pay a little bit of gas or something.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, bear market will be fun. Airdrop season is always going to be a thing now, because as of right now, even with that clarity bill, the only sort of clear guidance that projects have on fair launches are that airdrops are okay. Right? That's how you get your tokens out to the people. And when you drop a coin, that you've got to get it out to people somehow. Excuse me. So airdrops are a good way to build community, right? We saw that with Bonk. Right? People that bought the Solana phone got thousands of dollars worth of Bonk. Right? And whether they kept that in Bonk or they traded it for Sol, they made tons of money during this bull run just by holding it. So that's how you build loyalty, right? That's how you build community. Those guys will probably be Sol bros until the day they die.
Yeah, for sure. Getting tattoos and all that.
Yeah. So you saw an interesting shift with some of these blockchains when they started wrapping their arms around the bigger market cap memes. Right. And I think they got that from seeing what Bonk did for Sol. Right. Everybody was shitting on Sol. The Bonk community, those people that made money on Sol for I would say about 3 or 4 months there, maybe even like as much as 6 months, were the only people that had anything positive to say about Solana. Everybody else had either gotten wrecked or wasn't touching it or da-da-da-da-da. But the Bonk guys were like, nah, you're kidding me. This is the future. Watch what happens. Because they already made tons of money for doing nothing. Right? So that sort of loyalty helped them come off the bottoms, in my opinion.
Listen, Solana, it was like, oh well, the chain doesn't work. That shit switches off from time to time. It breaks down, buckles under any type of pressure. Like so many things people used to like say shit on it.
And then,
but in the end, I think the degenerates did love it at like $8. Like everyone was sort of sweating if you click I didn't click the buy button. If you click the buy button at $8, right, you're absolutely shitting your pants. But I think that's one of those things that's gonna, in the future now, every time you see like dead chains, I think it's like even with right, with that big crash, you must have got loads of DJs saying this could be like Solana. They're like jumping in,
Yep. It's important to understand why things happen at their core, right? To first principles, so that when two similar things happen, you can differentiate. Really important.
Yeah, for sure.
But Vitalik is the one that saved Sol at the end of the day in investors' eyes, man. When he came out and he tweeted, he was like, "There's a lot of good developers over there at Sol. They're doing good work." It was sort of like a seal of approval from the crypto world that they were going to be allowed back in, lack of a better term.
Yeah, that's when the Vitalik cosign meant a lot, man. I remember that. Now he's kind of off the rails, but for a minute. There's like times where he's mentioned certain projects I was sort of invested in, and it was like it's a nice little pump there. Like, and I don't obviously he's just doing it because he just acknowledges it's good tech, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't really have. He's got way too much money at this point,
And he's not threatened.
Exactly.
If he was, if there was any threat, if he felt any sort of threat at all from Soul as being like an ETH killer, he wouldn't have said shit. He would have never said that.
True. Because now that you say that, actually, I remember there was a time when people used to send like coins, like meme coins, whatever it is, to like Vitalik's wallet. Well, I mean, there was even an era where they used to send everything to certain wallets, right, to make it look like they were invested.
He'd send them half the supply.
Yeah, yeah. But there's times where he would just market dump it, and then he would say, "I'm giving it to charity," right? And the people was like, "Oh, Vitalik's such a good guy," and they're like, "No, Vitalik's like a multi-billionaire. Like this, if this guy really wanted to give money to charity like that, he wouldn't need to do it with this." Like,
so in 2016, can't remember the name of the coin now, but it was similar to what happened with Shiv. They gave him more than half of the supply, and it was to make it look like, oh, you know, Vitalik's holding this, whatever. He dumped it on market. He absolutely killed that chart. And then he got a lot of shit from it. So when the SHIB thing happened, he was like, you know, I learned my lesson from the last one. So I had to figure out with the team. So yeah, he basically gave that shit. He spread it out to a couple different charities. The biggest chunk went to that Indian relief charity. And then he put them on some sort of a vesting schedule. Yeah, when all that happened.
Yeah, the one before I didn't actually know about. So that's interesting.
That's kind of why he went the charity route the second time. I mean, you can imagine, he was young as shit. So imagine 2016. I mean, he was, what do? You wake up and you look in your wallet and there's a couple $1 million that weren't there yesterday. Like,
why not take it? Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
I hear that.
That's why I just want to be a trader, bro. I just want to be a trader because people expect traders to take profits. I don't ever want to be in the situation where I take profit and people are like, what? Like, what? You did what? Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, yeah, I work, I pay myself. Like, so people lose their mind when Elon sells some shares to buy some shit. Man, just supposed to work for free? Like,
listen, you gotta be the faceless, like, needless, selfless, you know what I mean, entity who just does things for the sake of doing
or just be completely honest. Like, that's why I've been telling you guys from the longest. September, October, you know, August, September, October. I love y'all as family, but I am dumping on you. I'm going to take profits religiously going into those top months. So obviously it's not gonna kill the chart. But what I'm saying is, as long as people are honest about, like, because some people like Dogecoin Millionaire, right? Good example. Built this whole shit on Dogecoin to the point where his community literally would not let him sell. Like, he held on to that shit because he didn't want the backlash from Doge Army saying, "Oh, you sold. How did you sell? Why did you sell?" Da 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 da. Bro, screw that. No, thank you.
Well, this is what happens when it becomes a cult, right? And that's the double-edged sword. Like, you need a cult in order to hold these things to astronomical valuations and retire for one coin. But then also you get to the point where, you know, you believe in it so much, right? Like, no one can sell, and it
Just never become the cult leader. Like, you know, I guess as long as you just stay in the pack and you don't become like that top guy or whatever.
Don't become Miranda or one of those.
We're here. We're here to trade these things, bro. Very few. Like, when we're talking long-term holds, I'm talking 10, 20 years. That's long-term for me. There's very few coins that fall into that category. The rest of these things, we're here to trade them, not fall in love with them, not, you know, build long-term relationships with them. Like, we're here to trade them, make money, and use them to buy the coins that we do expect to be here, you know, 10, 20 years.
I mean, long term is 10, 20 months for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, well, it isn't now. Now it's a bit more, you know, it's a bit more different. But last cycle, you know, in the wise words of a friend of mine, right? A wise man once said, I'm trying to get rich now. I'm not trying to hold this shit for 10 years.
Yeah.
I want to get rich next month.
And don't get it twisted. Like
Would you?
my holding schedule never exceeds 4 years. So even an asset that I'm looking to hold for 10, 20 years, it does get traded back into stables or back into something else during downtimes because I respect the power of compounding. Right? It's just too powerful to not take advantage of it. If you don't care about compounding, guys, your job here for the most part, for most of y'all, is done. It's done. We know how to find the bottom of the market. You know, not financial advice. Shovel as much money as you can into Bitcoin, and then you sell it at the top of the market, time wise, and your trading journey has concluded. You're good. We can stay and hang out. We'd love to have you, but when you want to compound, that's when you have to sharpen the tools, right? Because the more tools you put in your toolbox, the more calculated you could be about when you get out and when you get back in. And that's what it's all about, right? Sort of breaking down those probabilities to where, okay, it's low risk for me at this point to sell, knowing that I can come back and buy back in at a lower target because of A, B, C, and D. But if you just want to be an investor, and there's nothing wrong with that at all, you got a good job that pays you, you love your job, you just want to take that money instead of putting it in the bank, put it in something that's going to pay you, that sort of thing. Way less stress. Way less. But you are leaving money on the table. You're also leaving losses on the table too, so it's a double-edged sword, right? But somebody that bought Bitcoin at 15K down here and hasn't done absolutely nothing, and he's done nothing, so he literally only has that one Bitcoin he bought, is sitting on 117K right now.
And he's probably outperforming everybody except for people that got in ISOs, probably, which is crazy.
Or traders, people who traded the narrative. But as far as
Most of those
holders go,
people that are
like yeah,
trading the narrative are getting
nothing
cooked, though.
but that.
Most people that are in and out though are not outperforming that still. You know what I mean? It's hard, man. It's easier said than done. I know a lot of people that are in these markets getting in and out. It sounds good. Execution is another thing. Outperforming Bitcoin, there's very little
Yeah.
people that are doing that with their portfolios.
That's why I do what I do. Try to get people up to that level where they're comfortable doing that. It's doable. 1000% doable.
That and compounding is what I'm just trying to master.
The power is
And
at the
Einstein told us
bottom,
that.
bro. The power is at the bottom. The power is at the bottom of dips. That's where the most money's made, not when you take profit. Taking profit is a necessary, a necessary step, obviously. But turning one into 1.5, into 3, 3.5, 4, you haven't put any more money into the game. Now you're sitting on 5 coins where you started with 1. Like, that's where the true power comes in.
And then they take away 2, and then 1, you get 1 back. And then they take away 3. It could
Also,
happen, hypothetically.
I mean, what's the second thing that Einstein said as well, right? He said, I think it's like those who don't understand compound interest pay it, as well as falling at the eighth wonder of the world. Yeah.
The market, it has a beautiful way of compounding in itself. If you, like you were saying, Dbloc, the tools are there in order to get better entries and exits for sure. But even with those tools, it's difficult.
Yeah, not everybody wants to walk the same road. That's why I was saying earlier, like, if that's not your interest, or if you can't put the amount of like time and effort, because it really is a life suck. I'm not gonna lie to you, and I don't mean like once you've got it figured out, but really drilling in and putting the time and putting in those 10,000 hours to figure this shit out. It's isolating, bro. It'll isolate you from everybody around you. That's not a journey everybody wants to take.
I think what I learned doing it for some years now is that once you take it out, like I took profits on legacy plays earlier in the year, and they're all higher now. And it's like I felt like a genius at the time, especially when that tariff news hit, because I was able to compound. But then again, it's like they're higher now, and my compound, it's effective, but it's very difficult, man. Like the more time you spend in this market, every time it's just like, man, I should have probably just left more in than I took out. It's always the case, man. Always.
Putting it back in is the important part for sure. That's why I told everybody, like, you got to make a decision at the top of this market, right? Because chances are, if you do this correctly and you're sitting in the coins that we've sort of tried to highlight and avoid some of the bullshit, you're probably going to end up with a bigger bag than you're expecting. The question is what you do next, right? Because there is another cycle coming. Unless you just made enough to just live for the rest of you, this was the one, and that's it. You never have to do this again. Then by all means, go knock yourself out. I just don't want you sitting in a Lambo in the middle of the next bull market doing the math at a red light on what that could have been if you recompounded it. You know what I mean?
You know, it was fun too. Nvidia, I was up, I think 8x on my Nvidia play. I took profits. I was 75% out at $600 before they split, and it tripled from there. So sometimes you think you're a genius, and I think those seeds of humility are important though, because the market is not predictable. It is to a certain extent, but if anybody told you they knew Nvidia was gonna do what they did, would do what it did exactly to the point, I don't believe them, because Nvidia, I mean, that was a legendary run, man, and I'm grateful with what I got, but I never bought any more because it just kept running, man, and I'm like, I'm not buying any more of this. I bought it, at $160 near the lows in 2023 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So it can get, when things start running hard, then you're faced with the dilemma. But it's just a dynamic. It's
The
always
ability to
dynamic. You know what I
re-enter
mean?
is the ability to re-enter is tough sometimes. Like those fast moves can be paralyzing, and then you've got rules to protect you, like don't chase, but the retest
Exactly.
never comes. Yeah, it happens.
Yep, that was Nvidia in a nutshell.
Yeah.
That whole run, it was still fun. I mean, I made out like a fat dog, but I mean, sometimes these things when they get rolling, man, they just it gets crazy. And like you said, you can't chase it. You start chasing it, that's when you get in trouble.
I think it's very important that everybody plays this game on their difficulty level, right? And don't get tempted to move up to somebody else's difficulty level before you're ready.
Yeah, know your lane for sure. And don't be thinking that you're something you're not either. That's important.
You're
Because
gonna
I've
go
seen
back down and
veterans get smacked around in this game. I was talking to somebody that just lost $500,000 on, he went short on oil during that whole Iran thing. Hedge fund manager lost $500,000, biggest loss of his life. He's like 63 years old. Got wrecked, man.
Whenever I
Happens to
hear shit
everybody.
like that, I hear somebody that risked $500,000 on one trade.
Oh yeah, but he's
That's
got
a
it.
risk management issue.
Oh, he's been in the game for 40 plus years. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's hard to take a loss like that, but it just goes to show that this market will humble the shit out of you no matter what you got under your belt, and that's something that's very important to remember.
I think you got to be able to you have to be able to go on a bad streak, right? Like your risk management has to set you up to be able to go on a 10 loss, just horrible slaughter of a streak and it not wipe you out.
Yep.
You got to give yourself
If that's
that
the
bubble.
case, my risk management must be pretty good.
No, listen, I mean, you laugh, but there's people right now that are in a trade, and if it goes wrong, they're done. Done. One mistake.
Oh no, no, for sure, bro, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Half a
I know
million
exactly
on one
what you mean.
trade. You imagine $500,000, but at least, like I said, the dude is. I mean, he's a boomer, man. He feasted, so he's
It's
got it. But
relative. Yeah, it's relative. We don't know what percentage of the overall port that was or whatever, but I'm never gonna let myself. I mean, it happens. It's natural. When you first come in, you lose your first $10, your stomach hurts, and then after a while, until you lose $100, you don't feel it. Then you gotta lose 1,000. Then you gotta lose 10K before it stings. And if you're
It's
not
dangerous.
careful, that can snowball. Yeah, that can snowball out of control, bro. That's why I think it's good. Me personally, one of the benefits that I get from this group is being surrounded with people at a bunch of different levels, because you forget some of those lessons. Like you can get too far away from the beginning to remember some of the simple things.
if you're in your own head, it's like the bad scenario in your head really is the worst scenario on the planet until you hear somebody either say, something that's worse than that, or you say it out loud and someone goes, have you considered this? Yeah, it's definitely like for sure, like crypto and investments in general, man. Like it's a real test of like your just everything, like you as a person, like your personality types, your sort of your nerve, all of it.
Yep.
How many people you think were facing the cliff when that tariff crap happened, man? And then you had the legislation right before where he was talking, crypto reserve, da da da. People, I mean, to me, this is all way too lined up perfectly to not be, to be coincidental. But how many people went all in at that point? You know what I mean? Crypto reserve, da 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 da. Tariff news, flush everything. Yeah,
I mean,
how many?
you literally had like now is a great time to buy ETH. You can thank me later as a tweet.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's why it's important what community you're in. To be honest with you, because we nailed that entire thing. You can ask anybody that was here.
I did too.
We didn't fall for the bait at all. There's just certain rules that I can't break, and one of them is extreme levels of FUD at macro support is 1000% always going to be actionable for me. I don't care how much it hurts. I don't care how stupid I feel. I'm pressing the trigger. Too many times, and too many times that I've seen it played out. Too many times that I try to be smarter than the average bird and outthink it. And what about you know what word still haunts me? Contagion. Oh shit. Remember when?
Oh yeah.
When FTX crashed and everybody was talking about the contagion. There's going to be a contagious effect, and it's going to spread, and the whole market is going to. There's just such a worry about that it paralyzed people, and people did not swing when they should have.
100%. Everyone was saying all of these that you're gonna find out most of these exchanges are insolvent.
Yeah,
like blah
yeah.
blah.
It's just the
And then,
first. It's going to be a domino effect. Yeah.
Yep.
It was
And then
to
they
a
did
certain
the
extent, though, to be
proof of
fair.
reserves thing.
But
I think,
to be honest, I really laughed
Mm.
at the CZ stuff when they were saying they're coming for CZ, even though they quote unquote got him, which they really didn't. If you look behind the tape,
He
but
turned
when they were
himself
saying
in.
Binance was gonna go down, yeah, that was all a show in my opinion. But them talking about Binance is gonna go under, it's insolvent. I mean, it was getting ridiculous at the lows. I was just laughing, like, are y'all kidding me? Binance
Yeah,
is
that,
gonna go bye bye. Good luck.
that would never concern me.
Hell no.
You
But
know,
at the time, you
you
would
know
have,
the ones.
if you were new, you would have been convinced though.
Well,
You know
you
what I mean?
got
If you
you
were a
got to
newbie, you would have been
remember
like,
at the same time that they were saying that Binance US got taken out. So yeah, if you're new, you're like, well, why couldn't it? Like if you know what I mean? If they can do it to Binance US, and they actually at the end
right.
of the day, they couldn't even kill Binance US right at the back.
I think the really obvious case of not even like manipulation per se, but like the machine sort of working its magic was when I can't remember when it was exactly, right? But there was a big crash that happened, and then like articles came out like, oh yeah, CZ's being investigated, blah blah blah. But here's the kicker: they just rehashed an article from like 7 months ago. It was literally like the exact same.
They
And
do
everyone's
that
like, oh,
over and
that's
over again. Man.
Just trying to add to the
yeah,
FUD,
yeah,
trying to help out the shorts.
exactly. Fuel the machine.
The most
Because I'm sure
coordinated
they've got a
FUD
couple friends.
campaign, the most coordinated,
Mhm.
obviously coordinated FUD campaign that I've seen in crypto in my entire time in crypto has been the recent one against Ethereum. I've never
Oh
seen
hell yeah!
so many
Look at the short interest too.
influencers in real time, literally using the same language, same charts.
XRP at the floor too. It was very
XRP was
reminiscent
bad
of
too.
XRP
Yeah,
at the floor.
XRP had a bad one too. But the ETH one was just like so obvious to me, bro. It's like people that should know better.
Absolutely. It's just silly, man. It's just like with XRP at the floor. I was saying to people like, this is the third or at the time it was either third or fourth biggest altcoin or whatever biggest coin by market cap, and it stayed there. And I'm like, people are scared. Why? It's the same thing with ETH, but ETH is even bigger. So you're telling me ETH is broken and it's no good. It's slow. All these same narratives that we've heard for years. At the lows, it's still maintaining the second largest market cap. Yeah, it flushed. It did last cycle. It took out lows, whatever. It's still ETH, man. It's still number 2.
Just a
People
lack of
just
a lack
follow the
of
narrative.
understanding on what ETH actually is. I think is the main thing. People got caught up on this gas fee thing. Like, bro, ETH doesn't care about your gas fees and your little meme coin trading, bro. That's not where ETH is gonna make their bag at. ETH is about to
whenever
tokenize NASDAQ, and you guys are worried about $200 gas fees for meme coins.
when you showed that school bus thing or whatever with ETH.
Oh, remember? Yeah, but they were just all lining
bro.
up.
But, dude, when I saw that, I'm like, oh no, dog. Okay, we're buying.
That's funny.
I mean, which goes back to the original point you were making, bro. The more FUD, the more reason to buy. Basically, big kind of.
If you have conviction in something, obviously, yeah.
Yeah. I ain't talking about meme coins or nothing like that.
My number one buy signal during the bear market is when the crypto's dead people come out. And you just hear it over and over, crypto's dead, crypto's dead. People will jump in the YouTube chat. You guys are still sitting here, crypto's dead. Like, bro, you need to stop saying that because I'm running out of money. Like, literally every time you say it, I have to buy more crypto.
Crypto is dead, and retail's never coming back. Those are two.
Yeah, then you zoom out on these charts and you notice that they're still all up, magnitudes off of their lows last cycle, and it's like y'all are dead, not these things. You're dead. Your sentiment is dead.
So
and
the
your
thing
money's
about
gonna be dead
cycles,
too,
bro,
and it
is
ain't
that
growing.
people only tend to have faith in the cycles in their middles. People don't have faith in the cycles on the extremes. Like right now, everybody's like, yeah, 4-year cycle. Yeah, there's still time left. Cool. When we get to the top, those same people will be like, well, this time is different. There's not going to, same thing at the bottom. Like time-wise, this is when we're supposed to pivot. Yeah, but the cycle's broken and doesn't mean it's got to happen again. There's no confidence in cycles at extremes. Only in the middle. Only at the mean.
One thing that I've actually realized, Dbloc, and I know you're talking more big picture there with like in the middle, but one thing that I've realized about my trading is that even if the 13 is below the 50, and if I'm in a trade, what I've realized about my own trading is that it's like my first target, my first take profit, even though I might not even be selling it, it's just like psychologically, I'm taking profit right whenever the 13 crosses the 50. I keep noticing myself doing that without even realizing that the 13's crossing over the 50.
So you're not
Like,
giving
which,
you're not
to your
giving
point,
the trade enough time to breathe.
right, but
Yeah.
that's to your point about the people like get involved kind of in the middle. I mean, I know you were talking bigger time frame.
No,
But
it's true. Even
I find
on that,
myself with
even
that on the 5.
no, it's true. Even on swings, people that buy the trap shorts are selling into people that are buying the break out of the 50. It's just entrance, how early you get in on the move. Basically, the further along the move is, the more confidence there is. Right down here, you're like, oh my god, this could keep going. Down here, you're like, okay, chances are it's already held. Above the 50, you're like, okay, we're good now. Well, yeah, we're good, but that's why there's not a lot of money left in the trade. Right? Money comes with risk.
Nice.
So the extremes, right? Having confidence at the extremes is where the money's made. Confidence and tight risk management, right? It drives me crazy the people that are scared of swing at falling knives when that's the perfect time, because your stop loss is literally the closest you're ever going to get it in any trade. If you're wrong, you're wrong. The problem is they don't like to be wrong, right? They look at hitting a stop loss as a loss. I don't see that at all. I hit a stop loss, that's a W. That goes in the W bracket, and I move to the next trade.
Amen.
It's human
I think
psychology, baby.
that's the first time I think I ever heard that on Discord, which
Yeah,
is
bro.
crazy.
Stop loss is part of your plan, right? That means that a trigger hit that keeps you from losing more. You protected yourself from that trade going against you. That's a W.
Man, what's going on
I
with
want to buy
XDC?
the green candle that's going up forever, because it will keep going up forever.
Yeah. Recency
I mean,
bias.
it's yeah. I mean, it's just crazy as well. Like it's just human nature, right? We're very averse to pain. Like we just don't like it, like or uncomfortable situations. So to us, it's like, yeah, no, this we want too much of a good thing. It's even like even airdrops, what we were saying before, right? It's like maximum reward for minimal effort. Like everyone loves the idea of it, or passive income. Like
They want that
we just want,
McDonald's play.
They just forget.
yeah, man.
I mean, they just forget laws of nature, right? An object in motion will remain in motion until counteracted by another object with equal or greater, resistance. It's the same shit. This thing will come to a stop eventually when the number of buys underwhelm the number of sells, and price will retrace. I think people lose fact that we're looking at an order book here, right? Because we're seeing it in time. People don't understand that this is an order book that we're looking at. Just a slice in time with price points and buys and sells. Just like if you're looking at your level 3s, right? The difference is that the only movement that matters is up and down, right? How it goes up and down through the book. The reason it leaves patterns is because we're also tracking time. But something can't just go up through the order book forever. I don't care how much free space there is. I don't care. It's controlled by supply and demand. Controlled by the amount of people willing to buy, how much supply there is for them to buy, how much liquidity there happens to be in the market.
People call things like when on a chart lifts off, they're calling it a rocket. It's like a rocket going off, and just like a rocket that's running out of fuel, you can actually see like the time when it's sort of running out of fuel. Sometimes, like
it's like when you
you
throw a
start to see it
ball.
curl over.
Like when you throw a ball in the air and it gets to that point where it starts to hover, where it hits equilibrium, right? Where it's no longer going up, but it's not coming down yet.
Sa tindahan kay basic may sa meeting pa ako.
You got an open mic, Ghost.
Let me borrow Ultra Blast. Na Ultra Blast, tatlo.
I don't want to know what an Ultra Blast is now, but I'll move them.
Yeah, I'm assuming that means thank you.
Sam with the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, Sam. W Sam in the chat. W gifts.
Hey, Dbloc, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
So what do you think the chances of us closing red on this weekly candle?
So chances are good. My concern is where we close. Let me go to another Bitcoin. Very bullish TA right there. Hold on. Let me go to a naked chart.
Oh, the big arrows.
All right, here we go. So on the weekly, we want to hold this breakout, like more than anything, right? Probably gonna end up as a doji here. We've got a day left. Chances of turning this bullish, we'd have to come above 119 and push. So chances are we're gonna have an indecision candle at the end of this. My main concern though is that we hold these levels, right? We hold that 112. As long as we hold that, then we can turn this into a breakout, turn that into support, and then move out. It's really a range though, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It would be from the highest body close right here to those wicks. If Bitcoin loses support there, then we have problems, right? Then we're coming back for a retest of this flag, and then that could be 105, 104. But we don't want to do that. Short time frame though, we can avoid even coming down that far by holding structure, right? So the move that I'm looking for down into this vector. Second, let me turn this back on. The move that I'm looking for back down into this vector here would be 50% of the larger vector range. Right. The problem with making this move, why it's sketchy, is because we break structure if we do that. Right. That's our structure. So that means one of two things for me. If we do break down on the weekly, well, not even on the weekly, let's say on the daily. If we do break down into that range on the daily, I would expect to be a fast move that leaves behind a wick and closes back above this support. Right, that would be like our perfect sort of entry signal. Right? Big flush down, closes up on the daily, leaves a big stopping volume candle behind. But I'm future tripping right now, right? There's way too many variables between here and there. So if we look at it on our regular chart here, we'd be talking about a fast wick into these areas. Move down, fast wick, comes back up, closes above your 115, 116. Which is sort of what I would like to see for this weekend trap. Right, I'd like for us to just range, have that weekend trap sort of tied in, maybe come back, retrace the way we've been doing the last couple weeks, and then a quick flush. Quick flush down into these ranges that eats itself up in one day, and then a 3-day retracement. Try to get back above all-time highs again. But until I see further, I'm not looking at anything less than 114. All right, if we look at our buy orders, look at the range down here between 115 and 114. Right, 382 Bitcoin, 1,699 Bitcoin, 294 Bitcoin, 312 Bitcoin. Right, so chances are price comes down here, we'd fill these orders and we would get that quick reaction that I'm looking for. Right, these sort of orders would give you that wick on the daily. I know that's a lot, but it's a lot. It's a if this then that, and then making sure that this and that can actually happen and they're set up to happen, sort of deal.
Thank you, Dbloc. That was some good TA. I'm still learning, so that helped me out a lot.
No problem, brother. You ever need me to slow down or anything, don't, you know what I mean? Don't hesitate.
Of course. Thank you, man. I'm just gonna keep listening. You guys have a good one.
You too, brother. As far as market maker motivation here, I would assume that they try to make a run for a liquidity sweep, right? That ends up being a deviation outside of the trap, but that does not free the trap longs. Right, so on lower time frames, we're talking about coming up to the top of the range, maybe rejecting, hitting those EMAs, and then sweeping real quick. Right, taking that liquidity, coming back into the trap, and then going back into our sort of ranging. These deviations are common, like this deviation here. Right, these deviations out of the trap are common as long as they don't free one side or the other. Right? Typically they won't. So the danger of having the weekend trap so close to the trap shorts is that any deviation out of the bottom runs the risk of freeing the trap shorts.
Mm-hmm.
But we saw what happened when we even got close to that, right? Market maker kicked in, algorithm kicked in, pushed price right back up to CME.
Wait, what do you have CME at? 11.17.8?
Yeah, that don't hold me to that. I just slapped it on the candle as it closed. If you've got CME chart open, let me know what yours says.
Well, so it's just strange because I had CME close at 117.8, and then I went back and looked again, and then I had it at 11.17.370.
So it's just the fact that I had it at 11.17.8 first, and that's what you have.
There's gonna be a difference between the futures chart and the chart. So we closed at 117.565 on futures. So just a little bit off where I'm at, a little bit lower. 117.565. Somewhere around them parts. Magnet is driving me to stay.
I know, bro. And I love it and I hate it. I wonder if there's a keyboard shortcut for that.
So let's see. Those of us that went long into the trap, right, are in the trap shorts. Me personally, my stops are moved up underneath, right, our last deviation. And if we want to talk pattern-wise, what we're looking at is a higher low fractal that has the potential of breaking out if we come back above the top of the weekend trap. And that measured move, this is the moment of truth here to see if this frees the trap longs on the move up. Yep. So if this gets the complete measured move, then it would free the trap longs and it would signal the false move up instead of the false move down that I wanted. Be interesting to see how it plays out. Patterns getting front run by the CME algo are not new. It's not rare to see a pattern break out and then collapse and come back down to CME during the weekend. So this doesn't really change anything that I'm thinking right now. The chart has to prove it. We need some confirmation. But right now, I'm going to get rid of the W. We know the W's there. I just hate the way that shit looks, and my OCD is not happy with it. So, W pattern, that's the measured move if it breaks. Expect it to fall short, me personally. I'm not going to hesitate to peel some profits at the end of these 100Xs.
Gang, gang.
That'll be my first TP, and then I'll leave a runner just in case they want to do something silly.
I've heard that term, leave a runner. What do you mean by that?
Like, I'll take a majority of my profits. I don't like when people say they're leaving a runner and then you ask them how much, they're like 40%. Like, that's not a runner. You left half of your trade in there. A runner is like taking profits and then just in case it keeps going, you're leaving like a 10%, 15%. You know, you might move your stop loss up, you know, really tight and just let it run if it wants to run, right? It's a runner. If this is going to run, then I'll leave a runner to go with it. If it's going to just turn around, then yeah. It's just a way to keep from that regret, right? Or to keep from feeling like you have to jump back into something because you took profit and it kept going. Like, you have a little bit of skin left in the game. Yeah, it helps with that.
Leave a moon bag.
Little something.
Cool, thanks, Dbloc.
Very necessary as well, man. I've sold shit coins at 10x thinking this is the smart thing to do, and then it goes 100x, and I'm just I want to be sick. Like, and it's stupid because it's a 10 times your return.
Yeah.
Is an insane return in any other market, right? But to watch something go 10 times that, you're just like, what an idiot.
I have a
oh god.
Market maker wants to make me look good here. I have a 50-50 times 5 rule when it comes to memes. And it's kept me safe. So as I go in, every 50% I take out. I mean, every 1x I take out 50%. Right? So my initial comes out. As soon as I double, my initial comes out. I double again, I take another 50%. I double again, I take another 50%. I do that 5 times. Whatever's left in the trade after that is a runner. By that time, I've already killed my trade. I got my initial back a long time ago, probably sitting in another asset at this point. I've already milked this coin for as much as I'm possibly going to milk it. If it's still running at this point, moonbag.
Yeah, that's fire, bro. I started doing that too. Today
It helps,
really worked
bro.
out in my
It
favor.
helps with your stress and shit too, bro. Like,
For sure.
especially once you get your initial out. Like, once you get your initial out and that trade is free, like, that's great. What I don't like sometimes is people take their initial out and then they just, well, I'm gonna just let this ride. It's like, well, we're not just gonna throw away profits either. Right? We could do better than that, but yeah, at least get the initial out.
One thing I got to work on though is the SL. Sorry, I'm out of breath. They kicked me out of the gym, bro. I hate when they closed like 5 minutes early for no reason. These kids
Oh,
don't
I
want
was
to work
gonna
these days.
say, what did you do, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, they told you no
Nah.
TikTok dances, okay?
Oh, bro, when I get those kids in front of me recording, I don't move. I stay. I take their spotlight. I
Yeah,
don't care.
nah, I'm background. You're welcome.
No, but the SL, I gotta work on it. Like I was gonna interrupt you guys before I left, but I was like, you know what, it is what it is. I had my SL set to. I'm not looking at the chart right now, but basically under the most recent low of the structure, like not basically I think it was the bottom of the weekend trap. So I had it set like maybe like 100 points away from there. But in reality, I really want to set it by the trapped shorts because you see it rebounds, it goes up
Yeah.
and down, and my fear is like I get sold out, and then it pops back up like it usually does, and now I buy back in and I'm already at even more of a loss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to kind of get the grind on.
Yeah, I mean, the asymmetric trade is sort of what we're looking for, right? So the best way to do that is on Friday after longs have been trapped and there's no shorts trapped yet. If you happen to get one of those Fridays, right, where the shorts are trapped after, then it's time to laser focus on catching fallen knives. Even if 2 or 3 of them get cut. Like, the point is that when you do get in on that trap short, that you're able to set your stop, a couple of ATRs. So you said you set it like 100 points under. Is that just arbitrary or?
Yeah, that's just on top of my head. I think it was like 117,300, if I'm not
So
mistaken, around that range.
when you get back to the office, go on your indicators and look for your TVL. I mean your ATR, your average true range, right? So that's going to be an oscillator at the bottom. And basically what that shows you is the average true range of how much a candle has moved within those time frames that you're in, right? Like how many what's the average basic range of each candle? It'll be a dollar amount, a penny amount, whatever. What you do is you stack those ATRs, right? So find your support, find your stop loss the way you normally would, and then right before you set it, you check your ATR and you put it 1 or 2 ATRs under. So what the concept is if they come for that liquidity sweep, right, to grab everybody that's sitting right where you are that thought that was a perfect stop loss, because it is, right? When they sweep liquidity, they're sweeping what should be a good stop loss. The problem is that everybody's sitting in the same place. So if you drop a couple of ATRs underneath it, then chances are, even if you get a secondary candle underneath that sweep, it's not going to be enough to take you out. If things stay on average, right? If things respect the average, which they don't always, but that's why.
And I guess if it doesn't, I mean, for the better, right?
Yeah, that's why you get some people that'll be like, "Well, I use 3 ATRs." Like they're trying to get away from the pack of people that are using 2 ATRs. Some people are like, "Well, I use 4 ATRs." Whatever works for you, but it's just that you're using something that isn't arbitrary, right? Use a bubble that makes sense for the coin that you're looking at. Sometimes you're in something highly volatile, and the ATR will be like over 1%, 2%. And it's like, okay, if you didn't use your ATR, chances are you were gonna get liquidated here. Or just go back to any of the trades that you got liquidated on or that you stopped out of, right? Your past 3 or 4 trades. And look at their average true range and find out what the ATR was on that candle and see if you would have set 2 ATRs if you would have still got wiped. And then you'll see you'll see what I mean by that.
All right, copy. And yeah, no leverage, bro. Not on these. It's funny because I make most of my money on these weekend traps. Like ever since you pointed it out, and I kind of got the gist of it.
Yeah.
Like I'm more prepared for it.
It's good money, man. It's also great to be able to take profits knowing, okay, yeah, you don't have to feel guilty taking profits on Friday.
I don't know if anyone's looking at Aave, but I thought it was interesting on like the 1 hour. It almost looks like a W pattern, but it's kind of like rare that I see these, that it's like 2 wicks to the low on the left side of the W, but the right side of the W has a lot of volume candles. If you're looking at like the 1 hour, it's so you see kind of how they have wicks on that. It's like a weird. It almost looks like a cup and handle, I guess, but wicks on one side, and then there's like volume can. I'm not even trading right now, but I was kind of just watching it.
Yeah.
Thought it was interesting.
It looks like
Little
price
wicks, but
tried
then
to
it comes
hold.
down, like volume steps in a low, and you see actual volume rather than just wicks on the right side.
Yeah, it looks like they tried to hold this 200 EMA on the hourly, and then fell behind it. And now you're crawling above. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah,
most
I
of
just
that
like the
got
volume on
taken
the right
out.
side. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, yeah. Most of those vectors got taken out and filled there. And your closest motivation would be your top vectors at 334, like 325 to 334. If I was long here, would be my top.
Yeah, and I think right above that is some daily wicks too. If it does happen to get above, not positive, but
yeah,
pretty interesting.
Aave's a beast, man. Aave's a great beta play.
Hey guys, we got some great volume coming on Sui right now.
Nice. Pepe is out of here. It already hit my second target. This thing's moving.
Nice.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah,
Dbloc, like I was going through my checklist, right, of like high cap memes.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ticked off Bonk and the others and Toshi because they did their runs last week. And I saw like Pepe is the only one that hasn't run, including Whiff. So like I've been catching these bottoms on Pepe. It's moving.
Nice. Yeah, it looks good, man. Pepe put in that flag, held that SR flip that it needed, and it's broken out of its flag now. Target 1 is 156. My target 2 is 20. My target 3 is 262. My target 4 is almost at 50. Yeah, this thing is set up to have a nice run here.
Yeah.
People are going to be so mad. People are going to be like, but I don't understand. The market cap's so big.
Yeah, it's rotation. Meme coins is a rotation. After they're done taking profits in one, they're going to move to another.
So goes. What do you think is the next pump for Bonk? Like when do you think people will get back into it? Mind share, whatever.
I don't know, man. Because like from what I'm hearing, it's distribution time. Because Bonk's been quiet for so long. So when it did that run, yeah, people are gonna be taking profit on
Bonk
that
is
for
running
a while.
for a reason, though. Be careful with Bonk because Bonk is running off of the Bonk.fun shit, and they're getting more volume right now than Pump.fun, and they're using transactions to buy and burn Bonk. So that's a sort of catalyst that hasn't gone away. I think as coins start to pop, once we get to the bottom of this rotation, we're already moving, in my opinion, into, you know, Sol, LTC. Like these things are already starting to push, right? So your mid caps are going to run, and then you're going to go into your memes. We're going to get to the speculative side of it. When that speculative side runs, if Bonk.fun gets a lot of traffic and 1 or 2 bangers on there, because, you know, that's all that's important, right? Who's got the coin that's moving? Do I get it on Pump or do I get it on Bonk? But if they have a star over there that moves, I could see the main thing for Bonk, really, even though the Bonk.fun shit is cool, is honestly it's just sitting on Robinhood for stupid cheap price. Retail comes in and sees it, and they're just like, I can get so much of this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the narrative I'm going off of.
Yeah, that's what people are gonna do.
And the meme coins that are kind of moving nicely in the trenches is actually being launched on Bonk.
That's what
The
I'm saying. They're
star on
getting,
the Bonk launch pad is. Let's
They're getting the
bonk right
most.
now.
They're getting all the traffic right now.
Yeah, because a lot of the devs that are not rugging and like creating solid meme coin projects are moving to bonk. Bonk and Moonshot. Trump was launched on Moonshot.
What it did is that it made bonk run, and that made people start saying, "Well, wait a minute. Like, if bonk is as big as it is, and it could do that, then why couldn't?" You know what I mean? I don't know. It's good to see. It's good to see the narrative play out because that's been my thesis for a while. The high market cap memes. I was kind of clowned about it for a while. Like, why would you be telling people to buy whiff when they could buy dog with poop? Like, well, because dog with poop is sitting at fair market lows right now. Okay.
Doge is
And
getting a good push here too.
huh? Yeah, it's kind of
Dogecoin's
hard to
getting
enter bonk because like it just ran so high. Like it's kind of hard to tell you where you should be coming in because I have a feeling like when everything starts moving, I don't think we're gonna find a low that's good to come in. This was a great entry. If any of you are new, what we did just 2 hours ago, that was a great entry on
Look for
alts.
things that are dead, man. Look. Stop paying attention to the things that are running and look at the narratives that you know to be strong that prove themselves during this already that have not moved yet. Gaming has not budged. AI, for the most part, is sitting flat. Like, these are going to be the ones that move next, and then people are going to be like, and then once those are moving, then your bonks and your whiffs and all of that are going to come back down to earth. That's when you get into those, once the next narrative is moving. Once everybody's thinking like, is it too late to buy virtuals now? Or, should I chase this guns pump? It's like, no, you should probably go back and look at what you were trying to buy 2 weeks ago. It's like bonk with, because they'll cycle back.
Speaking of the devil, virtuals is about to break out.
Yeah, I'll look at Doge for y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, Doge is at that W, man. This is what we've been waiting for to see if we're going to get this rejection or if we're going to get a nice little pop.
ETH on the move as well.
That vector gap is done. We're through 2 of our resistances. 2.6.
These coins are hauling ass.
2.6. Closing above 2.6 for Doge is the bullish sort of breakout we're looking for here.
I ain't gonna lie, Dbloc. I just did it again with XLM. I took profit just to it's mainly risk management because I had a trend line. But literally, right as I took profit, within 3 seconds, I get the notification. It's like 13 crossing the 50.
That's
it's
funny.
just, but I had reason though. But
Just make sure you're checking that before you take profits. Our measured move on ETH BTC is 3,335 satoshis. So another 335 satoshis basically to the top side. That could
2
keep
green vectors in a row for Bitcoin.
that could keep our alts cooking here.
Not financial advice, but Coty just produced interesting candle. Been moving sideways.
Take a look
Yeah,
at
dude.
take a look at Dom. Oh,
Ooh,
he says right as he
nice.
makes the chart.
Dropping like a stone. Ooh. Not new lows, but yeah, it's been good. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Picking out of that
Athena
bearish
also.
channel.
I think everything under ETH right now is moving.
Yeah,
Athena
ERC20s
broke
are
out.
gonna feel this. ENS probably
Yeah.
moving.
I'm keeping an eye on these stable coin plays. Like so Athena just broke out. I think next target is 50 cents.
The support resistance flip, Jay, means a spot in the chart that used to be supports flipped into resistance, or is expected to flip into resistance.
Let's go, Pepe.
which is, yeah, that's the point that I'm looking for. 61.4. If Dom is going to have the relief rally that would bring alts down, it would be around that range. That's where we break structure, basically 61%, 61.4%. Yeah, I told you guys, if Bitcoin can go sideways and keep going sideways in this trap and Dom could drop, alts are going to feel it. I have a little party on the alts.
Yeah, that dominance has got me worried too. It's kind of like you were saying. It's just if it's we've seen it do some crazy stuff. So when it turns around,
Yeah, I mean, that's the point at which I'm taking profit on my alts, so you guys know. I'm watching all my alts on side screens, but I'm taking profits as soon as there's a bottom on Bitcoin Dom. That's when I'll be peeling a little bit of profits up.
Just a little bit, eh?
I'll be right back.
The total market cap is looking like it's turning around nicely too. But more money should come into the market here.
For sure.
It's super interesting. I've been tracking that the last few days, and normally it's really, really tied to the price of Bitcoin, and it just tracks the price of Bitcoin almost. Now it's, since maybe like Thursday or Friday, really starting to look like the ETH chart.
Wait, which one? Let me look at this up as well. What's
total market cap?
Oh, just total free or total two?
Everything total all.
Oh, so total. Oh,
I missed that now. Rally.
Oh yeah, it really is just algo bots. I'm just seeing the prices just freeze. You might dump it if no one's interested.
Yeah, brother. Did you see the Cody chart? All right.
Oh no. Let me look now. Let me look now. Now that you said that, thank you for reminding
Yeah,
me.
I'm gonna go look too. I was stuck looking at Ave, man. I'm addicted to
Yeah,
that chart now.
this thing's about to move.
What's here? Let me see.
You see that pattern?
Yeah.
Sideways and just pop.
Yeah, I think
what?
RSI
yeah.
fresh. Thing looks ready.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, this thing looks like a XRP pattern or like a Doge pattern.
I think dots kind of doing something similar. Let me see. See link.
Also, Athena. Check Athena. ENA.
Yeah.
Looking.
ENA, man. What about Ethereum service? How about Ethereum fucking classic, y'all?
You're muffled. Who is just talking now. Couldn't hear you
Sorry,
too well.
thank you. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Pepe just said bye bye. Pepe is out of here. Oh my god. Let's go.
So Corti, what's Corti's market cap? Let's take a look.
The great peppening is happening.
Corti's market cap is 139 million. Really, 139 million? Is that it? What was his all-time high?
Its utility is actually what you should look at. It's one of the best stable coins out there, man.
No, for sure. But I mean, the market cap's going to tell me like sort of its potential upside as well as that, right? And it's
being suppressed. It's being suppressed.
Yeah,
A lot of people don't want a lot of people knowing about it.
Keep an eye on it.
When I've been in Athena since launch. 55 to $1, $1 back to 55, 55 down to 20, 20 to 50. It does this range. It's really cool. It goes from mid half $1, 50 cents. It goes down to about 20, 25 cents. It goes back up to 25. Then from 25 to 50. Then from 50 it goes $1, then comes back.
Right.
It's a really nice range.
Yeah, if you can understand the chart and you know the ranges like the back of your hand, that's the best.
Mm-hmm.
See what AVAX is doing. AVAX. Man, AVAX hit 30 billion in the last cycle. Crazy valuation.
It'll hit that again for sure. It'll hit that again.
If Cody plants its feet above 6 cents here, man, look out. It's gonna go on a run.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm waiting for it.
It's got a lot of upside actually. I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
Look at what happens historically when the buyers reclaim this zone, though. It gets really exciting.
All right, let me check. Check the daily. Or even a weekly, actually. Check the weekly. Because it's a fairly old coin. It's about 5 years old.
We're getting a nice push on the SWI ecosystem like CETUS, NS, Blue, NAVX.
Oh, for sure.
They're all running. Everything's running right now in the SWI ecosystem.
Yeah. Aave seems in a breakout zone. Guess everything is. We're at that 200 EMA right there.
All the altcoins just snap back a little bit.
Yeah. He's trying to run, but it's just getting a bit of a sell off. It's getting some suppression. Couple pin bars. Let's see. Code.
You gotta like kind of coil up to explode, right?
You do. You do.
There you go. Come on, Biddy. Push a little more. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I'm not even trading, but it does look like a coiling effect.
see some of these alts that are on the floor start to break structure on the weekly to the upside, it could get really fun.
Mm-hmm. What coins are you looking at? I love bottomed out coins. What are you looking at?
I'm already positioned on quite a few, but in terms of ones that are, I mean, you've had a nice jump off the floor here for entries on futures. I'm looking at a bunch, so I'm long on a bunch. I mean, one I just mentioned, Cody. I'm long on that. I loaded it up on spot too.
Same. I'm long on Cody. I know how Cody moves when ETH starts to run. That thing's a beast.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. There's so many of them though that have. I mean, they all got destroyed, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's lovely.
About time.
And now we get to see some shorts get destroyed to the upside. Dot's another one, even though it's got terrible tokenomics, but it was floored, man. I went ahead and snagged that too.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
CRV and
For
XTZ
target?
are running right now.
I'm looking for those highs for the whatever that high is.
Aave is now above its like weekly wick.
I think for Dot, if anything between 12 to 15 is fine by me, honestly. Don't need it much higher than that. I mean, I'll hold on to it, but like I'll probably just start setting stops. You know? Monthly.
Yeah, I mean, for this futures position, I'll be shaving off profit at resistance for sure. For my spot, I'll let it run probably. Let's see what it is in November or whatever, or October, November.
Yeah. Especially all these ETF sort of narratives are going to start running.
Yeah, and if you look at the dot ecosystem index, I think it's polkadot.c or something like that. Those new index charts that they released on TradingView. That thing looks really good, man. I think it's polkadot.c if I'm not mistaken.
All right, thanks. Let me look. Polkadot.c.
That gives you the whole ecosystem in a basket. Did that pop up? If not, I'll find it for you.
Polkadot.c. Crypto Polkadot ecosystem market. Yeah, crypto.
Oh no, we got Liquidity up on her.
Uh-oh. He's doing
You get a nice move on Tezos on XTZ, guys. Pay attention to that coin.
Did you peep the volume? Did any of y'all peep the volume on the daily for Tezos USDT pair on Binance? It's the highest volume ever. 6 years.
Really?
Today. Yeah, today.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. It's crazy, crazy parabolic.
Yeah, somebody grabbed that, man. A whole lot of somebody's maybe.
That Polkadot.c, yeah, it's on a slow climb. Let's have a look on the weekly or the monthly. So monthly.
Doge
Yeah,
has
you
just
kind
got
of
to
did
the
that.
top of it.
You kind of did that Wyckoff accumulation look on the weekly on that index.
Yeah. What did Doge do?
It's just testing the top of that W. It's come back up to test the top.
Right.
Man, almost 6% on the day so far. Is that the biggest mover?
IMX is making great moves as well, guys.
Yeah,
I love
IMX is
IMX.
come back.
Project.
Come back from IMX, man.
That's another good one, man, that I almost grabbed at the lows. I faded it though. I grabbed other stuff, but that's a good one, man.
Yeah, imagine just a year ago, it was in the top 5, bro. Top 7, top 8, IMX. And then the gaming narrative disappeared. It just got wiped.
It didn't make it top 7 market cap. No way.
No, it was a top 10 coin. I remember last year, IMX was a top 10 coin.
Was it really? I missed
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
IMX was number 9. Yeah, it was great,
Yeah.
man.
Wow.
It was a good narrative.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I remember when it ran. I didn't know it got that high.
Yeah, because so IMX serves as like the layer 1 for infrastructure, gaming infrastructure, right? So everybody thought IMX would lead the way for gaming, but gaming didn't fly. So IMX kind of withered away really
Well, to be
quickly.
fair, everything went into a bear market, and gaming still needed 4 years to develop. But yeah,
I faded gaming in
IMX.
its entirety last cycle, man. I was just like, these games look like shit. I am not touching any of this. But it really like
see
there
what
was
the
some
difference
games
is now. The difference 4 years makes. Because it's all bullshit,
huge.
bro. Anybody that comes out and says they're gonna build a AAA game in less than 4 years is smoking crack.
Yeah, 100%. Like the amount of money it takes, like it's beyond the sort of valuations, the ICO valuations you
Most of
for
these
the sort of
companies were
FTV.
paying teams on Fiverr to CGI some shit together on what the game was supposed to look like if they ever got around to it. It's basically VC. You're just like venture capital, right? It's like crowdfunding VC for the game that doesn't exist yet. I'll be right back. I'm looking into a little bit of research, but it looks like we're moving up into this. Look at these liquidations. We got our boy Liquidity up there. I put him behind bars where he deserves to be. But be careful because if price moves through this, it's gonna free the liquidity. So I do plan on peeling
Somebody
some
might be
profits up
making
off
some liquidity on
at the top of that.
Dogecoin right now.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah. Yo, the sun don't shine forever.
Bunch of baby oil on Dogecoin. They're coming up to grab the liquidity.
I was chatting with you guys earlier today, and I had a feeling.
You did. Yeah.
I think it sucks is I closed half my position on spot earlier. I didn't think to open
What
up.
up, guys?
What's up?
Oh man. So I went to go like just mess around for a little while. I'm telling you, I do so much better on lower leverage. I just wish I could make these moves when I like had higher leverage. But
listen, girl. Say the line. Say the catchphrase. Starts with a J.
J?
Ends with an unteeth. Ends with an unteeth.
Okay. Oh, Juneteenth?
Yeah. It's playing out. It's playing out.
It is, huh?
The Juneteenth situation, yeah.
The Juneteenth dip or Juneteenth trap.
Yeah. Make me some more money.
Well, at least now, like, I mean, I wonder what kind of like. I honestly thought the trap was going to be to the upside. Well, technically it is, but you know what I mean. Like, we're going to go up anyways to free that, but like, damn, man. Like,
Well,
almost, and I was almost in it again.
If that's true, you can watch Doge right now. Either it's rejecting because it didn't break the previous high to come down, but same time we're seeing what's going on with Bitcoin. If you're taking a look at DOM, it's going up. As soon as those things flip back in the opposite direction, you could probably snag some high leverage on Doge and run it all the way up to past the next really big block. I mean, if we're going to clear that top load of liquidity all the way up to 119, you could probably see Doge. Its next big range is going to be in the 27s.
Ooh, and there's zero fees on that right now.
So if you're looking at it, somebody tell me their opinion too, but I'm thinking right now, when things flip, let it correct, and there might be a chance that it's not done like running for the weekend. It's been one of the strongest coins all weekend long. And I'd mentioned earlier, if people are getting back into crypto, the average retail person that's known about crypto for some time, they're going to be doing Google searches. I haven't looked since I got back. Somebody here, it might have been you actually, but somebody sent me on a mission to Target, and I got popcorn. I got some. I got
Make
some.
some sandwich. Make some popcorn. Eat a sandwich. That's hilarious.
I got some Sour Patch Kids, and I got some chocolate M&Ms. So it might be a combination.
Hell yeah. That's a Saturday night, man. That's a Saturday night right there.
Oh man.
You guys are crackheads are putting all of that into the same bowl of popcorn.
Well,
You
somebody was
in
talking
one
about
day.
somebody's talking about England. We've got sweet, there was sweet and salty, sweet and savory,
Yeah.
That's like
I was like, wait, we're not
that's
gonna
like some
we're not
high
gonna
ass
agree
trail
with
mix.
cheese on it. I was like, fucking, yeah, I can't say that word.
That's
My
like
apologies.
that's
I
like
just-
stoner trail mix is what that is.
Oh yeah, totally, dude. My hands were so dirty from all the melted chocolate, but it was worth it. I couldn't
I was telling
I couldn't scroll. I couldn't do anything.
I was saying that, but that was my thing. Yeah, it was like I put like Ferrero Rocher, some chocolate, orange chocolate as well, and some popcorn, right? And I mixed that together. Maybe some like Kinder Bueno, and they're like, all right, I'm gonna put some Sour Patch Kids and some like chocolate, some M&Ms.
Nah,
I was
somebody,
like, what is
yeah, they
going
were
on?
partaking. Somebody
a
was
little bit,
partaking, bro. I know I know those sounds.
Absolutely.
I know what
Every
causes
day,
those
multiple times
sounds.
per day.
Nah, if you really want, what you really do is once that chocolate melts, then put that into the fridge and let that harden.
Yeah.
And then you eat that
Yeah, it
popcorn
actually
with a nice
hardens on
hard
the
shell
bone.
on it.
Now
All right,
you're
y'all got
talking.
me talking about food. You're distracting me from
talking.
this research. I'll be back.
All right. Is
Y'all
that a
don't know
hard
nothing
rejection? Oh,
about
that is
that.
a hard rejection.
Y'all don't know nothing about the cheddar popcorn and the caramel popcorn mix. That's where it's at.
Yeah. See,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
this is
those are ones.
thing you guys
Those
told me
ones you
today.
get
I'm
in.
just like, no, there's you guys are insane. Like you're smoking crack. Like cheese and caramel. Like what is going on? Like what I described is the furthest I'll go on popcorn.
Cheese and caramel.
Maybe I'll throw some.
You're absolutely
Don't knock it
right.
till you try it, bro. Don't knock it till you try it.
Boy,
I'm sorry,
listen.
we're not sophisticated enough for the English palates.
Nah. Listen, West come over here. Don't worry about that. Like the reason why we don't pronounce T's and pronounce R, you know what I mean? Because can't afford them. We're common trash. Don't let the accent fool you.
I remember back in the day, I used to get my hands on a lot of cheddar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, gonna get even more now in this circle.
Yep.
Well, then they started putting all that butter in it, if you know what I mean.
No, you're losing me, but keep going.
That was pretty much it. I had to quit doing the
Okay.
cheddar whenever they started adding butter.
I respect it.
Athena's out of here.
Go Biddy.
Oh, you need a no true stop fallacy? No, I think
They have jalapenos, pickled jalapenos in England readily available.
Pickled jalapenos? No. I mean, maybe there has been, and I walk past it and I don't pay attention, but I don't think so.
What about at the
You
cinema?
at a cinema? Nah. I mean, if there's gonna be like sort of jalapenos and whatnot, it's gonna be on a hot dog or on your nachos.
Oh,
But
well,
most of the
check it
time,
out. What people usually do, see, I lived in Texas, and what people usually do is they'll go get their popcorn, and then they'll get it's buttered popcorn, so they'll put extra butter on it. They'll put nacho cheese on it, and then they'll put pickled jalapenos on it, like a lot.
it's just the most American stuff I've heard in the last 2 days, man. Like,
I didn't know they had pickled jalapenos, and I'm in America, so I'm thinking maybe that's a Texas thing, maybe.
No,
maybe.
it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Like mostly they go in nachos. So like at 7-Eleven, do you remember when they used to sell? Do they still sell nachos? I don't even know.
There's not really any 7-Elevens where I'm at.
Whoa.
I have been to Texas
Circle K's?
before, and I've been to 7-Elevens in Texas.
Yeah, 7-Eleven, Circle K. Where are you from?
North of
Oh,
Florida.
I mean, like north of Florida. Oh, okay. So Florida. Oh, so you guys got all those like AM PMs? What do you guys have?
Where do I sound like I'm from?
Oh, I don't even know. America?
Oh yeah. I don't know,
Yeah,
dude. Texas
you
is
see,
different, bro. Y'all
and-
got like
and-
HEBs and whatnot. Like that ain't like
Yeah.
Texas is its own country.
Yes,
It really,
absolutely.
it really.
I toured. Me and my band. Well, when I was in my band, I was like 28. I don't know. It was in 1998, no, I'm sorry, 2009,
You
2008.
got some experience on you.
Yeah, and we toured all of Texas. We toured for 2 months, all of Texas, just Texas.
That's a
the
lot.
whole of Texas.
Texas.
Yeah, it was amazing. Like 2 months, man. A show every other day, and wow, it was. I was just like, wow, I didn't know that we could, do 2 whole months just in one state. And I think Texas is probably the only place. Well, besides California, but that's because there's lots of places to play in California.
Depends
You
on the
must have-
music, right?
Yep.
Did y'all have
Where
a
did you
fiddle
play
in the
in
band?
Austin, Texas?
No fiddle.
If you're gonna play in Texas, you got to have a fiddle in the band.
Well, we were metal bands, so we were more like Pantera-ish, Lamb of God-ish kind of
I got
stuff.
the country song. If you're gonna play in Texas, you gotta have a fiddle in the band. Anyway, it was. But respect.
Don't man. Well, fiddle. Well, I do like the Charlie Daniels band. Well, not the Charlie Daniels band. I like that one song by Charlie Daniels. It's more.
Devil went down to Georgia.
Devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. Georgia.
The devil thought he could play the damn fiddle better than Charlie could, and he couldn't. Couldn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't speak American. I had no clue what you just said.
A fiddle? You know what a fiddle is?
I do know.
It's a violin. It's a
Oh,
violin.
you start off easy, yeah. You start off really easy. I think I got the fiddle. I think it's the other part. The whatever you're saying there. I don't know. You were saying something.
Oh, the devil went down to Georgia. Devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal. The devil, he went down to Georgia. He was.
Are you
looking
familiar
for
with
a soul.
that song? The guy from England.
Oh, I see. I don't know, bro. What is that? Kenny Rogers? Is that Riders in the Storm? Like, what is it?
No, it's
No,
Charlie
that's
Daniels.
Charlie Daniels.
Okay, I'll look him up. All I know
Have
is
you
Kenny
heard that
Rogers.
song before?
I don't think I have.
He gonna love
Oh
it
my
once he
gosh.
hears it.
You're blowing my mind. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Do you like fiddle? Do you like fiddles?
Oh, dude.
I know I
Well,
already
yeah.
have them.
I mean, I like to fiddle from time to time, but that's neither here nor there. But what's the guy's name? What's the name of the guy? The band?
A little fiddle
Ouch,
battle.
Charlie.
Do you have
Charlie
fiddle battle?
Daniels.
Charlie Daniels. All right.
Yeah, like Jack Daniels, but Charlie Daniels. Do you guys have fiddle battle?
Nah, bro. What is that?
Oh, it's popcorn that's like with caramel and peanuts.
No, actually, we don't have that. That's why I usually improvise my own stuff. This guy looks like Santa Claus with a cowboy hat.
Yes.
Never heard that before. Beautiful way to put it.
No, I can see that. I can totally see that.
Oh yeah, and he's got a fiddle. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he kind of does.
Okay.
But he's like a Santa Claus. Absolutely, like Kris Kringle, actually. Less like Santa Claus,
Yeah.
more like Kris Kringle.
Friggin' yeah, and Kenny Rogers is I mean everyone just knows the same song, but still. I like me some Kenny
I
Rogers.
don't even know it. I'll be honest with you. Kenny Rogers, Kenny Loggins, it's all the same to me. I remember when Kenny Rogers had a roast chicken place, and it was like one of the first times people started selling and eating rotisserie chicken, like widely. and he ushered in the rotisserie chicken movement.
Okay. I mean, Kenny Rogers and Kenny Loggins, not that they couldn't be any different from each other, but they're definitely not the same. You know?
One
No,
is soul.
no.
One is soul food. One is soul food.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
One is barbecue. One is soul food.
Yes,
Pretty much.
But yeah,
But
even
yeah.
even here in Asia, Kenny Rogers Roasters is actually one of the bigger franchises in the
Oh,
malls.
wow.
That chicken's
and that's
really good.
crazy because Asians have really good chicken there themselves. So like, be
Oh,
like,
that's
I don't know.
that's-
Like,
You should
Kenny
try
Rogers
adobo
roasters.
chicken. That's one of the best chickens in this planet.
Well, yeah, I totally have. I'm Hispanic from like Texas, like West Texas. So there's a bunch of that. Like a lot of the cuisines don't like a lot. Well, it's like a lot of the same, except like you guys do the pork like Puerto Ricans, huh? You bake it in the like that. You bake it underground, or like in a box, or like you know what I mean, where like the skin's all crackly on the pig, lechon.
Oh, for sure, man. Lechon's the best, dude.
Yeah.
We make the
Do
best
they
roasted
call
pig
that
in
a
the
Dutch
world.
oven?
No, they do this thing where they get a whole
They
pig.
do it in open pit. It's an open pit.
Yeah, an open pit, and like in China they do it like in a box.
I know the
But
Somalis
yeah,
do
man.
that around. They put a lamb in foil and they cook it in the sun, like under the ground. Well, I mean, if
Yeah.
nature's giving you nothing, why not use it? Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, nature gave us fire too, but they use
Yeah,
fire,
there you go.
right?
No, we don't have fire. Yeah, we don't have that. We use you know, sarcasm to heat everything.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah. Keeps us
does
warm
it
though.
taste like does it taste like disappointment?
Yeah.
Yeah, lamb's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah. Chicken. It's all good. It's all good. Duck. I've had ostrich before. That was interesting. It's basically just like red meat.
Yeah, I had a ostrich burger one time. It was all right. I really want to try. Do they eat kangaroo? Can you eat a kangaroo? I mean, I'm sure you
Yeah,
could.
I think I've had it. Yeah, I had a kangaroo burger at one point. I can't remember what it tastes like though. I know I had kangaroo. Yeah, I had that, and I had what else did I have? I know you're not a Floridian, but you had crocodile burger. I had a crocodile burger. That was a bit fishy. I don't know if it's still. Yeah.
Crocodile burgers and crocodile sticks are popular here in Thailand. They have them everywhere.
Okay.
Kangaroo leather's pretty nice. Got a little smell to it, but it's okay.
The strangest meat that I ever eaten was like camel in Morocco. That was crazy.
What? Man, you guys have eaten all these delicacy meats.
I mean, it's animals that we probably shouldn't be eating, right? I mean, this is how various like widespread like diseases and pandemics begin. You're just eating random crap, but you know, it's yeah, that's yeah. I mean, I had turtle soup. That was something. You have to cook that for ages, though.
Oh, man, I'm hungry now.
Where are we thinking ETH goes, guys, on the hour chart? Where are you guys targeting?
Well, my worst fear is 0. My best fear is, my best desire is like 10K, like just to get it over and done with. But I mean, right now, in the short term,
Yeah, you think
I don't
every
really know.
time 3,700?
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, really, after 3,700, I hadn't really sort of checked again. That was sort of the first target, and it didn't quite make it. It got front run, but I was like, okay, it was sort of hit that in a short term. Now it's a case of just paying attention to where it goes now. 4,700. Let's take a look at the charts. This is monthly.
I think if Bitcoin makes the measured move on Dbloc's chart, it probably gets up there. I don't know if it reclaims 37 or not, but
Yeah.
at least on the hourly too. I think that this candle, if it's green or the green vector it makes, I wouldn't be surprised if we retraced it and then it pumped again and reclaimed. So I wouldn't be surprised if it took a couple 3 hours because, I mean, dominance is kind of. I mean, I know it's only the 5 minute on Dbloc's chart there with dominance, but and I mean on his Bitcoin chart, and that's the 10 minute. Like that's kind of an upside down stopping volume, at least.
Let's have a look. One is 10 minute.
That's
Oh, you mean for the red? Yeah. I was, yeah, it's possible, but I mean the thing is, it is if you sort of if you
he
retest
was just saying on the 1 hour. I just think we might be in more ranging is kind of my conclusion. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's possible we go for that now and just sort of revert back later tomorrow. I think at 4K, I mean, we could be hitting on ETH. We might. I think we're going to get over that first because let's see, in March, in June, and in December, like we sort of went for around that area, and we didn't quite get over that. But I imagine we probably get to there again, and we'll probably get a bunch of selling pressure. So 4,700 so easily, maybe not. Maybe we probably see a pullback before that. Oof. And I mean, once we get past that, that's just pure price discovery, man. That's going to be madness. So yeah, maybe after 3,700, like 4K, and then probably hit some resistance, see some pullbacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Asia woke up today. They chose violence. They just wanted to rocket this.
Good old Asia.
Time.
I'm liking this Athena price action, Ghost. Looks really nice.
Right?
Actually, whenever I look at Ethereum on the smaller time frames, it looks. I mean, I hadn't looked at it, but now that I am, it looks better than I figured. It looks healthy. That's how I would phrase it.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
XLM is pushing down right here, and lots of times it likes to front run the rest. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying be careful.
My profit on Athena. I think a bunch of these alts want to reset their RSIs. Just a little bit. Just go back to the 50. Not really come back from where it came. Come back to the 50. Do a little touch, do a little bounce.
It's possible. It's possible. I think if it was I thought it was going to do that, and it didn't quite do that. It found support beforehand, and where did it get to? Let me take a look. Bounced off the 13, and just sort of use that as support to launch where it is now. So I think maybe, I don't know, maybe it climbs a little bit more before it goes down. Maybe tries to recapture the wick suit that wick there, and then we'll see where it goes after that. So it's got a bit more to go. Potentially, we'll see.
very healthy 4-hour candle on Ethereum right now. This should
Oh, yeah?
continue the momentum.
Nice, nice. All right, let me have a look. 4 hours. Okay.
We had that Asia session open for Sydney, pushed it down, created the bottom wick, and now we're pushing on up. So yeah, it should continue really nicely and then move all the layer twos.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, that bottom wick, what you're talking about, the yeah, okay, I see. The one, the sort of hammer. Well, not hammer, but it's like a dragonfly. Let's
I mean,
see.
Bitcoin's gonna range. It's gonna go sideways, try to refresh its RSI just a little bit. Maybe take down 20 on its RSI before it curls up again. Gonna rest on it already did a great job going over the 50. So it's pretty much confirmed that it wants to go up. Successful retest on the 50 as well.
Mm-hmm. Good call on the pullback, Ghost.
Just watching it for now. I mean, alts are refreshing the RSI, pulling back, but BTC seems to be holding its range. It's not going to go anywhere. It's going to hold itself up here, right above the 50.
Thinking maybe the alts catch some bids here, but let's see.
Yeah. This is good. This is good. What's important is the alts that we choose to trade, they have to produce higher lows. If they produce higher lows, we continue.
Hey, Ghost, I have a question.
Go ahead.
I want to set alerts for my 200-day moving average, the EMA, for some of these altcoins. Is that a good kind of alert to set, or would you set an 800?
Oh no, 200. Definitely 200 is my favorite alert. 200 on the 15 for scalps, and then 200 on the yeah 15 and 15 hourly and 4 hour. Those are the if you want to swing trade.
Yeah, I would probably swing trade an hour chart. So probably set an alert for the altcoin on the hour chart, 200 EMA, right?
Make sure you put above or below. That means every time it crosses it. It doesn't matter if it's going above it or below it. Because sometimes your alert won't come out because the rule is it goes above it. So so when it kind of swims in it fails to remind you.
What goes above it? Are you talking about price or are you talking about another?
Price.
Crosses the EMA.
I gotcha.
It's just
You
a
have
good
to be
alert to
very
have.
specific.
You don't have to sit there and stare at it all day.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's the alert that I have as well. My alert is 200 215 1 hour 4 hour 1 day. That's it. My favorite bounce points. Doesn't have to be 800 because like the 800 of the 15 is a 1 hour. Is the 1 hour, so same.
Okay, nice wick action so far. Let's see if it keeps it.
Yeah, when I saw XLM tumbling, I was thinking, I'm like, man, I need to sell this Pepe and then buy back. Should have done that.
Yeah, I took profit on my Pepe. I took half out. I'm gonna be adding to my position if it bounces.
The gas station I go to, he always asks me about Pepe, and today I was like, I'm buying a little bit. You know, if it goes down, I'll buy a little bit, but I'm not going to get crazy with it. But it looks good. He was like, finally. I was like, yeah. You good, Bo? But you know, it could get cut in half too.
Yeah, nice wick on the 5 from Biddy. That's beautiful.
Yeah, strong buybacks, looking good.
There you go.
Got a red dot printed. Hopefully that invalidates.
On what indicator is the red dot printing? Is it market cycle?
Give me 1 second. It's a Stoke RSI, but I don't remember the specific name of it. Give me a check.
Okay. Yeah.
It's from TradingView. It's called Stoke buy sell. It has 10, 3, 14, 14 and close, and it's been fairly accurate. I was using just the regular one, and then bringing down some horizontal lines at the points where I thought this is gonna come down to right here where it bounces and just keeps on going down, and bounces up and then finally goes up and acts like it's gonna go down like by 80, and then comes back up. But this is a really cool one because even if it goes down, it doesn't give you that psychological thing of, oh, it's going down. You know what I mean? It just kind of like stays up, and it's hit every time. Like from the bottom, I go, and it will go up to a top.
Right.
Pretty accurate.
Is that the one by Dico 123?
Let me check. Stoke by sell 10. Deco 123.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, man. I think so. I can't be too sure, but when you pull it up, you'll see it, and the I wish I could see your stuff, but
So in
try it out. It
indicators,
should
so
be-
on indicators, that's where I typed in stock buy, and then stock buy
buy
sell came up,
sell.
and it was there's
Try
two.
try
There's
that. It's
buy
it's
sell
a giant.
alert,
It's
and then the stock buy sell. Is it in caps?
yeah,
All right,
It
cool.
totally is in caps. I think it's the second one. I'll be honest with you.
All right, cool.
Because I
Try that.
don't see AV alerts on the thing. It just says Stoke by sell. So it's probably the
All right.
bottom one. It
No,
should
it's
say
all right.
Stoke by sell when you put it on, or when you open it. It should say Stoke by sell 10, 13, 14, 14 close. You should just like be able to see that. It's in big letters. The AV one, I don't think I've opened,
Okay.
and I
God, I'm
just
gonna have
changed
to.
the color of the dots on the bottom to green.
I need to upgrade my trading view plan, man. This whole like 2 indicators max thing is just not gonna work.
Oh yeah. Get the first one, dude. Get the first one. I'm using 5 indicators. Perfect. Perfect for me. If I want to, I can just get rid of an indicator that I'm not looking at or I'm not currently using, or that doesn't, it
Yeah.
doesn't work well with the price action. And then I just put a different one, and then so on and so forth. But yeah, man, at least 5. At least 5. It's so much easier.
But
Yeah,
every
I
bull
would
market, I'll
recommend
buy their lab. What was that? Sorry.
Essentials
Say
is
again.
good because you got the replay tool. The replay tool is worth it. It is such a good
Mm.
backtesting tool to have.
Cool.
What's a replay tool?
So basically, you click rewind, and you could choose any bar on the chart and go back to it in real time. So if you wanted to simulate New York Open yesterday, you can simulate it in real time. It's the best backtesting tool to have in your toolkit.
Oh, okay. Replay, select bar. Market open. No, it's a Sunday. Market open Monday.
Also, guys, you could create your own indicators using ChatGPT. You can program it to act as a programmer and then tell it you want to program Pine script. And you could tell it what you're looking for, and it will literally spit out Pine script code. You could input that into the TradingView Pine script editor, and now you got yourself custom indicator completely built by yourself.
That's pretty cool. That's very cool, in fact. I'll bear that in mind.
It's
Never actually used.
whenever I've used it, it definitely works. But even like more simple type things, I don't know. I don't know. It felt like it was taking too much time
Well, how long does it take?
constantly tell it, hey, fix this, fix this, fix this. I mean, it definitely works, but and it'll get better. But in my experience, It's not like a 5-minute thing and you have the perfect indicator or whatever. It's like many hours are
replay.
involved.
Sorry, I just checked the replay feature. That is cool as hell. They'll show you it
you could
moving.
backtest strategies. You could backtest different systems,
Oh, dude, you could
schematics. There's a
backtest.
lot of different
You
ways
could
to use
backtest the
it.
indicators. You could backtest the
Oh
indicators.
yeah, you could use it in real time too. Any indicator
Hell
will print
yeah.
in real time.
That is cool as hell.
That's worth the
Wow.
essentials, in my opinion. Just that
Yeah,
alone.
I'll be honest with you, man. That is pretty cool. That is
Bitcoin
pretty
lost
awesome.
lost to 50, the both the EMA
Damn.
line and on 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So let's see how that.
I saw that.
Still-
Got that. I should have watched. I should have listened to my Stoke RSI. Red.
Yeah, it's
hot.
we're still
Damn it.
potentially in an uptrend, right? It's still higher lows, but yeah, as of right now, gotta pay attention to that. Just nothing wants to get over that thing, man. It deviates ever so slightly and then it just gets slapped back down.
How do I get out of replay though? All right, exit.
Top right hand corner of that box, you minimize it.
Top right. Oh no, that's not. Top right hand minimize it. It's not letting me minimize anything. It's still in
To
April.
exit the replay tool, you press the little X. So you'll see a play button in the bottom of TradingView.
Yes.
Press the little X. You get out of replay tool that way.
Oh, okay. Right on. See it. Cool. That's gnarly. Bob Gnarly.
You could take it a step further too. You could actually enter buy and sell positions, drag your stop loss and drag your take profit, enter the amount of position sizing, and you could simulate it as if you're trading a real account. It calculates it in real time.
That's awesome.
It's very handy to have, right? Like if you're trying to backtest something or you're trying to get funded, there's some crypto funding accounts, right? Maybe you don't want to put up a lot of capital, you're trying to get funded. It's a good backtesting tool to have.
Totally.
The strategy tester, it's really I hadn't dabbled with all this stuff too much, but everything I've seen on it, it's pretty cool. It's like a different point of view to see in real time how whatever it is you're working on plays out. And then, depending on whether you're going up or down, depends on how well really like the indicators work. Like I heard some people talk about I heard some people talking about bots the other day and copy trading and whatever, and they're like, oh, they're up all this percentage. It's like, well, I mean, the whole market is booming right now, I would hope.
Yeah, you want copy trading. I mean, I don't know, like not to say that I'm saying a hard and fast rule, but I would like my copy trading bot to like do well on like a sideways chopping market, right? That's probably the best way. Like I think I'd want it to make money. That and bear market, of course, but
Good
bear
point,
market,
good point.
well, you're gonna have less of a hit rate.
Actually,
But yeah,
the best grid trading bots do best in sideways consolidation markets.
Yeah.
So if you get a good
Yeah.
trading bot that's trading grid, it's going to make really good profit during the grid sideways. But if you're in like
Yeah.
a really aggressive bull market where you're just seeing higher highs and higher lows consistently, sometimes it's a little bit confused because it's a
Yeah,
grid
yeah.
trading bot. So different bot for different market conditions is what I would say.
No, yeah. I mean, that's how I would like it personally, But try this.
We're seeing a nice bounce right now on the 5 minute. We should continue momentum now. Let's see.
You beat me to it, brother.
Very
No,
I was
I'm
about
reading
to
your
say,
mind today, Ghost.
we got about to bounce. Yeah. Let's see.
What I'm curious about is what happens in London, what they end up doing. If they take it higher, if they do a correction. That's what I'm curious about.
So, I mean, London, yeah, London's a bit of a mess. I know Dbloc fans are pretty straightforward, and he has actually explained why, and it makes sense. I mean, they tend to do continuation if it's like a strong enough trend, right? They just might mess with you a little bit before they do that. And New York is the one that likes to do the reversals, right? They like to do reversal of the trend if it makes sense. They got the most liquidity to sort of support that. So we'll have to see. Anything? Wait, is there any reports coming in next week? Anything of note?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, cool.
So looking at Forex Factory, let me see. So Tuesday on the 22nd. No, nothing. Nothing for USD. No, just some Great Britain pound stuff this week, but nothing significant. No red folder news. Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, I normally just look at the Euro, GBP, and USD. That's basically the currencies that I believe affect crypto. Sometimes the JPY, sometimes the China, but most of the time it's the US dollar, high impact news.
Yeah.
There's like some flash manufacturing PMI on Thursday.
Wanted to work.
That's about it. A little bit of
The next
unemployment claim. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, the next rate. I mean, the next meeting for Bank of England's like August, so quite a bit of time.
Yeah, there's three main news events that happen every month that are really important, right? It's the CPI, the FOMC, and the NFP. Those three are the ones that I pay attention to majority of the time. And then you got the anomalies, right? You got Trump speaking and doing the Genius Act and all this other crazy stuff. But that's hard to predict. But the easiest ones are the three news events that happen every month.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what I pay attention to.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah, no
see.
problem.
See, Soul had a little bit of a pop while I was working.
You all right, Rick? Well, you finished work?
Yeah, I just finished very short shift, 3 hours.
That's all right.
Yeah. It's a Sunday shift, so at least it's like, time and 3/4.
I gotta make
So
my way to Australia. That's one of my dreams this year, is to go over there.
Yeah, you should.
I want to go to
Listen,
Great
too many
Barrier
things
Reef. I want
tell
to
me
take a helicopter,
Macau.
Oh, yeah.
and then I want to go underwater and go see the reef underwater as a diver.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
God bless, man. That's I'll watch from. I'll live stream it. I'll watch from afar.
There are some live streamers on TikTok. They're called Dive Live, and they go underwater and they live stream it, and they got a full setup. It's really cool. I'd highly recommend to check it out if you ever have a chance.
Have you seen many sharks on your dives?
Yeah, in the Philippines, I saw thresher sharks. and whale sharks.
Oh, nice.
So shark diving is actually a little bit more common here. When you're in regions like the Maldives, it could get a little bit dicey. There's a lot of them though. But there's an island
dangerous?
there's an island in Malaysia that has the highest percentage chance to see schools of hammerhead sharks. That's my dream.
Oh.
As a scuba diver, I want to see that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
But yeah, sharks are pretty tame when you're a diver. They don't really mess with you. If they come near you, you just push their nose down. You know, but most of the time there has to be like a great white or a tiger shark or something like that. But when I was diving in
The
the
beast threatening.
Philippines, I saw tiger sharks too in the Malapascua Islands. It was
Damn.
crazy to witness a tiger shark like maybe 10 meters from me. Like, oh, it was super surreal.
Bro, what kind of like market psychology, crypto, buy the red, sell the green, like tactic is that? Yeah, if the shark comes up, you just push its nose down. I'm gonna be thrashing. I'm gonna be swimming away like an absolute lunatic because I'm like, oh my god, it's a shark. It's like the opposite of what your body's telling you to do, right? It's like, oh, if it comes to you, just like, you know.
It's gonna catch you faster if you swim away.
Oh, 100%.
reach out.
I'm not saying
Reach out.
When you're diving,
this is the smartest thing to do.
it's very
I'm saying that's what
meditative.
your body would tell me to do,
It's
right?
salt water.
That's the first thing they teach us
Yeah,
when
I don't know. Sharks
when
are
we go for our scuba diving lessons. If a shark comes near, usually they never attack. It's only when they think it's your food. So you just you boop it. You give it a little boop on its nose. It's so sensitive because all of it doesn't actually have very good eyesight, but most of its sensory organs are right there on the snout. You just boop. Just boop the shark.
Give it a
So
slap
what? Just
across
just
the
a light
flavors
one.
now.
Don't hit it too
Yeah.
So not
And
too hard.
always make sure you put your back against the coral when you're swimming with a school. So you dive down, you go straight down, and then next time you come here and we go scuba diving, when we scuba with sharks, I'll give you a tuna head before you get in the water.
Let's do it. Why not? Just give me some more
Yeah,
reason
dude.
for the shark to bite me.
Yeah, the
I
tuna
was gonna
head,
say, is that to
entire
feed
tuna
the
head. Yeah, it's in Jensen when the sharks are around, it's sort of their initiation for scuba divers. They give you the tuna head. Okay, let's go. And you
I
have
don't
to
know,
bring that
man.
tuna head down.
That sounds like a rug pull to me. Sounds like a big
Yeah,
rug
like,
pull.
right? Sounds like a mess.
Nah, they won't.
I don't want that
They
shark
won't
swimming
come
up to
after
me,
you.
man.
They're not like
Get that shit away from me.
because sometimes since
A
we're in
scuba
land, we
diving
think
red
that sharks are
rug
like
pull.
Listen,
That's
no,
so
but
boys,
sharks,
I
they're
wish you all the
different.
best.
Fish are very different. Fish are always afraid of you. They're always afraid of you. They're not like dogs that, like, when they see food, they just like run after you. No. When you bring it down, they circle around and they observe, like, why do you have the food? Are you going to give us that food? They don't do what they do in the movies, except if it's a great white and it's really hungry.
Every time I log into Facebook, bro, all I see is these shark attacks. I see actors dying. I see people coming out with missing limbs. This year is crazy. This year is definitely they're on something.
There's a great documentary on Netflix that just came out about sharks. I'd recommend you watching it. She's fearless. She goes in any school of any sharks and she makes friends with them. It's the craziest thing to witness.
I saw it on Netflix. Yeah, I saw it on Netflix. Crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
she's dope. You can
I don't
follow her on
mind the other
Instagram
sharks she
too.
dives with. What scares me is she goes unprotected, no cage, and she starts swimming with
Yeah.
great whites. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I see plenty of them doing it with lions, and not many come out with all their fingers.
Yeah, I feel like as you're underwater, and you have your scuba diving tank and you're big, right, to them, they're a little bit fearful of you. They don't really go near you.
Yeah.
It's when
Yeah,
you're
they are. They're
when you're
very fearful of you.
when
Sharks are naturally fearful of you.
yeah. You have a higher chance to die by a refrigerator falling on you, trapping you and killing you, than the shark biting you and killing you underwater. Like, so you're good. Don't let that be your fear if you ever want to try scuba diving. Scuba diving is one of the best things you could possibly do for yourself. You change your perspective on life because you realize there's a whole ecosystem underwater that we barely know anything about.
Yeah, that stuff looks like a nightmare down there. I think buying a dip is going to be thrilling enough for me, but I hear it. I hear what you're saying. It does sound interesting, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll
Yeah,
take a
it's
look at a couple
to each
streams.
their own, huh?
Yeah. Like, what did I say? I saw a video of some guy like skydiving with no parachute, and then like while he's there, like the other guys that skydiving with him, one just sort of like floats towards him, and then like sort of grabs him, and then like obviously clasps onto him, and then sort of does the whole parachute thing, like releases the parachute, and then he gets down there safely. But it's like, man, that's just some people need that, man. They need that to feel alive. Not to say that like scuba diving is like one of those things, but you know, sometimes what the average person has isn't enough. You get the extraordinary people. You just need
Yeah,
that little bit.
some people love the thrill seekers.
Yeah,
For
exactly.
adrenaline junkies.
100%.
The ones that I don't understand are the squirrel suits where they jump off a cliff.
Oh yeah.
How do you
Yeah.
control that? Like, how do you control that? That's crazy.
It looks mental, but
What are they? Oh, the wingsuit things, like the Red Bull wingsuit
Yeah,
things.
yeah, like the
Yeah,
Red
yeah,
Bull
those are
wingsuit.
crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think for
You
those,
have to
it's
have
like
a pathway.
I suppose the big risk with those maybe is even less so the thing not working, but like how you land and navigating around trees and shit, right? Because you don't want to sort of float straight into
Yeah,
a tree.
exactly.
Because you go pretty fast, don't you, on those?
Yeah. Free fall almost.
Yeah, like you're moving super quick.
Those people that base jumping, that terrifies me. Skydiving's a little less nerve wracking because you have more time to like get ready and pull the chute, but base jumping is like, oh, you have to be very accurate with you have to
Even
make sure that there's
skydiving.
no
I'm way
tangles in the parachute. Like, oh, crazy.
Did you watch the latest Mission Impossible films? Did you watch Fallout? Also Fallout?
I've seen the first season of Fallout. Yep. Is the second season
Mission
out yet?
No, Mission
Oh,
Impossible Fallout. Have you seen that?
nah. Dude, I'm so out of touch with Mission Impossible. I think I've seen the first 2 movies, and that's about it.
Oh Jesus! I mean, they're completely different films now. But
yeah.
there's a stunt basically. Like he basically for Tom Cruise, like since the 4th film, he just does like more and more crazy stunts like each film.
Yeah,
And
I've heard that. Yeah.
yeah, and in that one, he does like a halo jump. I forget what it's like, so high altitude. I forget the actual acronym, but the halo jumping thing is like sort of, I think it's like akin to base jumping. Let me check it again. That was it.
Okay.
High altitude, low
Yeah,
altitude.
I'm way. Oh, okay. High altitude,
And
low. Okay.
yeah, and
Wow.
he does like a sort of stunt in the film where he's basically halo jumping, but he's actually doing it like for real. Basically, there's
Wow.
like
That's
minimal
wild.
CGI. There's a bit to like touch up like him looking nice, but he's literally doing it. And yeah, he's a guy who's just like, man, on top of the thrill seeking, I think he probably just thinks he can't die. In all honesty, like the things I see him do, You must just
It's
need more and more
crazy.
like exciting stuff.
I'm more into, and I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. I'm way more into horror movies than action. I still watch action movies, but yeah, man, I like my horror movies.
What's your favorite horror movie?
I really like the Conjuring. That was a good one.
Conjuring.
Hereditary.
Mm.
Hereditary.
I
There's
think
the
I think
new
Hereditary is like
Australian
one of
that
the.
came out.
Okay, what's the
It's
Australian one
scary.
called? What's that called?
Oh, it's called Bring Her Back, and it's
Bring Her.
and then yeah, A24 is the company that produced that one, and
Oh, that's a great studio. It's my
I
favorite studio
I
right
have
now. A24, man. They're
A24.
so
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah,
So crazy.
yeah,
Like some of the best
yeah,
movies in the past decade is from that studio.
The
yeah.
Florida Project.
Everything
is really
Everywhere
good.
All at Once. That came from A24, and that's been a popular film.
Which one?
Everything Everywhere All at Once.
Oh yeah, I still
That
have
won
to
a
see
couple
that.
Oscars.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Civil War. Civil War was A24 also. That was a great movie. You guys watch Civil
Oh
War?
yeah, yeah. The
Civil
That was intense.
Civil
yeah,
what?
Civil
Oh, Civil War.
War.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesse Plemons in it. It's thing. Who directed? Alex Garland directed it. Oh, yeah, that's a good. That's a good film. It's a good film. The I was gonna say the horror. Oh, yeah, Hereditary is definitely one of the best horror films I've seen. I'm not like a massive horror fan. I think I used to think that I was sort of desensitized to them somewhat, but I definitely there are some standouts for sure. And I think Hereditary is like one that definitely unsettled me. And have you seen Wreck?
Yeah.
I think it came out in
Yes,
2007.
REC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that the
Yes,
Spanish
yes.
one? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the Spanish one. Yeah.
And Quarantine was the like the
That's the
westernized
sequel, right?
version of that.
Oh, there's a westernized version.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's like the Hollywood version of that movie. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
they remade it.
and
Yeah.
that and Ringu and the American version of The Grudge I actually thought was good as well. Those are probably like
Oh yeah.
stand out like sort of horror films I can say were great horror films.
There was another Aussie one from the same director and A24 as well, I think, called Talk to Me. And
Talk to Me.
That was pretty scary. Yeah, that was well done.
That's really,
It's another
really scary,
Australian.
that movie. I saw it in Halloween.
Yeah.
I did not like that movie.
Yeah.
I liked it,
Is that
but
the
I
one
didn't
where you
because
have
it
to
really
hold the hand? Is that the one where you have to hold the hand and then the spirit?
Yeah, you hold the
comes
hand
in?
and then the
Oh,
dead,
dude,
yeah.
that was crazy movie.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
that freaked me out.
Yeah.
That freaked me out.
Yeah, maybe
You guys
you
want
love
a
your
freaky movie?
love your
Check
titles
out.
of
Check out.
Oh, go on.
My bad. Yeah, Contagion. I don't know if you guys ever seen Contagion.
Oh
2011.
yeah,
Bro, it's
that's the one.
the
That's
script
the one
of
that
COVID.
Wreck is all about. I
It's
think maybe.
Yeah.
it's literally the script.
Was-
Like if you want to know what COVID was, go watch Contagion. Mind blown.
Okay. Which is the one that's the remake
That's
of
the one
Wreck?
with
Is it Contagion or
Vincent, right?
Quarantine?
Contagion is
That's a remake of Wreck.
Yeah, which one's the remake? Quarantine or Contagion of Wreck? Maybe it's Quarantine.
Contagion was about the
we-
virus.
Yeah.
Yeah, Contagion.
okay.
Contagion was more widespread. Pandemic.
Oh,
Wreck
right.
is
Yeah,
more
yeah, yeah.
single location.
Yeah, yeah. Then Quarantine must
And,
be the movie that was the remake of Wreck. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. And because Rec had like like Spanish movies on. I had I had 4, I think actually. There was like 3 or 4 of them. I never really watched the others, but like I know they had sequels. And then
yeah.
Let me see the other one. What about VHS? Did you watch VHS?
I think I have seen that. Yeah, I have seen that. Yeah.
The anthology one, like that one's good. That's a really good like film. I've not seen like the sequels or anything like that, but the first one I thought was great. Like it's directed by like 3 different movie.
I'll tell you what was really good that I saw recently was 28 Years Later, because you know how there's 28 weeks later, 28 days later.
Oh, I haven't seen it. I'm gonna go watch that in the cinema actually over the next week.
Yep, I'm pretty
Good,
sure
yeah?
it's a British made, like it's it's UK made film. Yeah.
Yeah, the first
And the
the
first
first
two
one
were
was
really good.
Danny Boyle made the first one. He didn't do the second one, but he did the first one, and that was like
Yeah.
on a handy cam back in 2000. Like that was real
Yeah,
like
and it
guerrilla
was
filmmaking.
that
Good money.
Cillian Murphy guy from Peaky
Yes,
Blinders he's like I think that was his first
exactly.
like breakout role, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
first thing I remember
Yeah.
him in. It was definitely that. Yeah, and he was great
Yeah.
in that as well. There was that, and there was
Yeah.
and then, I can't remember the other stuff that he'd be in. But yeah, 28 weeks later, I actually watched it recently because I wanted to go and watch 28 years later, and I hadn't seen 28 weeks later.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was
Yeah.
it's pretty good. I think the first one's definitely the best one so far. I don't know obviously about the third, but I'll know soon enough when I go watch it. I'll go watch it next week. Yeah, she's check.
This isn't really horror, but I like Midsummer. Midsummer was kind of on
Oh
that
yeah, that
tip
was
of
very
horror.
strange.
That
I would
that
say
was
that's horror. I think that's like or even like a psychological thriller. It was very
Yeah.
bizarre.
Yeah, I'd say it's a psychological horror. I mean, it's done by the same director as
Hmm.
Hereditary. I thought Hereditary was
Yes.
like just incredible
Is it
though. I think that's one of the best. Like honestly.
is it Ari Aster? Is that the director?
Yeah,
Or
Ari
am I
Aster.
thinking
Yeah.
of someone? Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah,
yes, yeah.
So you know Ari Aster, he said that he was going through some like really bad breakup or something when he made Midsummer. Like that was like
Ah,
why it probably is like as
yeah.
bleak as it is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the
Oh, there is this other movie.
crazy.
You know how we were talking about Wreck? There's this other one called, I think it's French, maybe. Let the Right One In, and
Let the
it's
right one in, yeah. No, that's
yeah,
I think
and
that
they
might be
remade that too.
I think it might be Swedish,
Yeah.
you know, the
Oh,
vampire
okay,
film, right?
yeah. I
Yeah.
think it is. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
it was a long
And they
time
made
ago
and
that
the
I saw
remake
that.
Let Me In. Yeah. Let the right one in is a
Let,
great film.
what was the remake called? Let Me In.
Yeah, just called Let Me In. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah,
The
it's
Witch
the
is
Swedish.
also a good movie. I like The Witch.
The Witch.
Oh, The Witch.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
I
one's
remember
solid.
that.
I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah.
2015, yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to think of horror movies. What else stands out?
Cloverfield was really fun. If you didn't know the story and like if you just
Yeah.
saw the trailer, and then it just all hell breaks loose and an alien invasion comes in, and it's like, oh my god, it's so awesome.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Do you remember?
It's not quite a full on horror, but like 10 Cloverfield Lane is a great film. Like it's a good like sort of thriller. That's a great film.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like sci-fi. I like it. I like that
Yeah.
kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing
What were you gonna
beats.
say?
I really love
Alien
the
is a
original.
classic too.
Oh, the original Alien's awesome, man. For its time,
Alien
like
scared me as a kid, bro. That horrified me as a kid. That movie
yeah.
is crazy.
Listen, I still can't watch Aliens. Like I'm way too cowardly for that. Like Face Off, nightmare fuel, man. That shit's way too scary. After I said like
Yeah.
I'm desensitized to movies, right? That's one of the few things where I'm like, yeah, no, I can't watch that again. Even though it's a great
I
film
do.
as well, right? People say it's still one of the greatest
Yeah,
sequels
yeah.
ever made. Yeah, it's up there. I think I'd put one or two movies before it, but it's definitely one of the greatest sequels ever.
I do like also my slasher movies, like, what is it called? Friday the 13th and like Halloween and yeah. My favorite,
Okay, so
I
if you
think my
like,
favorite
yeah,
killer would
Rob
have to
Zombie
be
did
Michael
Halloween.
Myers.
That's a good movie.
Oh, he did, yeah. He did remake them. Yeah.
so if you
He did a good
haven't,
job, I
so I
think.
mean, I don't know if it as a slasher, but if have you seen Don't Breathe?
No. Have to look it up.
Don't Breathe is that's a great film. That's a great film. I
What
definitely
is it?
recommend that one, man. No,
Don't Breathe?
Don't Breathe.
Is that the
Yeah,
one where
yeah.
the killer is in the house and he's blind and they have to
Yeah, he's
like
blind. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
have
such a
seen
good
that
movie.
actually. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
that.
great one.
That's a good one.
Why is there a second? Wait, well, there's a Don't Breathe too. Okay, well, guess I'll take a look. Let's see. What
I'm
else is there
back.
for like best horror films? Do you know what? Actually, now that you said that, there's I was meant to watch The Wailing, a Korean horror movie, and I never did get around to watching that. So I think I'm gonna watch that sometime soon.
Hollywood's gonna get
There was a
interesting.
horror movie called the Baba Duke.
Oh, Babadook.
Oh, Babadook. Yeah, that's another
Ah.
Australian one, I think. Yeah.
Well, you guys really,
I
yeah, you
think,
had a run on the horror movies, didn't you, the Australians? A good run.
Yeah. There's I think visual effects are gonna get kind of crazy now that we've got like AI tools.
AI.
I mean,
Yeah.
I know it takes away from the artistry. Like, you know, it's kind of sad and a bit because I've got a degree in fine arts with a animation major.
Oh, nice.
And I'm like, I'm kind of glad that I didn't go down, like, I didn't pursue a career in it. I got like my passion changed, I guess. But man, to have spent all those years learning the tools and becoming like an animator, only to have
Yeah.
that whole industry like undermined by AI is like kind of wild. And
I
there's
know what you
many
mean.
other
Like,
industries that are getting undermined by it. Yeah.
Rick,
But,
I had a
you know what, though?
degree in music, and I had a
Yep.
minor in animation, film, and video. Same as
Oh,
you, man.
nice.
I did the light
Yep.
boards, everything.
Oh,
It
cool.
was
Hell
not my
yeah.
passion. I can tell when I was there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You know what? I mean,
I
Rick, though, if it is a passion of yours, right? And listen, I mean, if the bull
it's still
market
like,
keeps bull marketing, you can
oh
still
yeah,
return to it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
dude, I do have an idea for a series, and like I still like one day want to have a go at making it. If I make a lot
Yeah.
of money, hey man, I would open a studio in Brisbane and hire like artists and make it a reality, you know.
Nice.
You know, that'd be sick. I'd direct the whole thing, and you know, the whole like because the plot, all of it's there, and like the style that I draw in and all that, it's all there, and yeah, just got to flesh it out
That's
and
great.
actually do it. There's no rush. Like I'm not in a rush to do it, but
Hey,
one day.
hey, that's cool.
Back to price action.
I
Looks like Ethereum is making its run to a
yeah,
high again. Should bring altcoins
Ethereum's
back
doing
up.
well. Yep.
Yeah, glad to see it.
BNB as well's doing all right. Doge had a nice pop over the last
619.
like 3 hours. Yeah.
See what Bitcoin's doing. I mean, it's still just like wrestling with that
Flat.
50.
Yep. Flat
Wrestling
as
with
attack.
50, man.
XRP
But
still.
it's coming to some level of resolution. So it's been it's like sort of a pennant situation in a way. It's got to resolve in some direction.
Candle is playing with my feelings, yo. It's been going over the view up, under the view up, over the view up, under the view up. Oh.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, man. XRP, I know, like, as impressive as it has been this run, it hasn't really been a fantastic new all-time high. Like, it only went up like 7% above its previous all-time high. So you know, that makes me think that there's still heaps of gas in the tank. You know, there's so much more room to like go and price discover for it. But we'll see how it goes. Just
If you
got to keep
pull
in
the
mind
fib on the daily,
it's giant.
you
Yeah.
can see your extension levels.
Mm.
It'll give you a really good understanding of where you can predict this to go.
Yeah.
That's a good way to
Let's see
look
if-
at XRP.
Yeah. Just got to remember how to get the old template for like the full Fibonacci's. Yeah. And then reverse them.
Those are modest price targets right there.
1.618 is a $4.93 to $6.99. 3.618.
That's realistic right there.
$9 and $10. Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's also a psychological level. They could be met with a weekly wick. We'll see. We'll see
Yeah.
how this volume comes into altcoins and how well it shifts.
Yeah.
Dominance fall.
I'll try the trend-based fib extension as well. Get the low. If it'll let me snap on the low. There, and then the high. There, and then the pullback here. So, okay, we've come through the 0 point, like the golden pocket. Actually, that's kind of where we're currently stalling around the 0.618 fib extension. A 1-to-1 extension takes us to $4.58. And then, obviously it goes up and up with the bigger targets. The 4.236, which is what blockchain backer goes on about, that's $14.20. That would be cool to get it up there.
Next bull run, maybe. Yeah, I could see.
Yeah. Could be. I mean, like, if you get like a really crazy, wild blow off top run that happens within a matter of like, hours, sometimes you can hit those like insane numbers, like depending on the pump. But yeah,
The amount of millionaires that
there's
would be
enough
made from
liquidity.
a $14 extra.
Oh,
Crazy.
crazy. Yeah. It's a big game of chicken. It's like if you pull away too early, you lose. If you pull away too late, you lose. If it's like it's just the right time kind of thing. Or a big
Yeah,
game
it's
of
the
musical
balancing act.
chairs. Big game of musical chairs. When the music stops, there's only a certain amount of chairs. Many people get left without a chair.
Yeah.
Get,
It's
stuck pop bags.
it's definitely rough. It's like have enough conviction to sort of hold it for long enough, but there needs to be a time where you switch your brain off and just sell, like, or like at least take profit at certain times, right? And then that sort of takes away the idea of knowing when you have to sell. Like, that's why good TP targets actually help. Stuff that I'm really sort of learning. It's stuff that I knew before, but never really sort of paid too much attention to. I was like, whatever, bro. I'll know when to sell at the right time, but you don't, you know.
Yeah, you really don't. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't.
The way I have it mapped out is that we've only just gone into like a new all-time high on XRP technically, so I don't think that's the top. Like that would be silly, like for it to just come up and do like a 7% or just under 8% price discovery is ridiculous. Like, yeah, the expansion hasn't even begun yet. The recovery has been complete, so we've recovered the old all-time high, but the proper like markup run is yet to happen, I think.
I mean, for XRP, for something like that, it's a popular asset and it has a lot of buzz. So yeah, it definitely could have a big sort of upside.
Yeah,
Markup.
I
What's
think more than
the cap? What's the current cap?
like 200 billion, I think. Let me double check what it's currently sitting.
It's a lot. It is a lot. So obviously
Yeah,
expecting
202.
expecting like 10x, obviously not quite going to be happening, right?
Oh
But
yeah, that is very wild to expect a 10. A 1 trillion market cap in this cycle, that's a big ask.
Yeah, and for the first
that's
thing,
what
first thing that's
it's like
going to
a
get 1
quarter of
trillion,
the
I
market.
can only it's going to be probably, I don't know. I would assume Ethereum will make it there before XRP, but you never know, man. You never know. But
I think
I would assume
Ethereum has a good chance.
I think based on what Ethereum's sort of value proposition to institutions is higher than XRP in my end, because it's so wide reaching in terms of what it actually is as application. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the way I kind of see.
I'm not as like dialed into the capabilities. Like I know roughly like very basic understanding of what they do, but yeah, I wouldn't be the guy to ask to compare XRP and ETH like comprehensively,
Yeah. And in the end, that's suppose it doesn't actually matter though, does it? Do you know what I mean? It's just more about like, is your token going to be hitting like satisfactory valuations? The answer is yes
Yeah.
for probably the top 5. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No,
$8,400
that market,
Ethereum.
that market, yeah,
That's
that'd
1
be
trillion.
nice.
I just asked ChatGPT.
Nice. Yeah. That marketcapof.com website.
It's not even that far away, guys. It's actually not that hard. You know, like it can definitely happen.
Yeah.
I know it sounds
Yeah.
crazy, but it's definitely gonna happen.
What?
Yeah, it's only like
what can happen?
more
What
than
do
a
you say,
2x.
Rick, about that website?
$8,400 Ethereum.
The website marketcapof.com, that gives you a good idea of like more realistic price targets because it works off market cap. So you can basically plug in, okay, what's XRP with the current market cap of Ethereum? What value does that put XRP at? And it spits out a result. I'll show you it if you want.
Yeah, you showed it to me on Friday. I thought that's what I was asking.
Oh, yeah.
What was going on
Yeah,
with it? It
it's a
looked
good
interesting, man.
website.
I wonder how accurate it'll be. I kind of want to put it to the test. Like, I want to look something up that
Yeah.
looks,
Or you can even
looks
pick
like it'll
ETH.
jump up next season.
This will be wild. ETH with the market cap of Bitcoin, like Bitcoin's current price. Puts
Bitcoin?
Ethereum at
What does that come out to?
19,000. Yeah, $19,450 Ethereum with Bitcoin's current market cap.
Jesus.
Bitcoin's all-time high market cap, yeah, 19,750. It's pretty good.
That's wild.
Price action's looking good right now too.
XRP with Bitcoin's all-time high market cap is a $40 XRP. That's a big ask. I doubt it would do it this cycle, but yeah, I'd be extremely surprised if it got anywhere near that. Yeah. I think the total crypto market cap would have to increase tenfold to get there. But we're pretty much almost at 4 trillion total market cap. That's pretty big. 3.85 trillion.
And retail's not even here yet. They're all
Yeah,
sleeping.
apparently
no one's
not.
even searching. That just blows my mind.
Yeah, I want these rate cuts to come in and for the QE to start, and yeah.
Well, the second retail wave isn't here yet. The first retail wave did come during the meme coin cycle in 2024. So we need another batch for.
Yeah, the veteran retail, I would say, is probably here. Like the ones that have been in prior cycles.
Gang.
Been in crypto before. But brand new green retail that has never, like, that barely knows anything other than Bitcoin, you know. Yeah.
Oh no, they came. Yeah, those
flooded in.
They came through. They came through 2024. 2024, but I'd say like more will probably come in, right? But I would certainly say that like there was plenty of people in 2024 who were just so I just get a phantom. I mean, I had people, you know what I mean?
What I meant
there was like
you
they get a phantom wallet, they buy some memes. Oh, go on, yeah.
What I meant was new people this cycle that have never been involved in crypto at all, like brand new green beginners. They apparently
that's what I mean as well.
Haven't started yet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I definitely think there was
every cycle brings
there was a minor wave. Yeah, like, but it's they came because I mean I can't imagine that the only people who invested in Trump coin were people who was here previous cycles. Do you know what I mean? Like it would have been random people who are either believers of Trump or just randoms who haven't heard of crypto or don't care for crypto. All of a sudden, the president has a coin, a meme coin. But of course, I'll buy into that. Do you know what I mean? So definitely, I think a retail wave came through, and I think they got wiped out. It's just a question of if there's going to be another retail wave, and yeah, I think there will be now. I think at one point I was thinking, man, like that. Yeah, I was like, man, that did some lasting damage to us because I think it did do some damage to have the sort of the Trump coin pump and dump. and then all the hot tour meme coin and all of the rest of those kind of things doing what they did, I think that definitely left a bit of a mark, a nasty mark. But the only thing that really washes that away is like price action, right? So Bitcoin keeps going. Eventually, people are going to just be like, "Oh well, I can't stay sidelined forever. I have to jump in." It's just like
And then we
market
get on their
psychology.
head.
Yeah. Well, if that's what we need to do, then that's what we need to do.
I'm gonna be shilling Bitcoin so hard at 190 to 200.
Yeah, if the past is anything to go by, we are in the final chapters of this bull market. You know, we're approaching the crescendo. You know.
Yep.
Or the apex.
No,
Summit.
for sure.
Yeah. Some buyers coming in on, well, just modest buying happening on XRP. Nothing too breakouty, just more range activity.
Keep getting some consistent sell pressure on ETH at that kind of above 36.20. Keeps wicking back down.
Yeah, it's meeting that price and getting shot every single time I'm
Yeah.
watching it on the one.
For sure.
I'm also watching dominance trying to fall another. I don't know.
Where is it trying to bounce? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. It has put a little bit of a higher low.
Because that's what I think ETH is waiting for. You know, just waiting for a little bit of a dominance drop, and then it can finally break this high. And
Yeah,
then all
for
the
sure.
alts can follow.
Is it going to be pullback time again, or are we actually going to get
I
over
was
this?
gonna
Let's
say, if
see.
you look at time, we have 3 minutes to a new hour candle, so maybe it's waiting for that.
Maybe.
You guys ever had that Mountain Dew Kickstart drink?
Nope.
They make one. It's a pineapple orange mango. Thing's only 80 calories for the whole. Well, yeah, 80 calories for the whole. How big is this? 16 ounce. And for Mountain
Only
Dew, it
only
tastes
Mountain
really,
Dew
really.
I've seen from you guys is like Baja Blast and that.
Well, Baja Blast is like the staple. Like Baja Blast is what the regular Mountain Dew was in the 90s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baja
But
Blast and was it Code Red as well? Can't remember the other one.
oh yeah, Code Red was very was it like 2010s era.
Mm.
Like I saw a lot of. See, I graduated in 2001, but I've seen a lot of kids from back in the day, and they would wear or they would eat a lot of they would drink a lot of that particular one, Code Red. And I remember because I drank it one time, I was like, ooh, basically cough syrup. But
Bro,
but
this
with caffeine.
like because obviously we've got different food standards over here. That I remember like the sort of story that people always used to say about a Mountain Dew, which is like, oh, this guy like had a can of Mountain Dew and he left it in his locker for like 3 months and he forgot about it and he opened it up again and it was just like crystals. It was like 30% like just sugar crystals like at the bottom of it.
Oh, it's terrible for you. Absolutely, it is
Yeah.
horrible for you. You know, but it's the extreme drink. Like back in the 90s, it was all about, you know, like extreme. You know what I mean? Like dudes jumping off.
Yeah. 100%.
Like, yeah, dude jumping,
Skydiving,
like base jumping,
skateboarding,
and yeah,
base
yeah,
jumping.
that was the
Yeah.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Mountain Dew was what Red Bull is now.
True. Yeah. I think that's fair. That's a fair comparison.
Man, I I was in a short. I guess I'd put the trigger in wrong, and I ended up getting in a short, and so I put a stop loss, like right above. Well, not right above. It was actually a pretty good amount above the 100 MA, and it just came down. It came right up and licked it, and then just went back down. Like it
Oh my
came up
God.
and licked it right to the point and came back down. It's like, dude,
What
come
exchange?
on, bro. Mexi.
Was that Bitcoin?
Yep.
Hey, does the UK and the US both use fluid ounces for their like quantities in
Yes.
their drink? Okay.
Yep.
We use milliliters.
No, I use milliliters. Well, I think
Oh,
for
yeah.
some things we use both. I think just like there's a lot of things where we use both, but like yeah, we use milliliters and liters, and then fluid ounces.
Yeah.
I don't know where it'd be applicable. Maybe like medicine. It'd be like fluid ounces.
Oh yeah. For soft drinks, like or for soda in you say in the US, we have the
Northern
standard size for
US.
like a single bottle of Coca-Cola or Pepsi, like like a one serving would be 600 ml. What is that? Is that like 20 or 24 fluid ounces or something like that? What's the standard size soda bottle?
I think 16 fluid ounces is 473 milliliters.
Oh,
So
so it's like a can.
That's like 600 mils. 600 mils is 20 fluid ounces.
20?
Yeah.
20 ounces?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
See, and that's the other thing. Well, we'll use a pint. We'll use milliliters. We'll use fluid ounces for medicine. We'll do miles instead of kilometers, despite the fact that the rest of Europe uses kilometers. Like,
tablespoon.
Yeah, we're all over the place. Yeah. Oh,
Imperial.
tablespoon was just that was always the
splash.
fake out.
Be honest,
a dash as well. Dash.
If I'm mixing like nutrients and stuff like that for plants, I like
Mhm.
I'll use milliliters all the way.
Yeah.
Like just milliliters, because it's just like 1 teaspoon is what 5 milliliters, or 1 tablespoon's
I
5 milliliters.
I can't
I'm
remember.
actually not sure. I'll have to check that. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
I think
but it's something.
a standard shot glass is 30 mil. I'm pretty sure, and then half a shot
So
is 15 mil. I think. Yep.
well,
Oh, this
yeah,
thing is
that's
never gonna get over this Eve. Eve is never gonna beat this like this level, man. Absolutely grinding up against it and it's just not having it.
I don't know how the hell I got in
Which
that
one?
short.
Did you say
Ethereum.
Ethereum? All
Yeah,
right.
Ethereum.
I think it breaks it.
It's
Testing it too many
it's
times not to break.
it's looking
I
pretty
hope so
good.
because it's ascending. It's like an ascending triangle, so it usually ends well. Okay. All right.
Yo, Rick.
Yo.
What up, dude?
Oh, just got home from work, having a bit of a lay down, relax, watching the charts.
Bro.
What are you up to?
This dude friggin' so last night, Drew mentioned something about reading glasses. And I was like, oh yeah. Well, anyway, so like I was wearing them, which I think didn't make my vision as cloudy. So I was up later than I normally am, which it is already pretty
Oh
late.
yeah.
But dude, my freaking head hurt so bad from wearing those glasses, and I couldn't figure it out. Anyway, so yesterday you went to work, or I say yesterday, to me it was last night, but or maybe it was to me it was this morning, but actually it was right because it was like 4 a.m. But you were going to work, and whenever I finally like got up and my head stopped hurting, you were going to work again.
Yeah.
I was down for a while. I was down for a while.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Well, yeah, I guess last night's shift was a night shift, so I started at 5 p.m. And then today's shift I started in the morning, so it was an 8:45 a.m. the next day. So yeah, okay, that's still a fair stretch of time, yeah.
That's a long time, bruh.
That's crazy. What's that? Like, how many hours is that?
About 500 fluid ounces worth.
Yeah. Not quite 24 hours. Probably more like about 16 hours or something like that.
Dude, do y'all call a
Well,
like if you go to like the liquor store, is it like do y'all
yeah.
call it a handle, or like do you have a fifth?
We just call it a bottle shop or a bottle-o.
Okay. So it's a bottle to
Yeah.
y'all. Like it's not like
Yeah.
a handle or a fifth.
No, we don't say that. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, handle a fifth.
Yeah.
What measurement is that?
What?
Oh, well, a handle is basically like a big bottle of liquor, and a fifth is like the smaller bottle of liquor.
Okay. Yeah, we
10.75.
call
Yeah,
we call the smaller ones stubbies, and we call the bigger ones, like the handle ones, we call them long necks, or tallies is like the nickname.
Hell yeah.
It's like, yeah, tallies and stubbies.
Is it
Tallies and
TOL or is it TAL?
TALL, like
Yeah.
a tall.
Yeah, yeah,
Tally, tally. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, Tallie.
Nice. That's a good question then, because I was thinking it was a no.
Totally. Yeah,
What do you call
totally.
mosquitoes?
Mozzies.
Skaters. Wait, what do you
love
call
it.
them?
Mozzies.
Mozzies.
Yeah. But yeah, mosquitoes. Yeah.
I can't remember which position it was I had, but considering I was down and out for a while, it might have been, it was either a stop loss or liquidation level. I can't remember because it was 7 hours ago since I got up and I was groggy. But it came within like 4 decimals, which is like 1/10,000th, I think, since we're doing units of measure. But of either the liquidation or the stop loss. I don't even know what it was, but I was just like, dang. The fact that I didn't get stopped out or licked right where it was at and it turned around was crazy.
Starting to think if we don't get over this resistance for Bitcoin, that some of these alts might turn around, but let's see.
Yeah, I think people taking positions over the weekend is not as giant. Like you don't get the big, huge market movers. Sometimes that's not all the time, but most weekends are like that, as we know, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes there can be like a Sunday afternoon pump, like because of the excitement leading into the week, like the new week. But just depends, man. Depends on the news. Depends on events, and But we definitely used a lot of fuel to get to where we are, like over the last 7 days or even 14 days.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're just chilling. We have to take a breath.
Refueling.
But yeah, I think we could get it rolling again as early as Monday, Tuesday. I don't see why not. It could even happen earlier. I mean, look at Dogecoin. Doge is already propping up. Same with BNB. Ethereum, you could say, is like it's still bullish. But yeah, I'm so keen to see how the week like pans out.
Yeah, a lot of this it looks like scary.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be our first week knowing that that regulation's all in now, like and passed and law. It's like, okay, well, we're in a new paradigm now, kinda.
Interesting. That might drive new retail.
It could. It might drive new institutions too.
Good point.
Could be the green light they were looking for. Yeah, FOMC and like as far as events for July, like the rest of this month, it's federal funds rate decision, so FOMC meeting, and GDP for Q2. This is the first look at how they think Q2's GDP was. And I'm sure there's some other data that's coming out, but yeah, I think those are the two big ones.
I kind of don't want to be bullish, I think.
Yeah.
It's like you're making me all of a sudden bullish, and I'm like, I don't want to think that. I don't want to think that. I don't want to think that.
Yeah, don't get blindsided to what could be a week of just either sideways or pullback. Yeah.
No, but I'm glad you said that. I'm saying because it's crypto. You go up, you go down.
You do. The cool thing is the chart. You can let the chart tell you. You don't have to front run it and guess. You can wait for the confirmation or the signals.
For sure.
Which is good. But it is fun. It's fun to speculate.
What do we got to do to get XLM on that big board of yours?
Yeah. Well, it needs to get above Tron's market cap to become a top
I
8
hear you.
coin.
Hey, I was
I
thinking
would.
D-Block was talking about how like FUD drops people out, but like it kind of like drops him in more or less. And so I'm thinking about just starting to FUD XLM going forward. Little reverse psychology action. That might get it to crack that number 8 spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dude, I think some of the positions in the top 8 have shifted. So obviously first is Bitcoin, then it's Ethereum, XRP, BNB, then Solana, and then Doge, then Tron, then Cardano. Okay, so Cardano's slipped into 8th. Is that 8? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, it's shifted a little.
You know what I might do? I might live stream 24/7 stable coins. What do you think?
You know what? XLM is 10th. So 2 more positions or 3 more positions to beat, and it'll be in that top
Oh,
8.
we'll be there in time. Don't you worry. Actually, we'd have to double the market cap to get over ADA. That would be like a funny troll on crypto, though, if there was like a 24/7 stable coin live or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they do fluctuate, even though they're pretty close to peg to $1. They do slightly go up and down.
Yeah, it'd be the first channel that if it was like what was Luna's?
Channel? What do you mean?
Luna, Quan, whatever. That's what was the stable coin
Oh,
they had? Huh?
oh yeah, US dollar. It's called like I don't
Terra
know.
Luna.
It wasn't true USD. It was like
Yeah.
US dollar USD
Oh, it was
Terra.
UST. It was UST, wasn't it? Was that
Oh,
it?
UST.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Terra.
right. That's right.
Holy crap.
US Terra. Yeah.
I can't believe that was able to
There
pop
was
in my
something
brain.
called. Do you remember there was something called True USD?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to that.
Yeah, True USD was that algo stable scam thing. I remember it.
Oh, did it fail?
Yeah. A lot of them failed. There was a bunch of I know somebody who got caught up in one of those. It was like DSD, DeFi set dollar. The ones and they sort of did this option thing where they bought a bunch of like vouchers at cheap, like at sort of pennies on a dollar of the value of the token, and basically they could only be redeemed once the token gets to $1 and then goes past $1 for expansion phase. And then once they do that, then they can redeem the tokens and then basically just sell and then be rich. But if it doesn't work, then the things expire and then they become worthless. So there was a bunch of like whales sort of going back and forth and trying. Some of the whales were like, "Yeah, we're gonna sell just before $1, like dump on them," and others were like, "No, okay, we're gonna do a concerted effort to try and pump it." There was a whole like sort of thing going on. But yeah, those things are all over the place. I never really. I think they're a bit too advanced for me, man. Like Algorand is like a sort of algo stable. I was like, do I actually understand what's going on? Maybe I shouldn't invest in this.
The real oh wow, I didn't even realize my mic was on. The real issue is that with Luna's with UST or whatever, wasn't it because um what backed their stable coin was Bitcoin, and so whenever Bitcoin went down, they were having to sell off, which made the sell
Oh,
off worse.
like their collateral. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Dude, no, dude, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I forgot about that.
Probably.
Dude, bro, what a freaking crazy time that was. Holy crap.
Terra
Dude.
Luna was just a bad, like, what Do Kwon did was just,
Yeah.
I don't know, the way he was running it was just, yeah, not sustainable and very, kind of like Sam
Yeah.
Bankman-Fried with FTX.
There's this
100%.
guy who's like a customer of ours. And anyway, his name's Dohan Kwan. And I don't know him personally, but I just don't like him. You know what I mean? Just the name. It's not personal, buddy.
Because of the name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear.
But I mean, the fact that it was backed by I mean, oh my gosh. It was inevitable
Yeah.
that was going to happen.
It was like, I think Silicon Valley Bank was another, like, a real world bank, like a dollars bank, that just had very bad investment strategies. And, you know, when the stock market was going through a bit of a turmoil or whatever they were invested in didn't pan out too great. And then everyone started to withdraw in panic. And yeah, they had nothing.
Yo, so,
Yep.
okay, this is just kind of crazy in general. There's like a website called Rakuten, and I'm sure some people have heard of it, but like if you go through them or whatever with your account, basically you get cash back whenever you buy things through websites. Well, anyway, so Rakuten pays out like quarterly. Dude, it was like 7 months after Silicon Valley Bank went bankrupt or whatever. They sent me like the check, and it was a freaking Silicon Valley Bank check,
Oh,
which was
damn.
just crazy because it was like 7 months after it went bankrupt. I'm like,
So were they a small bank or were they kind of big? Silicon Valley
I'm
Bank?
not
Were
sure.
they?
The check cashed.
I was about to say, did they send you a worthless check? But no, saying
Yeah,
it checked the cash.
and
That's cool.
actually, it was like a couple $100s too, because there were specific things that like I could buy Pokemon cards very cheap because I was getting crazy rebates, which actually made me think, are they in this together? Like, is Rakuten gonna is somebody it feels like somebody's fraudulent here.
Bitcoin's
Ethereum
nuking,
just
by the
popped
way,
up.
and ETH is
Yeah, it's
pumping,
pushing.
and then Bitcoin's just
Massive,
falling.
massive volume on ETH. The candle just got much larger. What the hell?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Bitcoin's dumping, and dominance is falling as well.
Yeah.
Rotation.
That's interesting to
But I
see.
guess it's rotation. It makes sense, right? They literally happen at the exact same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ETH looks healthy right here at these levels. If we hold this, I
Certainly
mean,
does.
It's creeping on a come up.
It's finally broken out of that. Nice, very nice.
Yeah, that's what we needed, man. We needed this
Oh,
vector
it's
candle. Look
moving.
at this nice candle.
It's moving. It's moving.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful,
Saturday night
beautiful.
pump.
Just as I need to go, I want to go and get some water as well from the shop. Let me find this. I've seen that now. Let me go.
Woo! Let's go.
I knew it was gonna happen, bro. I could sense it. Kept tapping
Yeah.
that area, you know.
were you the
You were
one that
saying
was
it.
asking about it on the hourly at 9 o'clock?
Yeah. I was
Yeah, and
trying
I
to
was
figure
like,
out what the hell it was doing.
I literally said I think it'll range for a couple hours, but it looks healthy on the hourly. But then whenever I looked at lower time frames, it looked really good.
So
Let's
glad
get
it
this
got
5-minute
up
close,
through that.
then we should be good.
it got up through that ascending trend line that I was talking about earlier. Yeah, it said, "Oh, it really needs to reclaim and get invited back on top," and this is it. It's really
You notice,
making
Rick,
a move.
it just barely tapped it with a wick just to retest it once it broke out. Barely
Yeah.
tapped it. The one on your screen.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
That's provided I've got
Like,
the line in the right
perfect
spot
price
too.
action. Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yep. Cardano's also creeping on a come up. Look at that. Doge is still looking pretty. I think that's kind of looks like some kind of a bull flag looking thing.
Yeah, I think we see a break for Sui right now too to $4. It's making a run for it.
Nice.
It's trying to reclaim $4. You know, that's been such an issue for Sui.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doge was really in the gutter, it felt like.
Yeah.
I mean, and
It's
you know,
amazing how
go ahead.
how the price can like shift your sentiment so easily, because it does to, but I'm just talking in general for everyone. Like it just puts off a different vibe when it starts to pull back, you know. It really
Oh yeah.
instills the fear and the panic and the misery.
Yeah. Yeah, you start
Yeah.
to question
Get down in the dumps.
like everything.
Yep. And then the pumps are like, "Oh yes, no, it is. It's good. It's okay. It is going to 1 million."
And then you're pissed you didn't buy Bitcoin.
Yeah. Man, the
The
psychology,
first time Doge
it is
ran,
just
I was
it's
positioned,
head
man.
games.
I was so happy. So happy.
Oop. Yeah, man. It is fantastic when you realize that you actually got into the right thing at the right time. Or your patience has paid off, you know, that also. It's very redeeming, you know.
If I get into the right thing at the right time, it's never due to patience. It's because it's like, oh, okay, let's throw something at this. And it's like, okay, that worked out. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just me being transparent.
Yeah, I mean, if you throw a dart enough times, you'll eventually hit the board.
Yeah.
You might even get lucky enough to hit the bullseye or somewhere near it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just by pure luck, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, by sheer quantity of attempts.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a
Man, what
nice
a move
move
on
on
ETH.
Ethereum. Yeah.
Yeah, we're thinking the same thing. It's a
Yep.
good 4-hour candle, very healthy, you know, with that bottom wick right there. And this is all still Asia session. That's what we got to keep in mind. This is all still the Asia whales. It's like afternoon, almost afternoon for them in Japan and China.
Yeah. And Asia.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of this heavy lifting for us. Wow, what a move on Ethereum. That is crazy, guys.
Oh, yeah.
3,700 is the next target I have, like the closest local target.
Wow.
Is it getting into like
It,
the July high? Like, are we pushing a new price for July?
Yeah,
it
I
just,
think so. Let me.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sweet.
it's 36.7. And right
Oh,
now
okay.
we're at 36.6, so right below it.
Oh, so
It just turned to a green
we're
vector on
knocking
the
on the
hourly.
door.
Yep.
Yep.
Man, that
We're right
daily
there.
candle is amazing for Ethereum right now. Look at that.
If you throw like a W pattern and do the measured move for it on the hourly, that measured move is right above the previous high. But I mean, it could triple top basically too.
You guys saw the the reverse candle on Bitcoin happened at the same time, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was watching that big.
Yeah, that's a shift. It's definitely a good shift.
Dominance is dropping, guys. It's about to break the low.
Crazy.
I know. Pretty soon we're gonna be at 60%. I can't wait for that day.
Oh man.
It's not far
It
from
might.
us either.
Nah, dude.
Let's see how far that is. So from current market price. Okay, let's say 61 on at even, right? So from here to 61%, half of a percent down, and we're there.
Man. I have so much
That's
PTSD
crazy,
right
man.
now.
What's ETH BTC doing? What's that chart look like? That's another important thing to look for. Yeah, that 1 hour vector looks really nice on ETH BTC.
Oh man. I feel like this is a fake out.
Ethereum really pulled BNB up with it. Quite impressive.
Which one?
BNB.
Oh yeah, but dude, I'm gonna check. I was in a long. I was saying I think it's gonna make a breakout for an all-time high.
Yeah, I mean, look at what Ethereum's doing in BNB. Big correlation right now. They look so similar if you look at their charts on Rick's screen.
Yeah, this is BNB's second attempt to break its all-time high.
Man, remember when they were trading on Binance when they first announced it? Like, we're gonna have a native token. I remember that day, bro. That was crazy. Now it's like $750. What the hell? And then there was like 2021 where there was like shitcoin mania with BNB. Okay, it just Ethereum just cleared the July high. Here we are. 36.95 right now, almost at 3700. Very close. Next logical target on the daily 3746.
I just feel like this thing is about to chop. That's like, and I don't know why.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's really strong. I mean,
Yeah,
obviously they flag on like the 5 minute. We should hold up here. We'll see. There's really a lot of volume right now.
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I think. hmm.
I get what you mean though. Trust me, I'm
Yeah,
feeling the same thing.
yeah. If I I don't know how to explain it. It's just like
What I see is like maybe like a 4 hour wick. If it does happen, you know what I mean? Like to go down and retrace all that, like that maybe that's what they're trying to do right now, you know? Plus they're making everything go crazy, like coin market cap, you know. Oh, it's almost 3,700. Everybody's like giving me notifications. That means that everyone else is receiving those notifications, you know? Telling me that maybe they're trying to manipulate people, or maybe they're not. Maybe they're just going to keep pushing. But I'm also
Right.
very cautious. I'm also very cautious like you.
it feels like one of those.
Just look at the daily chart on ETH. That shit's unreal.
I know, man. It's almost at the, what would you say that is? That 37.46. It's all the way from January. January 6th was when they reached 37.46. Man, BNB is sending right now. My God.
Yeah, when I was saying choppy, which I mean, obviously, generally what happens with ETH is the market as well. But I just really just meant the whole market in general right now. Like,
Solana saw a nice pump from this.
yeah, it was looking good. I don't know if anyone's looked at Launch Coin within the past few days. I mean, it seems to have been holding support. It looks like it's building strength. I mean, if you are familiar with it and haven't looked at it, you might want to take a look. ETH honestly might just pull away from everything.
I'm gonna pull a fib. I want to see this move that it just did. If we could get some sort of retracement, 50% of the retracement or something, be healthy, and then it could keep going up.
Dang, I didn't realize Fartcoin was back up to like over $1.40.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. You look one day, it's like $1 something, like a little over $1, and then a week later, $1.50.
Yeah, I like to trade it, but I just been focused on other stuff now that everything is making moves.
didn't even make it to the 50% retracement. Not bad. It's a good sign.
You don't think that you think it's going to come upward, right? It has to. We're not going to
Yeah,
free him,
maybe
right?
make the January high, you know? At least try.
Hmm.
37.50, a little bit short of 37.50. Maybe
Dude, I've
the
gotten stopped
maybe
out
have a
twice by the. I've gotten stopped out twice by these wicks, dude. Like it's
What are you
insane.
trading? 1 minute time frame?
Nah, 15. Like I'll put it there and I'll leave, and it'll literally it will trigger and start the position. Even like they're two different. You know what I mean? Like two different prices, and then it'll hit the stop loss. Like it'll go
Why
the
don't
other
you
way.
loosen up your stop loss a little bit more? It's too tight.
I'm not even gonna put. I'm not gonna put one.
Hey, it's choppy. It's choppy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
like
a hard market too. Set it
yeah,
and
but
forget it, you know?
you know what I mean? Yeah, set it and forget it. Just like go and walk away. Dude, I had enough space. Like, trust me, like I had enough space. Well, apparently I didn't. But in my eyes, I'm like, dude, there's no other wick that's long. Like the fucking what 4 hours ago, maybe 3 hours ago, we had a wick like that. But then all of a sudden, okay,
They're
boom,
hunting,
two
man.
right next to each other.
They're
Awesome.
stop loss hunting, you know? And you're just falling
Yeah.
inside of the
Yeah,
pool of
yeah.
stop
I'm
losses.
just leaving it, bro. You know what? I'll leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. And if they want to free the trap shorts, hey, have a blast. It's gonna come back up anyways. So whatevs.
New hour candle printing in 5 minutes.
What leverage are you trading on?
35.
35.
Mm.
I could manage 35x a lot better than 50x. It's a lot easier for me.
I mean, if I was gonna walk away, I'd probably lower the leverage.
Agree.
And that way, I'd also lower probably the stop loss more to a not gonna get stopped out level. It's just choppy.
Yeah,
It's just choppy.
set it and forget it doesn't work in these market conditions. It's bad strategy. They're gonna go hunting for those stop losses every time.
Don't you find it a bit peculiar how you get up and walk away and they do it, but you can sit here watching the computer, like the screen, for about 5 hours straight? Not bad. You get up, boom, boom. You come back and you see it. It's amazing stuff.
That's why my desk is in my bathroom.
Yeah, I need that. I need that in my life, man. I need that in my life.
My desk is in my bathroom. That's one way to put it. You could just put TradingView on your mobile phone and set alerts. It works just as good.
Why is your stop loss so close to your entry price?
Because his leverage is that high.
No. It's no. I honestly, I don't put it that far apart usually. I just wanted to put it. Actually, I did it for the first one. I put it way up there, at least probably about 100. It licked down, triggered it, went up, and triggered that, and then hit the stop loss when it came back. Like it's just slingshotting back and forth.
Listen, when you trade, all you guys, I've been listening to this crap all the time from this goddamn channel. And you guys always have stop losses, and you guys trade this, enormous fucking, leverage.
Chill it with the language.
Have to. Okay, my apologies. You have to allow the trade to be able to go into price action that is against your trade. If you believe in your trade, if you do your TA and you're like, okay, I believe price is going to go up or down, whatever it is, short or long, and you believe that, the coin of what you're choosing, the volatility is so high, you have to allow that coin to reverse against you in a big way. So I've been live trading on this channel for the past 2 weeks. Every trade I do, I'm in a live trade right now with Doge. And my trade has been in the negative for the past 36 hours. It's finally positive. I'm about $2,000 up on my trade right now. You guys can always look. My trades are always live on this channel, on this chat. Watch them all the time. But you have to have the leverage set to where you can, tolerate
Accommodate the drawdown. Yep.
Yeah, it's always
You have to be able.
poker,
You have to accommodate the
go.
volatility.
Say you go to a poker table at a casino,
Yeah.
and it's a $25 bet table. $25 minimum. You can't go there
Yeah.
with $25 or $50 and expect that you're going to be playing blackjack all night. You have to have 20 times your bet in your pocket. That's the rule. Because you may not win right away. You might lose the next 7 hands before you start winning your next 13 hands. So you guys have to be able to tolerate the drawdown. Nobody's ever going to choose a trade that's going to go in the direction that you're never going to enter a trade and then it's going to go straight up in your direction, always be in your favor. It might go up $100 in your favor as soon as you choose it because that was the trade that you chose. But it's going to slam down $300 before it goes back up $500. And you have to be able to tolerate that. That's crypto. Now, traditional markets, which I trade a lot, mostly, and I do a lot of options trading, a little bit different because money moves in the dollars, not in the hundreds of dollars. You don't buy, I don't know, say Planetar or any of those other, high moving stocks right now. They don't swing hundreds of dollars every day. They swing $10, $5, whatever. But you have to understand when you're doing crypto, especially Bitcoin, can swing $1,000 in a day, up or down. And you need to be able to tolerate those swings. So 100x is a no-no. Now, I understand a lot of guys that are like trading these days are maybe trying to trade with,
Do you
$30.
think the issue? Do you think the issues we're worried about getting liquidated, or do you think the issues that we don't want to stay locked in a trap? Which one do you think?
It's not about
I just no, but I just want
it's
to
not about
know because
liquidation.
this is what prompted it. Like obviously, what we said prompted it. So I just want to know what you think that we're talking about. At least what I'm talking about, because I don't want to speak for anybody else.
It's about you guys putting your stop loss. So
Okay, I don't even usually put a stop loss, dude. I literally got up, I went away, I
Okay,
made
well,
dinner,
not you.
I came back, and
Okay.
that happened, man. Like I don't know why you're getting so pissed off about it. So
I'm not pissed. What I'm trying to do is tell you
Okay.
guys
Mhm.
because I put my trades every day live in the chat. Whether they're in the red or in the green, they're live in the chat. My trade right now is live in the You can view it. You can watch it. I always have it. I put my trade setups in there every day. So not only do I have my trade that I'm doing, you can see live whether it's making money or not making money. I also switch off and I show you guys on TradingView what the trade setup is and why I chose that. But you need to be able to tolerate the trade going against you. And my trades, the past couple ones, especially this one right now in Doge, has actually been against me for 36 hours. I was in the red. It finally went green today. Popped up.
Are you swing trading? What are you doing? Are you scalping?
The setup is for a long swing trade. I'm doing a 10x right now. So I'll switch my screen to the trade setup right now. And I can't take credit for the trade setup. This is actually Mitch Ray. I don't know if you guys know his channel. He does harmonic trading.
Mitch Ray?
Yeah, he does harmonic trading.
Yeah, you're talking about the Roll Tide dude. Yeah, he's good. I know Mitch.
So I went based on his trade setup for Doge on the bat pattern that was created and then it breaking the dragon. So I'm doing his trade setup right now. So I have that on TradingView right now. That's live. So you guys can see that. And then I'll switch back to the live trading that I have. But what I'm trying to tell you guys is when I hear you guys talking about my stop loss got hit, you know, these exchanges are not like when you do traditional markets. Like if you use Webull and you want to be in and out of trades, the fees are so low, you can literally market in, market out. As long as you have 25,000.
Let's see if we hold that 50 on the 10. How about that?
You damn stop lossed it.
What happened to the dude?
I just wanted to say
he
that I
disconnected.
agree with what I do. I was losing money because I didn't have enough money in my margin. And I was losing and losing and losing and losing. And finally I just sucked it up and put more money in. And now I can tolerate the swings and I've been doing really, really good since then. So and I'm sure there's somebody who could screw it up. There's definitely some people who could screw it up out there. I always have to be careful, you know, saying, oh, this is like absolutely the way to do it or whatever, because somebody will mess it up. But yeah, I'm in total agreement.
The most recent alt market down, I mean, I don't know if anybody remembers, but you could have been in 3x leverage and left it. I mean, people in 3x were getting liquidated. Like most recently. I mean, it was going down, down, down.
Look at XT. Look at XTZ, 50% up. Old school XTZ.
I don't know if anybody remembers that, but I remember that.
Yeah, I've been with Tezos for a while. I love Tezos.
Remember that old schooler? Thing's up 50% right now. Still holding some Tezos.
Right. I don't know why I was disconnected, but my trades speak for themselves. They're live. You guys can watch them. I don't ever really come in here and speak on voice.
Everybody's trades are live. Thank you for
But I always
sharing
make
it. It's
sure that
huge.
I always make sure that I post because, you know, a lot of people like to talk. I'm more about action. And I want to show people what you can do with lower leverage and how you can actually really make money in this game. And currently my trade is $1,800 up. You guys, it's live. You can see it right there. And if you guys want to see the trade posts, what I'll do is I'll do a quick screenshot real quick. And I'll put it in the voice chat. That way you guys can see it.
Don't even care about the size. What I care about is percentage and
It's not the size.
consistency.
It doesn't matter about the size. What it is
Percentage and
showing you what lower
what we're
leverage can
focusing
do.
on.
I think that's so important with a lot of these guys in these trading chats that I hear, especially this one. And they're talking about they get
Yep,
knocked
correct.
out a lot. And what I don't understand is because it's what I was trying to explain before I got disconnected was like I use Webull on traditional market, and you have to have $25,000 or more to do day trading, which means you can come in and out of trades. You can have more than 5 trades in a before you're So in order to day trade, you have to have that kind of capital, which most people don't. But if you do, that's great. But there's the fees are no fees. There's cents. That's not what the same. That's not the same situation with crypto. When you're on these markets, which I use Femex, but if you're on any of these markets, there's a fee to jump in, there's a fee to jump out, and the fees are so intense. The money needs to swing really high before you can actually make money when you exit that trade.
Sounds just
Whether
like a
it's
person going and betting on a horse bet. You got to betting on your horse, but you also have to pay to go in to see the horse race, right? Now it depends. Do you want to go to Saratoga Downs? Do you want to go see the Kentucky Derby? Which place do you want to go see horses running at? Now, if we're all able to see the horses running at them and you want to pay cheaper prices, you can go to places that have less liquidity, right? But then if you find a
trying to see the
good
bulls run.
large, well, what I'm trying to kind of get at is the whole time when you're comfortably trying to make yourself trade futures, you're also paying large fees on top of it. Instead of just simply bringing your horses to the race and racing them around the track, instead you trade in futures. You're just a person that shows up. You don't actually own the coin that you're betting on. You can get liquidated, and you got to pay entrance fees and exit fee. You don't, but it's to keep your order as they're racing around the track. Instead, I'm just happy just doing spot trading, bringing my horses to the track every single weekend when all you guys trading futures come and bet on them.
I can agree with you on
My
that.
futures
If you are
exchange is
if you're a leverage
0%
trader,
maker.
Yeah. So
So is this
and also we get paid for bringing our horse to the track every week.
Excuse me, was this BitBoss that was sharing his trade here? Is that your name?
Yes.
Thank you for sharing. I'll start following you on there. And I also love Mitch Ray. But thank you for sharing. I think you had some wisdom to add. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
All I'm trying to get to the bottom of it is
wisdom-
trading
the
futures is
wisdom isn't-
risking
I'm
for
not
the
trying to-
biscuit. You're
The
risking
wisdom
it for
is
the
really
biscuit
just
trading
about
futures,
lower
but
leverage for leverage traders. That's the only thing I want to preach.
if you got
I
comfortable
think it's
trading
just about
futures, what are you going to do at the top of this month?
Speaking over yourselves, please, one at a time.
No, I apologize. I'm trying.
The only thing I'm trying to preach here is lower leverage. That's it. Because you
And
need to
you're
be
right.
able to
You
tolerate
are.
the price. So these guys that
Joe,
want to do
please,
100x,
let him talk for a
it's
second.
insane. You do low leverage, you do high leverage, you put your stop loss, you're going to get knocked out. And not only are you going to get knocked out, you're paying a high fee for 100x, and then you're hoping that it's going to go only in one direction, and it's never going to do that. It's always going to come back out of your favor. It's going to hit your stop loss, which is a market out, not a leverage, not a limit out. It's a market out, which is also a higher fee. So you're just all you're doing is burning your cash. So
This
what
is
I'm
not
trying,
financial advice, by the way. Not financial advice.
not financial advice, but advice. Like do lower
I like
leverage,
yeah.
and then set your stop loss where it's tolerable to you, so you can allow the money to swing out of your. Like you see, like Dbloc's, he has his weekend. What does he call it? His weekend trap.
Correct.
It's like $1,000 swing. So he already anticipates money's going to swing thousands of dollars. So you need to, in your own mind, know that when you enter a trade, no matter if you're doing a weekend trap, regular, whatever it is, whatever your TA is, you need to know that this money can swing $1,000.
Good
So
luck.
when you guys are like, "Oh, my stop loss at 5%," like it's gonna hit your stop loss. Like that's crazy. Like you need to know, like you need to be able to tolerate. If you believe in your TA, even though that the money may go opposite than you, if you believe that the money's gonna go up, you still need to tolerate that maybe even though the minute you chose that trade, for the next 3 hours, it might go $500 negative out of your favor. But you need to be able to tolerate that. So when it
Is
does
there
go
what
down,
was your name again? I forgot. What was your name again? I'm trying.
it's BitBoss on here on Discord.
That's right. That's what somebody just said. I was trying to. BitBoss, it's really nice to meet you. I apologize. I didn't mean to push buttons or what other people said I was interrupting. I didn't mean to interrupt that. Sometimes I'm just slow as could
No,
be
I'm
with some
not.
things.
Listen, I'm not trying to sound aggravated or whatever. But I really want to drill in the
Yep.
point
Yep.
that trading isn't a perfect science, and there's nobody in the world that can say, "Hey,
You're right.
I'm entering here," and
Now,
then it
BitBoss,
goes
there's
only
no
in
way
one.
to
It never does.
there's no way to just
Always. But your
So
TA is good.
absolutely. I fully understand exactly
So
what you're.
you always believe in
Yep.
your TA. If your TA tells you you're going to go north or south, whatever it is, whether you're short or long, you need to believe in it and stay with it. But you have to understand that when you choose that trade and you enter it, that there is a possibility that even though you entered it, price is still going to go up and down. So if you chose it at $10, then even though you think it's going to go to 20, it might go to 5 before it goes to 20. But you need to be able to tolerate
Of course.
that change.
I
And
have
when
felt
you're
that
doing
across the
stop
board. And
losses
what
and
I
you're doing
recommend
high
to
leverage,
other people, stop losses.
when
I
you're doing high
haven't.
leverage
I
and
still
stop,
have not put stop
all you're
losses
going to
in
do is
there.
burn
So
yourself on fees. You're going to burn yourself on fees. You're going to burn yourself on everything. So you need to use lower leverage. And if you're a person that doesn't have a lot of money and low leverage, doesn't seem, like attractive to you, well, you need to know that
you
over
ever
time,
bought some? Have you
those
ever bought
green
something
wins,
before? If you ever
even
bought
if
it,
you win $20
please.
on $100
I
account, your
apologize.
$100 account is a $120 account. The $120 account will be a $140 account. And over 6 months, now you have a
Can I put in a second of thought here? Have you
yes.
ever purchased anything else in your lifetime that you ever had to pay a fee on that we're kind of referring to? Think about anything else across the board, from toilet paper, electricity, things we use every single day as commodities. Look at what futures has
Yes.
with additional costs that throw onto it. Like, is there anything else across the
Yes.
board that even like that? Not your cell phone bill, your mortgage, like what? Talk to me.
Yes.
How does it make any sense?
So
I mean, it sounds like going to the casino to me.
my condo, I paid almost 5% extra on it. That's the fee. My boat
You live in a
is
condo.
5.5%.
Whole different aspect of what I think. All right, I'll talk to you guys a
That's
little
a
bit.
fee. That's a fee. Interest is a fee. When you get loan money, that's a fee. So
Gambling
when
with fees is an entirely different story than betting on red or blacks. Red or black, even or odd.
No, that's the same
Whole
thing.
different story. That why is there no
It's the same
taxes
thing
on
with
that?
the housing market.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's the grounds in which, and the rules in which, and the guidelines in which you're trading. And I don't pay fees for stuff, and I trade a lot of stuff, and I don't pay any like fees for holding a trade. To me, it's not worth the risk in the reward in the exceptionary things you can do and make with futures trading. Or you can go so well and you can go so wrong. But I'd rather stay right in the average, right in the middle, and not get decimated at the flick of a switch. So
what exchange are you using where you pay no fees?
No, I mean like for holding on to my coin that I bought on spot. That's all I do. I
I'm
only
not
trade
talking
spot.
I'm not talking to investors. I'm not talking to people that buy a coin and hold it. I'm talking to leverage traders. I'm talking about
I'm
people that
talking
do
to
100x.
everybody that's an investor. Everybody's an investor. All I'm trying to say is you sound like a regular person that's come through and tried to do the thing. I agree. I'm just saying be careful trading spot.
I don't trade spot.
I meant futures. Only trade spot. Be careful trading futures because there's so many risks. There's so much that you can go into, and if it goes up and you have money and you're backing it up, you can only put in $100 trade, but you have to. I have, but what I'm really trying to tell you is where this market is at. Trading
Conversation I'm having is being careful.
futures gets risky.
I'm telling people not
then
to use
incorrect.
high leverage.
I'm telling you, even doing low leverage, doing it incorrectly at the wrong timing can wreck you, bro. And you comfortably feel as if you are wrecking the market doing it the way you're doing it. But there's a point
I'm not.
in
Listen,
time where
I don't
most
win
people
every
that
trade.
get comfortable as could be
For the
trading
past 10 days that I've
futures
live
get
traded,
decimated
I've lost 3
within
trades
15
already.
minutes. Okay.
That sounds like
Sweet.
a bunch of
I've lost
jumble.
0. What I'm saying is be careful trading futures. Don't press it across
You
this
can
board. If you
say
want to go
one
down, let's
thing.
go down to like
I do
the basement.
I do everything on Dbloc's channel
Guys,
live.
Please,
So I
it's a Dbloc
lose
channel.
live and
I
I win live.
apologize. I don't care. Put your stuff up somewhere else, like in our chat downstairs. Let's do it.
Everybody needs
Please.
to turn to talk.
Just saying, be careful trading futures. Everybody that I've ever heard trading futures has been wrecked. One time or yes.
That's the whole reason I put my voice on here, and I haven't done that. And I've been on this channel for a month. I've been live trading on here for the past 2.5 weeks.
Sweet, I've been here for years, bro. Years, and I've heard people like you come across the board, and those are the people that don't come back just a few weeks or a few months later. There's a big difference of what I'm trying to come across the board as. Don't come on here and spill your stuff.
Awesome.
I apologize.
Joe, you're awesome.
I'm
But
sorry.
you gotta give me a chance to talk.
It's not a high leverage trade.
So the moral of the story
I
here
don't
is
understand
be
your argument because
careful.
what I'm saying is
Sorry,
do
man.
not high leverage trade. That's what I'm telling people.
You're
Do
saying
low.
don't do high leverage. He's saying be careful, do any leverage. I guess there's a disagreement there in terms of what two
Bottom
people
line is,
believe in, which I
I'm
guess
trading spot. I
there's
own
more
my
than one
coin.
way to-
Only people
there's more
in
than
here
one way
usually
to,
trade futures
skin a cat.
on
You
small,
know what I mean?
5
So
or 10% of their bag. Just a small portion of their bag makes sense trading futures at this portion of the market. I wouldn't say, but don't you dare trade your whole bag doing futures at this portion of the market. Mostly focus on spot and focus on a smaller portion of your bag going against
I'm
stuff.
all in.
Trading, you know what I'm saying?
I'm
Against
also
if
all in,
you're
but yeah, I've sound advice from both of you.
The majority
So
of my
what's going on with
trading
Light,
is in
by the
traditional
way?
markets. I trade nothing in
I think
Bitcoin
it's
or whatever kind of coin that I decide to trade is nothing compared to what I trade in traditional markets, which is mostly options trading. But I don't even get near the amount that I do in traditional markets as I do in Bitcoin.
I think it's
highly
okay
volatile,
to
it's crazy, it's wild, and
it's okay
and it's
listen
dangerous.
listen
It is dangerous.
it's okay to caution people about styles and whatever, but just be careful. Like, don't there's no instructions. Like, no one's telling anyone what to do, or like just don't do that kind of stuff. But it's okay to caution people, of course. But you know, like share your stories of like why something was too risky, or but ultimately it's up to the individual to decide for themselves what they want to do. I
It's
suppose.
the last
Like,
thing I'll
yeah.
say, and then I'll never put my voice on again because I'm not big on this whole voice stuff. Is somebody was on there and they were talking about how they kept putting a stop loss and they kept getting knocked out. And that's why I decided to come on and say what I needed to say, because it's like I can't take it when people are losing money in this game. And the only reason why you're losing money is because it's so volatile. I'm like, I need to just tell you, like, hey, listen, you don't have to lose your money. You know, just lower the leverage to low, and don't put a stop loss where you're going to get knocked out. Understand the money's going to move.
I'm the person. I'm the person that said it.
And
Okay.
and then you'll be
I don't
safe.
even
You'll be
usually put.
fine.
I don't usually
Trust your
dude,
team.
just give me a minute to speak, please. Please, can I have a
Oh my,
minute just to speak? It's really hard to get a word in
you
edgewise.
just
I just
interrupted
wanted
him.
right because I can't get a word in, like at
No,
all.
he
I
was
understand what he's
speaking and
saying,
you
but
just talked over him.
he's talking about me. He misinterpreted what I said or what I was meaning. He's referring to me when he said some guy. That's the whole reason he came in here. I was just letting him know it's not the price. It's not about the loss of money. I just didn't want to get stuck in another trap. That's it. It had nothing to like in total, I lost about $30, maybe 40. Just wanted
Yes,
to
but
say that.
don't you think that he was just trying to say in general to everyone that is listening, and you just happen to be the person that it happened to, that he said, okay, I've heard this, because that's the very first thing he said was, I keep hearing this over and over and over, and I just want to help people and give this information. It's not directed to from what I'm understanding from this whole conversation, it's not directed specifically at you. You just happen, your trade just happened to be the catalyst that he said, I've been on here for a couple of weeks and I keep hearing this same thing over and over. Does that make sense?
Right. I just wanted to let him know that he was speaking about me, and that's because I said it. He came on right after. I
Right,
would just
right.
assume I would just assume it was me because literally right after, not even 5 minutes. So I just wanted to make sure that was that reason. I didn't want to get stuck in the trap, and possibly other people feel the same way. It had nothing to do with money. There's other reasons that people, do things, and it seemed like that was the adamant way. Like, no, this is the way it is, and this is the way people are going to do things. You know, that's it. But I'm sorry. I'll go ahead and leave you all to your stuff.
Chill, bro. Just say careful trading futures.
Oh, all right. Well, he's bouncing at the very least. So I guess I don't need TA anymore. This one's going up
I
only.
think we beat a dead horse at this point, but how about that Bitcoin chart?
Let's go, Doge. And thank
Yeah,
you.
Yeah, so on
See,
another
excellent
note,
time for
I
prices.
just made 233% on Doge.
I think
Unfortunately, it
ETH
was
is
only $9, but you know,
I think,
ETH is gonna
yeah,
do it. ETH is gonna
risk
do it.
management, right?
it was good advice. Good advice, regardless of across the
Guys,
board.
my order filled earlier too, by the way, up there at 32.83, by the way, for for Ethereum. And then I reclaimed back there at 36.
Congratulations.
Remember how we was been waiting for it to go through
I
the
remember, Joe. Good
36.83?
stuff, buddy.
It dinked and I was all excited when you
Good
guys are
stuff.
all carrying. But anyways, that was something. The reason I kind of came on is I noticed that my Ethereum order fell through, and I was like, "What?" But that one did. It came through, clicked through, and then as soon as it went through, I placed an order for 36, and it refilled just shortly after, a half hour after. But I feel like Ethereum's got some more room to move. That's why an order was placed there at 36, but filled it, ready to go. But I thought it was funny that it actually came up and tapped. It didn't bonk 37, but it filled that guy's his guesstimate up there, and he said 36.94, and I placed my order for 36.93 a few days ago. I bet Ethereum's going to keep stretching out here. I hope dominance shifts around. I think it's time, guys. I think it's time for things to get rhythm.
Well, it's also a nice bit of recovery down to 15 minutes. So
Cardano's pressing up. Everything. I mean, across the board. Solana's about to stretch out again, I think.
looks like
Dude,
Ethereum
you go
retraced
for it.
exactly to 62% and it bounced. So it's looking really strong. Let's see if we
Sure.
see
Yeah,
more expansion.
yeah, I'm annoyed I didn't take profit at the top to sort of compound it, but it's fine. It's regardless if it's it's still a winning trade and it's still looking like it's going to continue. So
Yeah, it hasn't broken the anchor VWAP, so yeah, I'm still in it.
It's like those big top four right below BTC, ETH, XRP, Solana, BNB. I think they're going to start making some swells here. They're going to start sponging it up. I think that the money coming into the market is going to start being absorbed by some big guys, along with BTC here coming up. And then the thing slowly transfers over and waterfalls into the next stages of it. Things are prepping and looking pretty good. Volumes are looking good, picking up across the board. How close are we to 4 trillion? Anybody looking at market cap?
I haven't been taking a
But
look.
anybody close to it real quick? What do we have for market cap?
Looking at Bitcoin here, and it's trying again for another pump. Could end up wicking though. I mean, it's been seeing some serious wick action over this weekend. When is what did you say? Tip market cap. Gold free, I'm guessing. Pumping up 1.03 trillion.
Yeah, we're at 3.87 trillion. We topped out at 388 today.
Oh, you're just saying total.
Yeah, total.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm just seeing if
3.83.
we're getting close. I was wondering if we're getting close to the 4T.
We got ways to go for 14, man. That's like, yeah. Let me look. Oh
Oh,
yeah, we
it's
got
like
some.
I just feel like it's not just going to be a plateau that we're going to reach. I just think it's going to be a next border. It's like once big money realizes, yo, guys, there's $4 trillion in this thing, and that's when money's going to really start pouring into it.
Yeah, the highest we were was 3.9. To be fair, that was a couple of days ago. 3.9.
Almost like I feel like the past cycles have been like a started as a small housing thing, and then it turned into suburbs, and then city, almost kind of small city. I just feel like each structure is just like a square, not like times two. A city doesn't get like twice as big. It's like X squared. But I just feel like each 4-year cycle, this thing like turns in from like a suburb to a city. You know what I'm trying to say? Into like an entire like. I just feel like everybody's saying a lot of money is going to come into this market now that's finally happy to do it. Hedges and all kinds of retirement people and ETFs. I feel like once we cross over that 4 trillion hump, it's going to be like what we look back at as like the floor almost back then, you know? It's going to be weird. It's going to be like money coming into the market. We just got to focus on where it's truly going. It's all going to be sitting in stable coins, as weird as it sounds. People are going to be hesitant. As long as money comes into the market, I think that's going to be a ginormous pendulum swipe, crash, but in a stable direction across the markets. across the world, across oceans. Eventually it'll stabilize. It's weird. It's weird what I'm mumbling, but it kind of makes a lot of sense.
Looks like we're above the 100 EMA on the 15.
It's like Doge's gonna go crack 26. It just looks like it has such momentum. I feel like Doge is leading the pack on this one, on the scoot up here.
Who also got a nice cross with the, is it the 20 coming over the 50 on the 15 too. So that should give it a little, nice little oomph.
You know, I was actually really proud of. We don't talk too much about, but been a long trooper and it's last cycle's helper, Litecoin. Litecoin's actually like made like almost a 10% move. It's finally picking up, holding above 100, no problem. Finally looking good. What are you guys thinking of altcoin this season? If you could guess, what do you think altcoin's gonna kind of get up to? Or lead the pack, or is it going to be the mid pack, or is it going to be like one of those behind the pack that springs up like unexpectedly?
I'm not really an altcoin person myself, but I can just tell like the altcoins with actual utility for the programs they're going to be running. I guess through like all the smart contracts that are going to come because technology is just going to evolve. So people are going to want everything faster. So they're going to fall right in place. I don't even know. I wouldn't even be able to speculate. Like it's going to be crazy. It's going to be what the internet was, like the original. Well, not the original internet. I guess Internet 2.0, the Al Gore internet. It's going to be big, man. So big, I might actually start getting into altcoins.
I wish I had waited for altcoin dominance or BTC dominance to reach like back into the 50s to even touch alts. But man, oh man, what I've learned this cycle, thinking I was like, oh, I'm gonna go into this thing, know what I'm doing. I just realized that Bitcoin dominance runs the show across the board. At up cycles, at down cycles, in mid stations, at the dumpster. You know what I'm trying to say? It's a huge thing that we didn't really pay attention to, but we were paying attention to, but never really took it into considerable focus of how important it was.
Just out of curiosity, you know anything about HBAR?
HBAR is awesome. It's doing great. I think it's got huge potential.
Because I know they were supposed to use it for someone with the AI for the Palantir. Yeah, AI chips built with Intel and NVIDIA. It hasn't been moving as much as the other stuff. That's why I was just curious about it. I always had my eye on it, but
Bro, Dbloc
I
recommended
didn't.
it a long time ago. He went through what it was. Well, I forgot, but it made a lot of sense, and we saw so much potential. And we were just kind of scooping at low points, and it was
Well, I mean, no, go ahead.
no, it was just such a great moving coin compared to a lot of stuff, and I forget exactly, but there's a huge thing. Like D-Block went through it like way back when. There's a lot of potential for H bar, and there's like a lot of like big company type looking things that are like make sense of it.
Yeah.
It's one of those things I've been holding on to for a long time and grabbed at super low averages and didn't even sell any of it. And just still holding on to old school H bars.
And it's still low. How much? I got it. I think I got mine at 26 cents. I don't even know
Bro,
what
it's
it is
almost
right
back
now.
down to weird regular entries. Like almost happy, still ready to go. Where did the thing? Didn't it rip up to like 60? Where did it go up to? One reason I don't remember was because I didn't sell it because I was like, yeah, I bought it super low. I'm holding this thing. I still believe in it.
Yeah.
Still never made it
Yeah.
top
It's
of the
about
bull market. Didn't sell a piece of it. Went lower. I think
it's
I
about the
grabbed
same.
some more of it.
It's about the same price.
What's going on, guys? So are we going to capture Liquidity?
Are we retesting right now?
I don't know. Where D-Block, is he online or is he been absent? Oh no, I literally just got back to the computer. I went to a wedding shower and went to the after party after, so I'm like just getting back now pretty much.
Nice.
I'm having a bunch of difficulty with my phone, so I'm trying to talk to technical support now. I'm taking forever to get back. Yeah, but sometimes sometimes it's great because it could be a great way to meet girls, to meet women that are single. Yeah, that too. I mean, or you fail to you end up getting to see what their family acts like when they're drunk. Yeah, it was all great. Yeah, I needed to get out anyway. Oh yeah. Yep. You're right, Joe. You're very wholesome. You're a very wholesome guy. Yeah. Take pictures and stuff. Funny pictures are good. They're always the best thing to look back on. Yeah, at one wedding I went to, there was like they had candid cameras, and it was like so basically everyone, each table got a like a disposable camera, like you remember those, you just bought the. Yeah, well, those were the older ones, but I'm talking about like the like early 2000s. No. But yeah, it's freaking digital cameras killed them. But I mean, I think they're still around. They're just not as big.